very well. Raphael Hackspiel as well, along with his brother Michael, also doing very well, as is to be expected. Other
Yeah,
teams,
really strong team there. Yeah.
absolutely. Other teams like Laszlo Teke and Roman Benz, the Ikavari is doing very well, and the team of Bjorn Hoffman and Giuliano Bentivoglio, who apparently have only played 3 games according to this, but still in a very strong position in 12th place as it stands.
Yeah, I'm just looking a bit further down. I can see Filip Kubiatovic, Marcel Glaus there, just winning 2 of their 5, but it's enough to take them through to the knockout draw. Also, some big names down there.
Michael Patrick Niedermeyer down there as well, who knocked Kevin Hunstoffer out of singles yesterday. But you'd expect teams like Marcel Glaus and Filip Kubiatovic to get a lot better as the day progresses. Maybe just a little bit of early morning, a little bit of early morning lapses of concentration. And
yeah, might have been a good night last night, perhaps.
Perhaps, yeah.
There's also some seeded teams as well, which I think we can see if we flick over to the registered players tab. And I'm going to ask you, Callum, for your predictions for today. Putting you on the spot a little bit here. I mean, you can see again, they've seeded 6 teams for the knockout. So those teams won't have played this morning, but they're straight through to the knockout competition. Who do you have your eye on as a potential challenger here this week, this Sunday?
Well, I think the obvious team to look at is Kevin Hunstoffer and Matthias Schopf. Kevin probably didn't get the result he wanted in singles yesterday, but Matthias Schopf played really well, and he showcased a lot of his 2-bar ability, which, I mean, he'll be playing goalie today for Kevin. So there'd be definitely one to look out for. I wholly expect them to do very well, very, very well in this competition. Another team I'd look out for is Lucas Mayhofer and Philip Mayhofer. I know Lucas didn't play very well. He didn't get the result he wanted in singles yesterday. However, he's a very, very consistent forward, and if he can get a roll going, there's absolutely no reason why he can't progress further into this competition.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's some really good teams there. I think for me, it's interesting, isn't it? It is hard to look past the team of Hunstoffer and Schopf, but at the same time, we've seen, of course, they got double dipped in the final of Classic Doubles yesterday. Kevin didn't quite get the results he'd be expecting or wanting in singles as well yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see how he responds to that. For me, I quite like the team of Benjamin Wilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger. But I do say, as impartial as we try to remain, I'm kind of rooting for the Bermetlers to cause a bit of an upset and see how far they can get. Obviously playing quite well this morning as well. So Daniel Bermetler making the final yesterday, his brother Stefan making the semi-finals of singles as well. So both playing well, and we'll see if they can bring that confidence into today. So all to play for. We're going to have some mixed doubles action coming up now. So mixed actually started on Friday, but it's still continuing, and this is a match, I believe, for 3rd place or better. I'll just try and confirm that in a moment. I think Callum is.
The winner of this will play the Kagelniks in the losers final, I believe.
Yeah, so for 3rd or better, and it's should be a good one. We've got Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackle, who we did see yesterday, defeating Blagavesta Jarova and Bjorn Hoffman. So a very good team there. They'll be up against another very good team, Marina Tabakovic, who won women's singles yesterday. Be playing with Benjamin Wilfort. So that's on table 1 at the moment. The players just warming up and doing their final preparations. So let's head on over to there. And as this game is about to begin, I believe it's going to be a best of 3. So we'll head down to table 1. Just turn our cameras off. And I think this one, to be honest, is really, really close game. Very difficult to call this one, Callum. How do you see this one shaping out?
Well, I think based on previous tournaments and what I think about football, I'd say that the team on the left is probably the stronger team, with Wilfort forward and Tabakovic at goal. However, based on this weekend, you can't really look past how well Matthias Schopf's playing at forward and at goalie. So It's been an interesting scenario to watch. To see if Benjamin Wilford can rediscover some of that form he was in the Brook Open.
Yeah, he played very well at the Brookmore Open, winning doubles there. Of course, Matthias Schopf off that big win yesterday, winning open singles. So we'll be drawing a lot of confidence from that. And I it's really close to call this one. I'm struggling to think who's the favourite. To be honest with you, I think it would normally in doubles things tend to come down to possession. So who's got the dominant 5-row, who gets the most possession. I think that's particularly the case in mixed as well, where you often have power forward players. If it does come down to that, I think I agree with you, Callum. I think Benjamin Wilford would have the edge in the midfield battle. But we'll see how it shakes out on Garlander. That's not always the main factor. So these players now about to start. So we'll head down and begin this match. So on the left-hand side, Benjamin Wilford and Marina Tabakovic. That's Wilford at forward, Tabakovic in goal. And on the right-hand side, Matthias Schopf at forward, and Victoria Ackel at goal. And Wilford will get us underway, passes through the lane. Benjamin has a fantastic 3-bar snake shot, this time cutting it just between the men of Victoria Ackel. So it's 1-0.
1-1 this weekend already. This on Sunday already.
Good to get off a good start from a commentary basis. Schopf coming right back now with a crisp brush pass through the lane. This time to the fast side, blocked by Tabakovic. Schopf walks it and fires it to that near side, something we've seen him deploy quite a lot yesterday as well, where he brings it over to that far side ever so slightly, just gets a defender off that near hole, and is capable of going right round it.
It's beautifully timed as well.
Wilford now coming right back, this time blocked by Ackel. We've seen the team of Ackel and Schopf play together yesterday. Victoria's looking to pass quite often, this time along the wall, blocked by Wilford, comes back to Tabakovic. And Marina has an outstanding 2-bar back there. So I'm clearing it, goes up to Ackel. 1-1 here in the first game. Wilford can't connect on the pass, comes back to Ackel. Most of the time, Victoria's looking to set up a pull shot. This time comes forward to Wilford. Have another chance now to pass to his 3. Time blocked by Schopf. Schopf now along the wall, but can't hold on to the pass. However, Wilford knocks it back to him, so Schopf will have an opportunity to take the lead for his team in this opening game.
I think that was possibly a jar call on himself there by Benjamin Wilford.
Schopf just wide of the goal. And Tabakovic picks the ball up. Marina just looking to clear. Ackel now with possession. This time blocked by Wilford, but comes back to Schopf on the 5. Matthias stolen away by Wilford there. And Benjamin now with a chance to take the lead. Walking the ball. Taking his time. This time, he's going to step away and take a timeout. That ball just slightly coming out of his control there, just as he was thinking about shooting. So sensible timeout by Ben Wilford.
Yeah, a little bit cagey this first game so far. Neither forward's got anything, not been able to get anything going yet. Really, I think even the 5-bars have been. There's not been a lot going on in terms of success and execution. And Matthias Schopf's a little bit tentative. He's passing the ball straight into Benjamin Wilford's man there. It's a good block by Benjamin Wilford. Just waiting him out and see if he's going to change up his style.
Vilfort puts the ball back into play as he rocks the ball. Vilfort this time trying to go down the middle. Ackle with the block comes back to Benjamin on the 5. This time somehow squeezes that ball through, comes back down the middle, blocked again by Ackle, who's done a very good job so far defensively against Vilfort. As Vilfort setting up for some longs in the future, has been shooting down the middle predominantly so far. This one's stolen by Schopf. This one just off the post, comes back to Tabakovic. Marina now another chance to make the clearance. This time she does. It's going all the way down to Ackle. It's a big match here on table number 1. The winner of this will face the Slovenian pairing of Leon Kagaunik and Eva Kagaunik for a chance to get to the grand final of mixed doubles, where they'll play Kevin Huntstorfer and Petra Konz. I think based on how the mixed competition has gone and the seedings and so on, I think both teams here would fancy their chances of making that grand final should they win this match.
Absolutely. However, we did see Leon and Eva Kagaunik put up a fantastic performance against top seed Kevin Huntstorfer and his partner Petra Konz, especially in the 3rd and the 4th game to bring it back to the 5th.
Yeah, it was a really good performance from both Kagauniks in that match. This one squirts through to Schopf. Scoring has been pretty slow so far. This time Schopf comes back down the middle. Nice play there, just faking Tabakovic off that hole. It's now 2-1 to Schopf and Ackle. Vilfort goes along the wall, blocked by Schopf, gets another opportunity. Again, blocked by Schopf. Done a good job defensively so far on Vilfort's 5. Benjamin Vilfort does have an exceptional 5-row, especially on Garlando. Schopf this time passing through. Tries to go down the middle. You saw there Tabakovic showing the middle a few times, but taking it away when Schopf was going for it. Nice defending there by Marina. And Schopf again passing through the lane. This time finding the gap again to the near side, going round the defence there of Marina Tabakovic.
Yeah, very nice shot by Matthias Schopf.
Vilfort coming right back. Hasn't really got going yet, Benjamin Vilfort. This time again, going to a short side. Ackle there to make the block, comes through to Schopf on the 5, and he passes again, this time with that second man on the 5, but then loses it forward to Tabakovic. Slight loss in concentration there by Matthias Schopf. Ackle now with the ball at goal. Comes forward to Tabakovic. Has mostly been looking to pass. Might consider shooting now, given the score. She does, this time down the middle, hits a few men and goes into the goal. It's our first Garlando goal of the day. It's now 3-2.
Have a few more of them throughout the course of this evening, I'm sure.
This one blocked back by Vilfort. Can't quite snag the loose ball there. Expect Vilfort to get that. Comes to Schopf, can't connect on the pass. Tabakovic keeps it in her area. See what Marina can do this time. This time blocked by Schopf, but she'll get another chance. This time pass attempt. Vilfort can't hold on to it. Comes back to Schopf. Schopf along the wall. Can't hold on to it himself. We're seeing a little bit of rustiness from these players. It's, I think, their first competitive match of the day for all of these players, I believe. Certainly, at least Vilfort and Schopf both seeded in open doubles. This one lands to Schopf on the 5. Goes quickly along the wall. Schopf now will have a chance to extend the lead. But first, he's going to take a timeout.
We'll see if it looks to me like whenever Marina Tabakovic switches, the straight is always there. I don't know if you agree with that, but I think let's see if Matthias Schopf looks to use that a little bit, utilize that a little bit, and if he can hit a couple of straights, it might open up the longs he's been looking for throughout the.
Yeah, he's come back down the middle once. I think those. I agree with you. Those straights on the switch are there, especially early on in the defensive cycle.
Maybe that'll open up a few more longs for him to hit later on in the match.
Generally, we've seen Schopf shoot after about 5, 6, 7 seconds. Hasn't really gone for quick ones yet. So you can see that Marina making those switches and going into that reverse. And when that reverse is there, the hole is there. But this time, Schopf finding that near side again. It's now 4-2. Benjamin Vilfort looking a little bit flat so far. Hasn't really had the energy that we normally associate with Vilfort. This time he's showing a bit more desire and coming back there, walking and passing it nicely through into the goal.
Yeah,
so it's 4-3.
Take nothing away from the stoic defensive efforts of Victoria Akel, blocking very well in this first game, giving Matthias Schopf all the opportunities that he needs to close it out.
Absolutely. Vilfort again taking the pass, making the pass, and now have a chance to level this game up. And he does, faking to the far side, going back to the near. Benjamin Vilfort has woken up in this match. Looks like that timeout was of use to him as well. Schopf now couldn't connect on the pass, but gets it back anyway off the 2-bar of Marina Tabakovic. Chance now to close out the match. Does have one timeout remaining. Goes to the far side, blocked by Marina. Tabakovic now. This time looking for the pass. Gets it into the hands of Vilfort on the 5. This time he passes through the lane. Patient play there by Benjamin Vilfort. Again, that ball moving very slowly. Chance now to take this first game. Vilfort will step away and take a second time out. Quite a turnaround because Schopf and Akel were in control, in complete control, and then Benjamin Vilfort suddenly woke up, made a few steals, made some passes, scored his previous 2 attempts.
Yeah, some very nice shooting towards the end of this game by Benjamin Vilfort, especially the last shot we saw where he faked out to the far side and then hammered it into the near post. Just flinching Victoria off that hole just a little bit, so we could squeeze that shot into the pull side. I think this is a nice timeout. We'll have to see whether the team on the right switch or not, as Matthias Schopf and Victoria Akel do have a timeout remaining, and we know how dangerous Matthias Schopf's 2-bar can be.
Yeah, you've called it, Callum. You see there Schopf swapping to defend. Vilfort puts the ball back into play. Zurok showing a bit different kind of defense here. Goes down the middle, but Schopf there with the block. It's a nice switch by Schopf and Akel there. So Schopf has very dangerous 2-bar, as we saw throughout the singles competition. This time spiked back into the goal by Vilfort. So Benjamin Vilfort and Marina Tabakovic steal that first game. After being behind for most of the game, they take it 5-4.
Right, very nice end to that game for Benjamin Vilfort. Marina making a huge block at 4-4 to keep the team in the game, and clearing it just enough so that she can give Benjamin Vilfort a chance to close the game out. She didn't do it from the 3-bar, but stepping up the defensive efforts from the zone has given them the first game win here.
No, definitely. I think Matthias Schopf might be ruining not taking that second timeout when he had possession on the 3-bar at 4-4. Instead, going for a push side effort. Tabakovic was all over. So 1-0 to Vilfort and Tabakovic. We're fairly sure this is a best of 3, so this game is absolutely crucial. And Schopf getting blocked there by Vilfort on the 5, and Vilfort has come alive in this match. Benjamin Vilfort passes through, blocks the ball. Has scored his last 2 against Akor, continues to do so here. This one just off a man and in, didn't quite get the execution he was looking for, but every goal counts, so it's 1-0. Vilfort has really done a good job defensively on Matthias Schopf on the 5-bar. And this one angling into the goal inadvertently. That was a pass attempt. Went through the man of Tabakovic. It's 1-1.
I think whoever's in this should do a Garland of goals compilation just for you.
I'm not a big fan of horror movies. Vilfort now with possession on the 5. Passes back down the wall but couldn't hold on to it. Schopf picks it up. See Vilfort there utilising that two-handed defence on the 5-bar. This time again, Schopf into the goal from the 5 off a man and in. There's a couple of breaks there for Schopf and Akor at the start of this second game. It's 2-1 now. Vilfort can't connect on the pass. Schopf got a piece of it, comes back to Akor. Akor with the clearance. Schopf can't quite reel it in, comes back to Tabakovic. This time, shot just wide of the goal, comes all the way back to Victoria Akor. Quick pass attempt, Schopf couldn't quite connect on it, comes back to Marina. Marina's been very solid back there, controlling the pace of the game. This time, pass attempt, Schopf with the block and reels it in on the 3-bar. Schopf now, a chance to extend the lead. And he does, this time firing it down the middle after faking to that far side. So again, the team of Schopf and Akor take a 3-1 lead. Just as we saw in that first game, Vilfort couldn't hold on to that pass. It's almost as if that misexecution on the 3-bar has affected Benjamin Vilfort's play a little bit, despite the goal.
Yeah, it's a little bit strange. He's dropped right off from the level he was showing towards the end of the first game.
Schopf now have a chance to extend the lead even more. Blocks the ball. This time goes wide of the goal, but Tabakovic was there anyway, and Marina does well to make the second block. This time along the wall, and Schopf again off the 5, off a man and in. That's 3 reasonably fortunate efforts there from Matthias Schopf and Victoria Akor.
Yeah, beautiful block by Marina Tabakovic there. Got the timing spot on and went committed all the way to the pull side where Matthias Schopf was shooting to.
Looks like some discussion here about, I'm not quite sure what they're discussing. I think it's, the ball seems to be on Matthias Schopf's 5 at the moment. Now he's put it back on Vilfort's 5. That goal is standing. Players just having a little break.
So should this go to a third game? What's your prediction, Steve?
Oh, it's really difficult to say at the moment. We've seen a very up and down performance from Benjamin Vilfort. When he's been good, he's been very good and dominant. And when he hasn't, his level has really dropped off. It's been a bit inconsistent on both sides. Schopf and Akel have had 3 relatively fortunate efforts in this game. That's the reason why they're leading. So neither team really imposing themselves. It could go either way, in my opinion.
Very bureaucratic answer from you.
It's always good to try to remain impartial in these situations. Change of ball. Players unhappy with the current Garlando ball. I feel their pain. Perhaps we might be waiting on a referee because this is an extremely long timeout.
I think you're right.
Looks like we do now have an official at the table, wearing a highly fluorescent shirt. Although it might just be timing because we can't see any contact with the table itself. So Vilfort puts the ball back into play, blocked by Schopf, quickly through the lane. And Schopf now will have a chance to win this second game and tie this match up at 1 apiece. Schopf back down the middle, blocked by Tabakovic. Not a lot of time taken there. Vilfort smoothly through the lane, but can't hold on to the pass. Gets it back on the 5 row. Benjamin Vilfort again, nice lane pass there, not taking much time. This time to the far side. Benjamin Vilfort. You see a little bit of frustration there, perhaps, on display. Schopf now with a chance to pass through, and he does. That was a wall pass, didn't really execute it, but got it through. Schopf now take this second game. First, he'll stick away and take a timeout.
One of the other features on Garlander that I'm sure you love very much is sometimes if you do mis-execute the wall pass, you can brush it down through the lane to the wall.
Yeah, the gaps between the men are so big on that 5 row that precision is not necessarily the ultimate factor. Schopf now putting the ball back into play. This time, quick far side shot. Marino there anticipating that and taking it away. Tabakovic now. Clearing effort, comes back to Marino. Passing effort there, Vilfort can't connect, comes back to Akel. Victoria now looking for the pass on the wall, but Vilfort there to make the block. Gets possession on the 5 row. Tries to go through the lane, shot this time with the block. Vilfort can't hold on to the loose ball, comes back to Victoria. Again, looking for that wall pass, but Vilfort not giving it up. This time landing to Schopf, but he can't take advantage. With the possession, comes forward to Tabakovic. Haven't heard much from Marina scoring-wise so far. Has been looking mostly to clear. This time does get it into the hands of Vilfort off the back wall. Vilfort now moving within 1. It's now 4-3, again to that far side.
I mean, Benjamin starting to see something he likes. 3-ball-wise.
Yeah, it's the first time we've really seen him go to the far side. Scored the last 2. This time Schopf can't hold on to the pass. Vilfort picks it up. We're going to see another Vilfort Tabakovic comeback, just as we did in that first game. Akel now with possession on the 2-bar. Has been looking to feed Matthias Schopf, this time just wide of the goal, but gets it into the hands of Schopf anyway. Tabakovic unable to keep it in her area. Schopf now with another chance to close out this second game. And he does, this time firing it down the middle. So Matthias Schopf, Victoria Akel did have some breaks in that second game, but closed it out. So it's 1 game apiece in this mixed doubles match for 3rd or better.
From both forwards towards the end, they started to up the percentages a little bit. 5 and 3 are starting to put shots on goal. I think also both keepers are still doing a very good job. Victoria's still clearing well. Marina's still blocking very well, especially towards the latter stage of that second game. Really keeping her team in it. No, in the end they couldn't pull it out, but I would maybe when Matthias Schoff called that timeout when he had the ball on the 3 bar to put it away in the first place, you might look to switch if you're Vilfort and Tabakovic, but to bring your power play forward to goal. But Marina obviously very confident that she can block and then clear to give Benjamin Vilfort opportunities to score more goals.
Yeah, it's a very high level of play, especially towards the end of that second game there. In agreement with you there, Callum. Vilfort now going through the high lane to give his team a lead in this third. And we think final game, and he does, this time to the near side. He saw him fake to the far side, and he scored the last few to that side. So Ackle really jumping out there, and Vilfort going the other way. Nice shot by Benjamin Vilfort to open this up. Shot for now, the couple of pass attempts blocked by Vilfort, and this time along the wall does catch that ball. Have a chance to level this up. See Tabakovic there, just timing the shot nicely, making the block. And this one will go through the men of Victoria Ackle. Looked like it went back around the goalkeeper. It's now 2-0. Big block there defensively by Benjamin Vilfort, but shot coming right through. Vilfort did get a piece of it. Shot now have a chance to move within one. This time just wide of the goal, fake to the near side, went back to the far, but couldn't get it on target. Look like the hole was there that time. And Vilfort will pick it up on the 5. At first, he'll step away and take a timeout.
Yeah, it looked like a ball rolled through under the table there, but perhaps a nice time for a timeout anyway.
Yep, 2-0 up in the third and final game. With possession on the 5 bar. It's a good position for Vilfort and Tabakovic to be in. A good possession to really try to value. Vilfort's had quite a bit of success through the lane. As he puts the ball back into play. This time we're trying to go along the wall. Shot with the block. Stabs it forward, can't hold on to it. Bit of a loose play there by Matthias Schoff, but it comes back to Marina Tabakovic at goal. Marina shot on goal, this time blocked by Ackle. Let's see Marina get a bit more aggressive back there. This time Schoff picking the ball up. Be eyeing up the quick pin shot there. This time goes to the far side. Didn't really get it out there, but Tabakovic committed to the near side. It's now 2-1. Let's see Tabakovic get a bit more aggressive from the 2 bar, just because they haven't really connected with the passing, so may as well go for a few shots.
Yeah,
this time Vilfort along the wall. Tries to go to the far side, doesn't really execute. Ackle with the block. Again, looking for that quick wall pass, but Vilfort aware of it. This time Vilfort makes the block down the middle, comes back to Ackle. Let's see her take a bit of time, regain composure. Looking at some passes. This time does find Schopf. Schopf now have a chance to level up this third and final game. This time to the far side, doesn't really get it out there. Tabakovic there to make the block, comes back to Matthias. Maybe struggling a bit with his far side execution, comes back down the middle there. Didn't take much time.
Yeah, those quick straights we were talking about earlier on in the switch.
Exactly, a bit of a pre-read there from Matthias Schopf. 2-2 now in the final game. Time to Bakovic with a pass attempt. Vilfort can't connect. Ackle with a pass attempt, but this time turns it over, read by Benjamin Vilfort. Vilfort blocked by Ackle, went to the far side. Ackle there to make the block, stayed home there. This time Ackle just wide of the goal. Comes all the way through to Marina. And Marina to Bakovic. We spoke about it, getting a bit more aggressive. This time she does. Firing it to the long hole. It's 3-2. Shot now looking to pass along the wall. Fortunate to get that back. Came off the man of Tabakovic. This happened a few times in this match. Like to see Marina maybe switch the positioning there. And Schopf has the ball on the 5. Vilfort along the wall. Ackle now with a chance. Needs to be careful. Vilfort did read the last possession. This time does make the clearance. Gets it into the hands of Schopf. Nice clearance there by Victoria Ackle. Schopf faking to the near side. Peter Bakovic just jumped there, racing out, and this time Schopf does find that long, far side effort. It's now 3-3.
Big ball for Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackle to get there. You'd much rather be 3-3 than 4-2 down.
Vilfort coming right back, walking the ball. This time loses it, and is going to step away and take their second and final timeout.
Yeah, recognising this is a big point to put them on within one of victory and to progress to the losers bracket final of mixed doubles. Let's see what Benjamin decides to do on the 3-bar. He's had a couple of different looks. Maybe earlier on trying to fake Victoria off the pull side and just hammering it in when she flinches, or hitting quick push sides. Let's see what sort of shot he decides to go with in this instance here.
Vilfort now putting it back into play. Chance to take the lead in this third game, but Ackle there with a switch and a block, bringing in that third man to make the block. Looking to clear, but again, not having a huge amount of clearing success going along the wall. Vilfort there to make the steal, comes back to Ackle in any case. This time down the middle, but Vilfort there. Comes back to Victoria. Has had clearing success going between the second and third man of Benjamin Vilfort's 5. This time looking for a pass, just squeezes it through off the 5 row of Vilfort. Schopf now have a chance to take the lead. First, he'll step away and take a timeout. Schopf now putting the ball back into play. Huge point here for Matthias Schopf for Victoria Ackle. And he finds it this time to the near side. It's now 4-3 to Matthias Schopf, Victoria Ackle. Can Vilfort send this into overtime? And he does, making it 4-4 in what we believe is his third and final game. It's definitely best of 3 in the losers bracket, but they might have switched formats at this late stage to best of 5. This time Schopf quickly along the wall. Schopf now looking to take the lead. Win by 2 in the final game. And he does, this time going back down the middle, so 5-4 to Schopf and Ackle. Confirmation there that this is the final game. Vilfort with a quick pass attempt. Can't hold on to it, comes back to Ackle. This time, shot on goal. Shot almost there with the pass. Couldn't hold on to it. Comes all the way back to Victoria Ackle. It's been a good match here on table number 1. Shot now with possession on the 5. Goes for the high lane pass. Interesting option to use at match point. This time again, high lane. Does connect. Shot now for the win. And he finds it. Back down the middle, Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackle outlast Benjamin Vilfort, Marina Tabakovic. Good performance by both teams, but it's Schopf and Ackle that progress to the next round, and they'll play the Slovenian team of Kagalnik and Kagalnik in the losers final of mixed doubles.
Yeah, true to the form of the weekend for Matthias Schopf, winning open singles yesterday and bringing that right back here today. We saw him shoot very well in that third game, off the back of big defensive plays from Victoria Ackle, clearing well, even if it was just down the wall to the 5 bar, which Benjamin Vilfort blocked most of the time. She was still clearing her zone and either getting the ball to Matthias Schopf in his 5 bar or making Benjamin Vilfort have to go through the pass again. Very impressive stuff from both players on the right. We got very impressive stuff from both players on the left, but just wasn't enough on this occasion.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit of an up and down performance by Vilfort. Generally, when he was good, he was very good and did look dominant, as we said earlier. But Schopf just a bit more consistent at a high level there. Vilfort, of course, very capable of playing at a really high level, but unable to do it consistently in that match. And one of the factors behind Schopf and Ackle's win for sure. Yeah, but good play all round by Victoria Ackle defensively and clearing. By Schopf as well, taking the chances. So we'll be back with you soon on table number 1 as soon as we get another match called. And I can see actually within the fast software that this tournament's being run that they have just called the losers final of mixed doubles. So we'll have that coming up for you very soon. All right, Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger continues. As we've got some more mixed doubles action on table number one. Steve Lyall with you here with Callum Oakes. And we've got a good one here on table number one. So it's the mixed doubles losers bracket final. And on the left-hand side, it would be the Slovenian pairing of Lyall Kagalnik and Eva Kagalnik. And on the right-hand side, Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel, who we saw just now defeat Benjamin Vilfort and Marina Tabakovic. And this match will be, I believe, a best of 5, given it's a losers bracket final, but it may be best of 3. We'll see how this goes. Schopf there getting the team off the mark. And Callum, we saw the Kagalniks play on Friday. Played very well against Kevin Hundstorfer and Petra Kotz. How do you see this one shaping up?
I think it'll be a very interesting match. Well, as we can see, Leon again shooting the push kick, which can present a very interesting dynamic if you're not really used to defending against it. It's a very strange thing. Leon's takeoff is phenomenally fast. And it can cause a lot of problems if you look at the just dead race. If you're trying to time the takeoff and race it that way, it can be a little bit tricky at times to go with that flow there.
No, absolutely. And Schopf and Ackel off to a quick 2-0 lead. Schopf scoring well at the beginning of this match. Have a chance now to take a 3-0 lead. Schopf and Ackel, of course, just coming off of that win from Vilfort and Tabakovic. So feeling good at the moment. Now 3-0 to Schopf and Ackel. And we saw Lyall Kagalnik play very well and shoot very well against Petra Kotz on Friday. And one thing that the Kagalniks did very well during the entire match that we saw was control the pace of the game, control the tempo, utilizing their timeouts, just as they've done here, taking a first timeout in this first game. Really trying to slow the opposition down.
Yeah, they did a really good job of keeping to their own game plan, their own pace, and it ended up maybe frustrating Kevin and Petra a little bit in that winners bracket final. We see a little bit of frustration and a change in body language for Kevin, and especially in the third and fourth game, I'm getting a little bit frustrated with himself.
Yeah, we did for sure. And Lyall Kaganek now putting the ball back into play. Couldn't hold on to the first pass. Couldn't quite connect with the second. It comes back to Victoria Ackle. He played very well in that last match against Villefort and Tabakovic. This time, Leon takes the ball away. Time push kick to the short side. Ackle there to make the block. I'd say it's really nice to see someone shooting a push kick, shooting a different shot. This time, shot shooting into the goal, blocking Ava Kagalnik's 2-bar effort there into her goal. It's now 4-0 to shot for Ackle. Leon coming right back with a pass through the lane. Look to either do a push kick or a dink from this position to the short side. See Ackle there using the far man to protect that short option. And then bringing the near man should Leon go for a push kick. This time Leon setting up a pin shot, goes down the middle, blocked by Ackle, sends the ball up the table to Ava Kagalnik. Ava now a slicing, clearing effort. Ackle with the block. Puts the ball back into play after rolling to a dead stop.
Hallo, herzlich willkommen. Wir haben da gerade schon ein Mixed Double das Loser Bracket.
Matthias Schopf now sending the ball forward, picked up by Ava Kagalnik. Ava just looking to clear. We saw already Matthias Schopf with an excellent zone. And this time Ava finding the gap there, coming right down the middle. Makes it 4-1. Schopf, quick wall pass, blocked. Couldn't quite hold on to it. Comes back again, attempting a wall pass. Doesn't really execute it. Leon Kagalnik picks the ball up on the 5. What we saw from the Kagalniks on Friday as well, Leon's necessarily going to have a huge amount of success passing 5-3, but is very good at picking up the loose balls. Very good defensive forward as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Gave him a few more extra possessions in the game we saw yesterday on Friday.
Nice pass by Ackle, setting up the shot, and Schopf scoring to that near side. Definitely a side that Matthias Schopf likes to hit, that near side of the goal, and they take that first game 5-1.
Yeah, carrying right on from where they left off. We've just seen them in the 4th place match against Benjamin Wilfort and Marina Tabakovic, shooting very well towards the end of that game, and he's brought that form right into this game as well.
So 1 game to shot for Ackle in this losers bracket final of mixed doubles. Leon Kagalnik getting game 2 underway. This time passing successfully along the wall. Chance to open his account for this second game. This time going to a pin shot. And he finds that gap, faking to the near side, going back to the far side. It's 1-0. Shot now a chip up angle pass. Looking at the options on the pin shot series. This time going to the far side. Has had a lot of success snaking so far. Ava Kagalnik now did score from goal in the last game. This one on goal, but Ackle with the block and a takeaway. Looking for the quick pass. Shot can't quite hold on to it. And Leon Kagalnik with a big left hook attempt, blocked by Ava. Blocked by Victoria even. Victoria looking for that pass. Shot Can't quite hold on to that one.
Yeah, Victoria Ackle doing very well to find these passes so far.
Ackle now with possession at goal. Schopf now a chance to level this second game up, this time to the near side, blocked by Kagaunik, but goes into the goal in any case. Another Garlando goal.
One for your compilation there, Steve.
Absolutely horrendous. It's 1-1. Gaunik can't quite hold on to the pass, has struggled to connect with his passing so far. And Victoria Ackle there, not struggling at all to connect with Matthias Schopf. Nice pass, setting up this shot here. Seen that utilised a few times. And this time Schopf making the most of it, going back down the middle. Just a little hitch to the far side there, opening that gap up. 2-1.
Very nicely worked. Looked like Eva might have been leaving it a little bit too long, but the extra flints by Matthias Schopf really opened that middle up for him.
Lyall Kagaunik taking a timeout. And Inside Foods, of course, is streaming to you live on InsideFoods.com and also on YouTube and Twitch. So if you're watching out there, please get in touch. Send us your thoughts on the action. Today we should have a lot of open doubles. The knockout stage of open doubles has begun. Lots of good teams in the mix. Lyall Kagaunik here putting the ball back into play. Quick runner pass through the lane. This time setting up a push kick. And he finds it this time down the middle. Looked like it might have spread a little bit long on that one. It's 2-2. It's a deceptive shot because the way Leon shoots that push kick, where he actually connects with the ball, is different hole to where the ball will actually end up in the goal. So it can be difficult to get the positioning right. Schopf there getting his positioning correct as he finds a tight near corner. Comes back to make it 3-2.
Yeah, we saw that on Friday, I think, a few times where Kevin swapped to defend against Lyall Kagaunik, looking at his men thinking he was there and Leon scoring anyway.
And this one stuffed back into the goal. Eva Kagaunik going for that shot, but Matthias Schopf all over it. So it's now 4-2 to Schopf and Ackle in this second game. They lead 1-0, of course. Lyall Kagaunik coming right back here. And looking at the push kick, looking to get a good set. This time to the short side, but Ackle there to make the block. Nods her head, high fives the partner. We'll see a bit more celebration and expression during these matches. Ackle now with the clearing effort off the wall and in. So that is the game and the match for Schopf and Ackle. Turns out it was just a best of three. We definitely knew that all along. And they'll defeat the Slovenian pairing of Kagaunik and Kagaunik and will progress to the grand final of mixed doubles, where they'll face Kevin Hundstorfer and Petra Kontz. Good performance overall there by Schopf and Ackle.
Yeah, definitely. He's taken all the form he's put in this weekend and carried that on here today. Shooting very well in that first game and doing enough in the second game to pull it out. Obviously, Victoria Ackle still doing stoic defensive work from the 2-bar, clearing very well as well. We saw her connect with Matthias Schopf on a few of her pass attempts in that second game. Still positives to take away from for the Slovenian team, though, against a whole host of strong Austrian players in this Garlando field. To grab a third in mixed doubles is no mean feat.
Yeah, fantastic result for the Kagauniks. Take nothing away from their performance. throughout this weekend. Really impressive finish for the Slovenian pairing. As you say, Callum, an extremely strong field full of top Garlando players. But Victoria and Matthias outlasted them in that one, and it'll be a very good final, I think. It's difficult to call it at this point. I won't ask you for your prediction just yet, but we will be back with you as soon as we get another match on table number one, and I expect that to be fairly soon, now that the Open Doubles knockout rounds have begun. So, back with you shortly.
Zwischen Laurin Breuer auf Rot und auf Blau spielt Stefan Burmettler. Ja, Stefan vom DF Viertal gegen Laurin von den Eagles in der Steiermark. Und Favorit ist, würde ich jetzt mal meinen, wird wohl der Stefan sein.
Genau, er ist auf jeden Fall Favorit. Er hat gestern sehr gut im offenen Einzel performt und hat den dritten Platz erreicht. Ich glaube, dass er gegen Spiel Raphael gewonnen hat.
Okay.
Genau.
Ja, es zeigt sich auch schon im Erwachsenen-Fitness. Es ist erfolgreich, hat auch schon das Lake Challenger, das offene Einzel mal gewonnen, muss man dazu sagen. Das war vor 2 Jahren. Und
Ja, ich hatte auch schon mal die Ehre, 2014.
war auch, ja, genau, stimmt, das wäre auch noch drin, ne?
Das war noch zu meinen Bestzeiten.
Genau, und wie er es gewonnen hat vor 2 Jahren, habe ich gegen ihn verloren. Also, es ist schon so ziemlich jeder mal unter die Räder gekommen und unterschätzen darf man den Burschen sowieso nicht, und das aber jetzt
Genau,
schon
auf jeden
wieder.
Fall. Beide darf man nicht
Beide
unterschätzen.
nicht, wohlgemerkt, ja.
Vor allem Lauren ist ein sehr starker Kämpfer, muss ich mal sagen.
Ich habe gerade gesagt, Mentalitätsmonster.
Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger continues, and we've got a good one for you here on table number 1. It's the junior singles final. I'm Steve Lyall. I'm joined by Callum Oaksy.
Hi, everybody.
And this will be a good one. We've got Lauren Brewer against Stefan Burmettler for the junior singles final. These two, the top 2 seeds in this competition. Excited to see them both play. And we saw a little bit of Stefan Burmettler playing yesterday. Had a really good run in open singles, getting all the way to the semi-final, losing to his older brother, Daniel.
Yeah, very impressive stuff that we saw from him yesterday. Taking some big scalps along the way, including players like Miroslav Vazic. So interesting to see what he can do in the final. Yeah.
And Lauren Brewer as well. First chance to see Lauren play. This time faking to the near side, going to the far. Maybe some debate as to whether that went in. Lauren seems fairly convinced and has convinced Stefan. No official at the table for this one, so it's 1-0 to Brewer. And Burmettler coming right back with the 5-bar effort there, so it's 1-1. Brewer coming again right back with the 5-bar effort, this time blocked by Burmettler, who goes to that far side, just wide of the goal that time. Burmettler steps back into offensive position at goal and has shown us yesterday what an incredible 2-bar he has, this time slicing it behind the men of Brewer and into the goal. It's 2-1 to Burmettler in this game being played at a high pace, as we expect and hope during a junior singles final. Brewer coming back down the middle. It's 2-2. Certainly a test for my fledgling commentary skills.
Yeah, definitely. I think, as you'd probably expect from junior players, but we saw yesterday from the matches we watched of Stefan Burmettler's that he has such incredible composure for someone so young. His game management was fantastic to see from a junior player, only 14.
Yeah, just 14 years old, Stefan Burmettler, but already playing like a very experienced and composed player beyond his years. Outstanding result yesterday in the open singles competition. Be good to see how they get on today. He's playing with his brother in open doubles. Finished well in the qualification. This time, quick push kick there by Stefan makes it 4-2. Lauren Brewer coming right back. This time, Lauren again to the far side. Has shot very well in this match so far. It's 4-3. This time, Stefan far side along the wall. Chance to close out this first game for Stefan Burmettler, and he does, this time to the near side. So Stefan Bermetler, that game was probably about 1 minute or 2 minutes long. Takes the first game, 5-3.
Very quickly dispatched by Stefan Bermetler, showing a lot of the skills he possesses. Quick push kicks, just from his 2-bar, his snaking, his putting on a vast array of a display for us so far in this final.
Yeah, best of 5, but this is a double elimination competition, so Lauren Brewer will need to double dip Stefan Bermetler to take home the junior singles title. Gets off to a good start here in the second game. Feels like we're still in the opening game, but that's already been done. So 1-0 to Lauren Brewer, but blocked there by Brewer on Bermetler. Chance to see Lauren from the back. Quick pull kick effort. Can't quite grab it on the 3. Comes back to Bermetler at goal. Time just wide of the goal, but reels it in on the 3-bar. Quick flip over, blocked by Brewer. See Foos Chester UK watching us on Twitch. Good to have you with us.
Already in these very quick first couple of games that when Lauren Brewer does get the ball on a 3-bar, his scoring percentage is fairly high, so it needs to be seen if he can get the chances, whether he can put a few goals in and maybe put the pressure on Stefan Bermetler a little bit here.
And continues to shoot well, this time walking it to the near side, coming back to the far side, 2-0, but Stefan Bermetler coming right back again with that quick 5-bar effort. It's very smooth shot there by Stefan Bermetler. It's 2-1, Lauren Brewer passing through. This time just wide of the goal. Bermetler steps back into offensive position. This time slicing effort to the long hole. Stefan Bermetler leveling up this second game at 2 apiece.
Lauren Brewer is showing very committed to the short side of the pull. I think if Stefan can maybe hit a couple of longs or that slice that we've just seen, it could open up things.
We saw there Brewer Bermetler even make the spike and the block into the goal. He now leads 3-2 in the second game.
Definitely some things for Stefan to shoot at 2-bar wise.
See there, Lauren Brewer standing on another box on the side of the table. He puts the ball back into play. And Bermetler coming back with a long pull shot from goal. Spoke about his 2-bar. Dangerous in the open singles competition. Continues to be dangerous today. It's 4-2 to Stefan Bermetler. Lauren Brewer is playing well. Has scored well when given the opportunity. This time going down the middle. Bermetler with the block. This time Lauren going back to defensive posture. Wise move there. Makes the block. Goes for the pull kick effort, just wide of the goal. Comes back to Bermetler. See that Brewer stepping all the way back in defensive posture. Brewer now, shot on goal, blocked by Brewer and off the table. Brewer now, push shot effort, quick flip over on the 5, couldn't quite pick it up. Bermetler now with the ball on the 5 row, pass along the wall, can't quite connect with it. Comes back to Brewer. This time along the wall, off the back wall, couldn't quite pick up the pass. Bermetler with the pass attempt. Things got a little bit scrappy. Pace still very high. Highly impressive performance by both players so far. This one's going to land on the 3-bar of Lauren Brewer. Chance to move within 1. Time to the far side, blocked by Bermetler. And Bermetler again from goal. Devastating pull shot there by Stefan Bermetler. He takes that second game and leads 2-0 in this junior singles final.
Yeah, it's a very smart play from Stefan Bermetler on the 5-bar. You see Lauren Brewer leaving the goalie and the 2-bar and defending wholly from the front. When he takes it over to the far side, he's betting the hack and makes Lauren leave the far wall pass the vast majority of the time, and he's exploiting that really well. I'd also like to see Lauren maybe take a little bit more time on the 3-bar. He's shooting very, very quickly on virtually all of his possessions so far. I think if he gives us a little bit more time, he could be able to see something perhaps in Stefan Bermetler's defense and work his way back into this game.
Let's see how it unfolds as game 3 gets underway. Lauren Brewer needs to win this one. Goes along the wall, composed pass there. Time goes back down the middle. Bermetler now from goal. And again, Stefan Bermetler finding that long hole. His 2-bar has been electric in this match. Bermetler again from goals. It's 2 from 2 so far in this 3rd game. Stefan Bermetler might just consider passing it backwards if he has it on the 5-bar.
So I said earlier on in this game how Lauren Brewer's committed to the short side of the pull with his 2-bar zone, and already Stefan Bermetler's hammered 2 long pull shots from goal there.
I think on that last possession, Stefan Bermetler did actually pass it backwards. This time, reels the pass in and fires it to the near side. Really impressive display by Stefan Bermetler. In control at the moment in this junior singles final. So Stefan Bermetler leads 2-0 in this junior singles final and 3-0 in this 3rd game. Lauren Brewer with it all to do, but highly impressive performance so far from Stefan Bermetler, especially from goal. This one just wide of the goal, picked up by Lauren Brewer. Brewer now with a push shot effort, wide of the goal, picked up by Bermetler. Stefan now looking to shoot this time. Doesn't quite get the execution right. Comes all the way to Brewer, who's going to pick it up. And Bermetler there quickly with the left hand. Saw the gap and took it. It's now 4-0. And Bermetler makes the block on the 5. This time quick pass attempt off the back wall. Doesn't quite get it. So Brewer picks it up at goal. Obviously needs this one, Lauren Brewer. This time, big push kick effort on goal, but blocked by Bermetler. Quickly tries to advance to the 5-bar. Can't quite hang on to it. Maybe a jar called there. And Brewer with that pull kick down the middle on goal. Nice shot there by Lauren Brewer. He's going to step away and take his 2nd time out.
Very nice shot, finding the middle of the goal there. Cut right through the zone of Stefan Bermetler.
Stefan Bermetler will put the ball back into play. Leads 4-1 in this 3rd game. Lauren Brewer with it all to do. Bermetler now passing through the lane. Gets good angle on that lane pass. And Bermetler with a chance to win the match. Brewer makes the block and picks it up on a 3-bar. Nice play there by Lauren Brewer. We take a bit more time on this possession. This time he finds that far side. Took a little bit longer. Not too much time, but made the score. It's now 4-2. Bermetler passing backwards. We try to finish it off right here. Bermetler. This time goes for the long hole, blocked by Brewer. Comes back to Stefan. And he does, firing it down the middle. Stefan Bermetler wins the junior singles final at Lake Challenger 2021. And what a display by Stefan Bermetler. And credit Lauren Brewer with a good effort and good fight too. Hugely impressive performance by both players. But Stefan Bermetler will take the title.
Yeah,
These kids are pretty good, right?
credit to both players. Yeah, they're a lot better than I was when I was 13. I'll tell you that. Yeah, take nothing away from either player. They've both got the makings of fantastic singles players. We've already seen what Stefan can do in open events this weekend. He's got the vision and the talent to do it all, really. So, very impressive stuff. We'll see as he progresses into the open events. Still got a long way to go in junior categories, let alone in open.
Yeah, Stefan Bermetler, just 14 years old. Lauren Brewer, just 11 or 12 years old. Both players with bright futures in the game of foosball, that's for sure.
Yeah, huge potential.
It'll be interesting to see how they both get on today, of course. Stefan Bermetler playing with his older brother Daniel, who progressed all the way to the Open Singles final and came very close to winning the Open Singles final yesterday, losing in overtime to Matthias Schopf 6-4, if I remember correctly. So they're playing together today and did well in the qualification rounds. So it'll be good to see how both players get on in the main competitions. But incredibly impressive performance by both players. Congratulations to Stefan Bermetler for winning the junior singles final. And we'll be back with you very soon as we get another match on table number 1. Imagine it's going to be some open doubles action, but we'll wait and see. Still some other competitions going on today. So back with you soon.
So, liebe Leute, ich klinge mich wieder ein. Erwin Kramer. Und zwar haben wir das, wie ihr wahrscheinlich schon seht, Mixed-Double-Finale zwischen Matthias Schöpf und Vicky Afkar.
Back with you here on table number one as we've got a great one for you. I'm Steve Lyall, joined by Callum Oakes.
Hi, everybody.
And this will be a good match here, the mixed doubles final for you on table number one. On the left-hand side, we've got Matthias Schopf at forward, Victoria Ackel at goal, and on the right-hand side, Kevin Huntstorfer at forward, Petra Kontz at goal, and Kevin and Petra winning the winner's side. So for Schopf and Ackel to win the mixed doubles title, they'll need to double dip the team of Huntstorfer and Kontz. This is a best of 5 match, potentially going all the way to 10 games should Schopf and Ackel take it that far. And it should be an interesting one, Callum, see how this one shapes out.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't think Kevin's played at all today yet competitively. However, we've seen Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel play a couple of games already together in this competition. So we'll see if how sharp Kevin is. It looks like he's fairly sharp so far.
Yeah, 2-0 lead for Huntstorfer and Kontz in this opening game. I think you're right. That is a factor. Kevin hasn't yet played competitively today. Schopf, of course, as we saw, as Callum mentioned, seen both Schopf and Ackel get up to speed. Nice victory over Benjamin Vilfort and Marina Tabakovic, and then defeating the Slovenian pair of Kagalnik to get to this point. But Kevin now to the near side, blocked by Ackel off the table. Remains 2-0 in this opening game. Inside Foods coming to you live on InsideFoods.com, on Twitch and on YouTube. Ackel now with the ball at goal, picked up by Schopf. Schopf loses the ball forward to Kontz. Team playing on the other side of the table for this match, so might be a few differences they'll need to get used to. Petra Kontz now with the ball, this time turning it over to Matthias Schopf. Chance now to get off the mark in this first game. Schopf goes to the far side, comes back to the near side. It's a play we see Matthias Schopf do quite often. It's now 2-1.
Very successful, getting people to flinch off that near side and drilling it when the hole opens up.
Huntstorfer now gently through to the middle man. This time loses the ball backwards, can't quite hold on to it. Hustle play there, quick shot attempt by Huntstorfer on the 3-bar. Gets another opportunity, flips it over. Again, Ackel with the block. A bit casual there by Huntstorfer. Ackel now with the pass attempt. Schopf couldn't quite hold on to it. It rolls back to Petra Kontz at goal. Kontz down the middle, off the post, off the ramp and in. First Garlando goal of the game there. It's 3-1 to Petra Kontz and Kevin Huntstorfer. Huntstorfer with the block back to Ackel. Ackel now up the table, comes back to Kevin, but loses it backwards to Schopf. Schopf now again setting up just off centre, but this time coming back down to the far side. Now 3-2. This mixed doubles competition, of course, beginning on Friday, but due to the overwhelming turnout at this event, as Ackel makes it 3-3 from goal, and as we were saying, due to the huge turnout of this event, this mixed doubles final being played on the Sunday.
Victoria showing there again. She's been hugely impressive every time we've seen her down here on table one this weekend. Continuing that impressive run of form, scoring here, and still clearing well in this first game.
Kontz putting that shot on goal, lands to Kevin, and Kevin converts, inadvertently cutting the ball back between the men of Victoria Ackel. It's now 4-3. Yeah, Victoria Ackle has been very consistent performer in goal from what we've seen in the matches today and throughout this competition. Petra Konc, hugely experienced player from Hungary. This time, push shot effort blocked by Shop. She'll get another chance now. Has scored one from goal so far in this match. This time down the middle, stuffed back into the goal by Matthias Schopf. Ties it up at 4 goals apiece in this opening game. Big point in this match. You feel like Schopf and Ackle have a bit of momentum, having played already today. Schopf there with a couple of blocks on the 5. Kevin now circling and passing through the lane. Very crisp pass there by Kevin Hundstorfer. He does have timeouts remaining. Walks the ball around. This time comes back to the far side. Very nice shot there by Kevin Hundstorfer. He fakes Ackle off the hole, goes back to the far side. And they take that first game 5-4.
Very impressive stuff. Doesn't look like doesn't look like Kevin's not been playing all day.
Good to see a focused Kevin Hundstorfer at the table. Second game underway. Matthias Schopf with possession. Schopf losing the ball forward there to Hundstorfer. Look to capitalise, he does, this time along the wall. And quick pin shot effort there to the near side. Kevin Hundstorfer definitely in the flow of things at the moment. It's 1-0.
I think he's just getting so many chances on his 3 bars. 5 bars been very, very consistent so far across the first couple of games.
Schopf coming right back with possession. This time going out to the far side, but Petra there to make the block. Petra Konc this time with a long hole. Let's have a really nice 2-bar back there. Gets another chance here, this time down the middle, just rattles through, comes back to Ackle. Picked up by Hundstorfer on the 5. Comes back to Ackle, blocked by Schopf. Now Ackle in possession. This time looking at a passing effort. Does fall to Schopf on the 5. Goes for the quick pass along the wall. Does manage to pick it up through the lane. Schopf now with a chance to level this second game up. This time again, Konc with the block. Comes all the way back to Victoria Ackle. This game being played at a pretty high pace so far.
Yeah, I think that probably suits the team of Hundstorfer and Konc more than the team of Schopf and Ackle, I would think. Kevin does like to pick the pace up quite a lot when he plays.
Yeah, this one just wide of the goal by Hundstorfer. Looked like it came off a man, hit the post. And we've seen Ackle with a lot of success feeding Matthias Schopf throughout this competition. But Konc there feeding the back of the goal. Impressive shot by Petra Konc. Really nice technique on that pull shot. It's now 2-0 to Hundstorfer and Konc. Schopf can't quite hold on to the pass. Comes back to Petra Konc. Let's look to see what she'll do this time. Setting up in pull shot position. Time fans on that effort. Has taken a bit of time. This time gets it into the hands of Kevin Hundstorfer, looking for a 3-goal lead. Kevin walks the ball around, resets. This time tries to go down the middle. Ackle there to make the block. Back with Petra Konc now. Has been effective from back here. Swings and misses. Does take a bit of time. Blocked by Schopf. She'll get another chance now. This time just feeding the ball up the table and gets into the hands of Victoria Ackle. Ackle looking to pass to Matthias, something she's done very well throughout this competition. Has been a feature of Schopf and Ackle. Again, that pass along the wall, feeding Schopf. Matthias a shot on goal. Konc with the block. Konz now with the ball at the back, down the middle, blocked by Schopf, rebounded back to Konch. Just slowing things down a bit, assessing her options. Matthias Schopf working hard defensively, close down these zones. This time Petra does find a way through. Ackel now with a pass attempt, blocked by Hundsdorfer. Both forwards working hard defensively. This time Ackel does find the gap, comes back to Konch. See if she looks to open up some of the passing options. This time does go for the pass, doesn't quite get the execution. Have another opportunity now. This time just wide of the goal, picked up by Matthias Schopf on the 5 bar. Goes for the wall. This time stabbed into the goal. So it's now 2-1 to Hundsdorfer and Konch. Hundsdorfer along the wall has been passing very well so far in this match. And this time finds that gap to the short side, just between the men of Ackel there. Nice play by Kevin Hundsdorfer. Just a little tap before takeoff. Just throws Ackel. It's now 3-1.
I think it's been a difference in this game so far. The sheer number of chances that Kevin's made for himself on his 3 bar being the difference between winning and losing this game. He's had far, far more opportunities to score than Matthias Schopf has. I'm sure Matthias Schopf has scored very well in this game so far, but just the sheer number of opportunities giving Kevin more opportunities to put the game away.
We saw there Ackel with a nice pass, disguised pass into the hands of Schopf, who did convert that one to make it 3-2. Now he's stolen the ball from Kevin. Has a chance now to level up this second game, a game really that you think Schopf and Ackel need. This time he does, cutting it back between the men of Petra Konz to make it 3-3. Probably not entirely deliberate there, but they'll take the point. Hundsdorfer nicely through the lane. And quickly there, converting to the far side. Quick pass and score there by Kevin Hundsdorfer to make it 4-3. We'll have to dig defensively here to stop Matthias Schopf. Schopf smoothly through the lane. Little chip up angle option that he's got on his 5 bar series, working great effect there. Schopf to tie this up at 4 apiece, and he does, faking to the near side, going back to the far. Just smooth execution there from Matthias Schopf, and he's going to call a timeout at 4-4. This is a pivotal point in this match, you feel. They can tie this up at 1 apiece, so right back into it. If Kevin and Petra go 2-0 up in games, it's going to be a long way back for Ackel and Schopf.
Yeah. I feel like Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel need this game. Going 2-0 down and needing to win 3 games just to take it to a second set for the team on the left is a big ask if they do go 2-0 down here.
Hundsdorfer puts it back into play, but stolen by Matthias Schopf. Chance now to level up this opening set. And he does, finding that far side. So big play there by Matthias Schopf, making the steal off of Kevin Hundsdorfer. They take that game 5-4.
Big defensive series towards the end from Matthias Schopf. As I say, as I go on about how good Kevin's 5 bar has been, he gets stolen twice towards the end and loses both points.
So Hundsdorfer gets us back into play. Can't hold on to that pass. Matthias Schopf can't connect with his either. It comes back to Petra Konz 1-1 in this mixed doubles final. Of course, Schopf and Ackel need to win this best of 5 to take it to a final best of 5. Petra Konz with a shot up and off the table. And Ackel will put us back into play. Ackel along the wall. Schopf couldn't hold on to it. Hundsdorfer picks up on a 5. Nice, smooth runner pass there by Kevin Hundsdorfer. He'll look to take the lead in this 3rd game. This time blocked by Ackel to the near side. Victoria looking to clear. This time blocked by Hundsdorfer. Does get it back. This time fed through to Petrokons. Quick passing attempt there, couldn't quite collect, but Kevin gets it on the 5. Again, that runner pass from Kevin, really effective. Went for the quick one, but lost control of the ball. Ackle now with possession. Picked up by Kevin on the 5, but inadvertently back into his own goal. It's 1-0 to Schopf and Ackle. See how Kevin can respond here. Kevin Hundstorfer, a couple of blocks by Schopf, goes for the quick pass, off a man, off the wall and in. It's 1-1.
We've seen Victoria maybe change tact a little bit. Instead of going for passes the majority of the time, she's starting to put more solid shots on goal. And I think at the speed at which she was passing before, Kevin was picking the majority of them up with his 5-bar or his 3-bar.
Matthias Schopf continuing to shoot well. That one back between the men of Petrokons to make it 2-1 in this third game. Hundstorfer along the wall and fires it to the near side. So 2-2 now in this third game. Nice response from Kevin Hundstorfer. And we're going to get a swap on the right-hand side. Hundstorfer to goal, Conster forward. Schopf passes through, but then can't hold on to the ball. And Kevin Hundstorfer, of course, with an outstanding 2-bar back there. This time just wide of the goal. Picked up by Ackle. Expect Ackle to look for the pass on this occasion. Does try to go along the wall. Can't quite get the execution. Comes back to Hundstorfer. Hundstorfer now have another chance to get clear. Goes for the pull kick effort this time. Rattles through to the 3-bar. Petrokons will step away and take a timeout and bring Kevin back to forward.
Yeah, nice time from Petra there to bring Kevin back up. It'd be an important point for them. Put themselves within 2 points of winning this game and taking a 2-1 lead. Would be interesting to see if Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackle maybe swap, given how good Matthias Schopf's 2-bar's been, with them having both timeouts still remaining, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Or not.
Yep, Schopf back to goal to defend this one. Kevin now rocking the ball. This time to the near side, Schopf posting him out there. Schopf now with an extremely dangerous 2-bar. This one on goal, blocked by Concert. Falls Kevin on the 5. Quick runner pass, can't connect. Kevin trying to G himself up. Schopf with a pull kick effort, blocked by Hundstorfer. It's going to go off the table and picked up by Petrokons. So Schopf remains in goal at the moment. Conch now with the ball. Pass attempt there, picked up by Matthias Schopf in goal. This time slicing effort to the short side, blocked by Petrokons. This time pass attempt there by Petra. Ball rattles around and off the table. It's going to be put back into play by Matthias Schopf.
A couple of good shots on goal already. Feels like it's only a matter of time before he converts one.
Schopf now tic-tacking, sends the ball up the table, and Victoria Ackle is going to pick it up on the 5 row and take a timeout and bring Matthias Schopf back up to forward. Schopf now puts the ball back into play. Goes along the wall, but Kevin with the block and a takeaway. Kevin chipping up crisply there through the lane. Chance now to take the lead, shooting against Victoria Ackle this time. This time to the far side, but Ackle made the switch and the block. Remains 2-2 in this third game. Ackle looking to clear. Does this time into the hands of Petrokons. Petra shot on goal, blocked by Ackle. This one rattles around, but Kevin stabs it forward. Ackle picking the ball up. Looks for the quick pass attempt, does get it into the hands of Matthias Schopf. Slightly misexecutes the pass, but gets it through anyway. Has a little bit of difficulty controlling the ball. Does set up a snake shot. And does find the back of the goal again to the near side after faking to the far. So it's now 3-2 to Schopf and Ackel. Hunsdorfer had a couple of opportunities to take the lead in this third game. Shooting on Schopf and Ackel, hasn't taken them. Schopf has continued to shoot well.
Maybe talking about an adjustment on Matthias Schopp's pass just then.
Yeah, it was a bit of untidy passing on that effort from Matthias Schopf. Didn't quite get the execution he wanted.
For people that might know what an adjustment is, it's well, you can't pass the ball with the same man that's touched it with the front or the back. It has to come off a different man before you pass the ball. I think that's what they're arguing about here.
No official at the table, of course. Even though this is a mixed doubles final, hard sometimes to get a referee to the match when other competitions are in play, because all officials are indeed players as well. And of course, they did play on from that point. Let Matthias Schopf have the shot and the score. There was no objection raised as that pass went through. So we're going to continue as it was. Hunsdorfer unable to connect on the pass. You can see a bit of frustration in the body language of Kevin. He knows that he can play at a higher level than he's currently playing at. Const now with a shot down the middle, blocked by Schopf. That went almost into the goal, but it's made a good save. This time Petra turns it over to Matthias Schopf. Schopf looking to extend the lead, then he does, back down the middle. So Matthias Schopf really on point at the moment with his shooting. Has not missed many in this match.
Utilizing his fakes very well here to fake Petra off the holes that he's wanted to shoot at.
And Kevin coming right back, that one very tight to the near side to make it 4-3. Big possession here. Schopf can't connect on the pass. Comes back to Petra Konz. Schopf has done well defensively to close it down. Petra, though, with the clearance this time, just wide of the goal. Very tense third game here in the mixed doubles final. Momentum at the moment with Schopf and Ackel. Schopf continuing to shoot well, put pressure on Petra Konz. This one is going to land on Kevin's 5-bar. He can't convert. Get another opportunity now. Play a little bit scrappy. Signs of tension there.
Yeah, Petra did very well on that possession to make sure it didn't go on Matthias Schopf's 3-bar.
Koch now with the ball at goal. Has mostly been looking to shoot a pull shot. This one off the back wall, couldn't retain possession. Seen that a few times in this match. And Matthias Schopf fans on that effort. Look at the hole would have been there. Did have a timeout remaining. Kevin snags the ball there. Great catch by Hunsdorfer to reel that in on his 3-bar. Looking to level this up. Again, Ackel with the switch and the block. Kevin frustrated. Ackel puts the ball into play. And stuffed back into the goal by Hunsdorfer on the 3. It's 4-4 in this third game. Another big point here for both teams. Shot off the back wall. Has possession. Chance now to take the third game. Matthias Schopf does have a timeout remaining. This time to the far side, and Conch with the switch and the block. Nice bait and switch there by Petra Konz.
It made me conscious of not taking a timeout. I thought if he had taken a timeout that Petra and Kevin would probably have switched. Maybe playing into his decision-making process there.
I see what you did there, Callum. Nice shot there by Petra Konz on goal. This one, Ackle clears and shot smoothly along the wall. Another chance now to close out this third game. Slightly off center, comes back to the center, this time to the near side again. Petra Konch with the block. Two huge blocks there by Konch. Konch down the middle, blocked by shot. Have another chance now to clear. Time blocked by the 5 of Matthias Schopf. This one rattles around the table, gets forward to Ackle. Eventually cleared by Konch. Ackle now. Looking for the pass, looking for the clear, comes back to her. Not a lot of defensive movement by Hundsdorfer. This one through on goal and off the table by Konch. Petra this time to the short side, just wide of the goal, but it gets it up the table into the hands of Victoria Ackle. 4-4 in this third game. Huge point for both teams. Schopf and Ackle really playing very well at the moment. This one's going to rattle around, but Schopf couldn't hold on to it. Schopf has already had 2 chances to win this second game. This third game even. Konch with possession. This time wide of the goal. Not quite getting the execution that she wanted. Ackle with a quick pass down the wall. Schopf will take a timeout. Nice quick thinking there from Victoria Ackle.
Great pass by Victoria. Something that she's been doing all weekend long. And now the conundrum is for Petra Cox and Kevin Hundsdorfer, do you switch now and bring your power player Kevin Hundsdorfer to the back where Petra has blocked the last 2 or 3? I don't know whether that will go through the minds of both players as they decide what they're going to do in this all-important final ball in the third game here.
Yeah, Petra has blocked the last 2 or 3, as you say. Has struggled a little bit with clearing. Not sure if Hundsdorfer is completely warmed up on his 2-bar. Looks like Kevin's going to instigate a swap, but I think Petra is saying, no, I've got this. Schopf now putting it back into play. Walks the ball around. Goes to the near side, and Konch does indeed have it. Another block there by Petra. That's at least 3 match balls, or sorry, game balls that she's saved. This time up the table. Kevin desperate for a chance. Ackle with possession. Ackle there looking for the pass blocked by Hundsdorfer. Should get another chance to clear the zone here. That's played very well in this third game, Victoria Ackle. This time looks for the pass off the back wall. Konch reels it in. Konch on goal, but Ackle with the block. Quick pass attempt anticipated by Hundsdorfer, and he's going to step away and take a timeout with possession on the 3-row. One too many quick passes there by Victoria Ackle. This time anticipated by Hundsdorfer.
So another very interesting dynamic now. I don't think that Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackle have a timeout left. So if they were to swap now, Matthias Schopf would be at the back for the remainder of this game.
Yeah, they definitely don't. And it looks like Ackle's going to remain at goal. It has blocked Hundsdorfer well in this game so far.
Absolutely.
For the most part. So Hundsdorfer puts the ball back into play. Huge shot in the fortunes of Hundsdorfer and Konch in this mixed doubles final. As he rocks the ball. And this time finds that gap to the near side. So Kevin Hundsdorfer and Petra Konch win that third game 5-4. They now lead 2-1 in this mixed doubles final. Just 1 game away from the title.
Big shot by Kevin there. Timed it beautifully to the pole side. Remains to be seen now whether Matthias shot from Victoria Arco can pick themselves up again and take it to a deciding game in this first set. But obviously then go to a second set and do it all again.
Schopf now puts the ball back into play, blocked and taken away by Hunsthofer. See if this gives Kevin a bit more of a lease of life. He does pass through the lane. Hunsthofer definitely a flow player. And this time finds the gap down the middle off a man and in. So it's 1-0 to Hunsthofer and Conch. Schopf now into the weave, looks to the pass, blocked by Hunsthofer, gets another chance down the wall. This time ball goes all the way back to Victoria Ackel. Ackel now with the clearing attempt, picked up by Hunsthofer on the 5. Goes along the wall smoothly there off a tic-tac. Hunsthofer now with a chance to extend the lead in this fourth game. Going to fake some fans on an effort and is going to take a timeout.
Maybe it looked like he was looking for the cut snake there. And misexecuted that, but Kevin looks like he's picking up the tempo a little bit more in this game, looking like he did in the first game when he was passing and shooting well. And that doesn't really bode well for the team on the left if that's the case. If Kevin can start putting a bit of a run together and pick up his percentages on both bars, then Victoria Arkel and Matthias Schopf could be in real trouble here.
Yeah, they certainly could be. Kevin Hunsthofer capable of dominating any match, especially on Garlando. This time tries to go to the far side, but Ackel out there to make the block. Didn't quite look like Kevin got the length on that shot that he wanted to. Ackel now with another chance to make the clear. And she does, this time clearing all the way to the back of the goal. Nice shot there by Victoria Ackel. It's 1-1. Hunsthofer there. Can't quite hold on to the ball. Gets it back on the 5 bar. Looking for the pass. Tries to go along the wall, blocked by Schopf. Now through the lane and inadvertently into the goal. Off a man and in. It's 2-1. Now to Hunsthofer and Conch. Schopf now. Can't quite get the ball on the 3 bar. Kevin got a piece of that pass. Comes back to Conch. Petra up the field to Hunsthofer. Can't quite hold on to the pass. Comes all the way through to Victoria Ackel. Schopf now with possession on the 5. Smoothly through the lane. Chance to level up this fourth game. And he does, again to the near side. Matthias Schopf continuing to score well. It's 2-2. Did have chances to put away that third game, but Petra Conch's coming up big. Kevin there losing the ball forward to Victoria Ackel. Slight loss in concentration. Ackel there just getting it through to Schopf's 5 bar, but he loses the ball forward to Hunsthofer. Kevin now looking to brush it through to that middle man, but blocked by Schopf, does get it through along the wall this time. And fires it into the far side. So Hunsthofer and Conch lead 3-2 in this game. They lead 2-1 in games. Just 2 points away now from the mixed doubles title. Kevin there getting the block of Matthias Schopf. Chance now to pass forward to his 3, and he does. This time, quick chop wall pass. Chance to extend the lead here as he walks the ball. Does have timeouts. Went for that cut angle snake there. Ackel with the block. Ackel with the turnover now. Hunsthofer with another opportunity to take the lead. Extend the lead rather, but he fires wide. Hunsthofer picks it up on the 5 row. Has passed around again, off a man and in. There's a couple of fortunate breaks there for Huntsdorfer and Conch in this fourth game. It's now 4-2 and they're 1 goal away from sealing the title. This one rattles through to Schopf. Needs this one, Matthias Schopf. Finds it, tight hole there down the middle after faking to that near side. It's 4-3, but remains match point for the team of Huntsdorfer and Conch. Matthias Schopf is going to go back to goal to defend this one. Huntsdorfer can't connect on the pass, comes back to Schopf, and he does have an incredible 2-bar. We'll be looking to shoot here. Goes into the tic-tac. Push shot effort just wide of the goal. Forward by Conch, comes back to Schopf at goal. This time Schopf with a shot off the table. The ball will be put back into play by Petra Konz. Petra. With a shot on goal, but Schopf there with the block. Schopf with a rolling pull shot there, comes all the way through to Petra Konz. Bit of goalie wars action happening at the moment. Remains match point. See if Conch looks to pass to Huntsdorfer. This time shot down the middle, blocked by Ackel, who's up in forward position. Comes back to Matthias Schopf. Huntsdorfer almost makes a steal, couldn't quite hold on to it. Schopf gets another chance. Huntsdorfer again with a block. Comes back to Schopf. Schopf just wide now. Picked up and reeled in by Petra Konz. Konz now again down the middle. Schopf with possession. Schopf with a shot on goal, blocked by Huntsdorfer. Get another chance here. Schopf continuing to be aggressive back there. Schopf there with a tic-tac pull kick on goal, but blocked by Conch. Both forwards might as well go home for the time being.
Yeah, the zones of both teams holding up very well. I feel like it's only a matter of time that one of these shots goes in.
Conch with the push together, but blocked by Ackel and into the goal. So it's 4-4 now in this fourth game. Remains match point for Huntsdorfer and Conch.
It's not exactly what I meant, but the zones of both teams defending really well. You can see that Kevin and Petra and Matthias Schopf and Victoria, as we've seen all weekend, tough to score against these teams from goal, and they're proving it again.
So Kevin Huntsdorfer puts the ball back into play, going to pass against Victoria Ackel, who remains in forward position. Schopf back there to make the 3-bar block. Should Kevin get possession? Ackel with the first block, but it comes back to Huntsdorfer, who does find the pass this time. Shallow lane pass there behind the man of Ackel. So Huntsdorfer now with a shot to win the mixed doubles title. Down the middle, off the man, off the wall, and into the goal. So Kevin Huntsdorfer and Petra Konz survive Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel. They win mixed doubles at the 2021 Lake Challenger. And good performance all round there by both teams. For Huntsdorfer and Petra Konz, they take home the mixed doubles title. Congratulations to them. And a good performance overall by Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel. Well-deserved second place.
Definitely, yeah. We saw glimpses of the Kevin Huntsdorfer we're used to in that match there at certain points. Solid performance by both goalies, especially Petra Konz towards the end of that third game, really keeping her team in it to eventually pull that game out and set up the foundations for the victory in the end. Kevin wanted to swap, but Petra Konz said no and ended up making a couple of huge blocks, clearing it, and meant that they in the end pulled it out. I like what I've seen from all of these players, really. The level of consistency that Matthias Schopf and Victoria Ackel have been playing with with the way they're passing from 2 to 3, and the level of Matthias Schopp as we've seen in various different competitions this weekend has been a dream to watch.
Yeah, really good match there. Huntsdorfer and Conch coming out quickly, but Schopf and Ackel reeling them back in, and that third game was crucial there in the fortunes, because you kind of felt momentum was with Schopf and Ackel at that point. And if they had taken that third game, you could see this going to a second set potentially. But Petra Conch, credit her with the blocks at crucial moments, giving Kevin enough opportunities to put away the third game. And then again, that fourth game, a real battle there, but just edging it in the end, Huntsdorfer and Conch. So they'll take the mixed doubles title. What was a great match, and we will be back with you when we get another game on table number 1. I'd expect it to be the open doubles competition. We are into the knockout stages now, and so Callum and I will be back with you shortly as soon as another match is called on table number 1. Back with you on table one as Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger ITSF Pro Tour continues from beautiful Austria. I'm Steve Lyall. I'm joined by Callum.
Hi, everybody.
And it should be a good one on table number one. We've got a quarter-final match in women's doubles. And on the right-hand side, we have Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Suvayak, both out of Austria. And on the left-hand side, Malika Sanucci, who is normally a Bonzini player, but has a reasonable amount of experience on the other tables as well. She's playing at forward and with her partner, Sabina Fiegel. 1-0 to Jobsman and Suvayak in this first game. Should be an interesting one, Callum.
Yeah, we've spoken at great length this weekend about the transition from other tables to Garlando if it's not your main table, and it'd be interesting to see how Malika plays in this game. Being a Bonzini player mainly, see how much time she's putting on Garlando to be able to compete here this weekend.
Yeah, Malika tying it up at one game apiece here. Sorry, one goal apiece even in this first game. We see Malika compete on other tables, obviously part of the French national team. So does have multi-table experience at the various World Cups and World Championships. Has visited the UK to play on Tornado. Let's have a good Tornado game. This one stuffed back into the goal by Jobsman. Two-bar clearing effort there from Fiegel down the middle. So for Jobsman, of course, an extremely strong Garlando player. Malika there tying it up at 2-2. Malika, of course, predominantly a Bonzini player, but does have access to lots of multi-table training facilities in France and has been touring recently as well. So is prepared, does have the experience at high-level competition. It's not necessarily the table time to match Jobsman and Suvayak, who are the top seeds in this women's doubles competition.
Lots of great multi-table training partners in France as well. Players like Miguel dos Santos, Adel Yousfi, Guy Lagrange, players like that have a lot of experience playing at a multi-table level. World Cup winners, of course, the men's French national team a few years ago. So they got great experience at all the tables, not just on Bonzini.
2-2 here in this first game, best of 5. As Jobsman there to the far side. A nice shot there by Sophie Jobsman. It's 3-2. Sanucci putting it back into play. Jobsman now with the ball at goal. Hits it forward, goes through to Fiegel. Clears the ball, back to Jobsman. Time is Sophie looking to go down the middle, blocked by Sanucci. This one is going to rattle in through behind the man of Sophie Jobsman, so it's 3-3. And Malika's going to step away and take a time out.
Both teams just fitting their way into this game so far. Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed with how Malika's shooting when she does have the ball on a 3-bar. Very quick and explosive to the corners. I think she'll look to continue that throughout this game. It's whether she can get the chances or not to do that. See if she can continue impressing with her 5-bar also to give herself the platform to go on and win this match.
Yeah, good start from Malika. Jobsman now coming back to look to regain the lead, and does this time in between the men there of Fiegel. It's 4-3. Jobsman back to goal. Suvayak to forward. Malika passing along the wall this time. Chance to level this first game up. And she does, going down the middle. Not much of a hole there, but does find it. Malika getting herself fired up. It's 4-4 in this first game. And this one blocked and off the table before we put it back into play by Sabina Fiegel. This women's doubles competition is a double elimination format, so it's best of 5 in the winner's bracket, best of 3 in the loser's bracket.
It's clear that Malika Sanucci's definitely put time in on Carlando. The way she's able to give herself the opportunities, passing 5-3.
Yeah, a well-travelled player and a player dedicated to getting better and improving as well. Certainly seeing that start to pay off as Susanna Suvayak puts the ball back into play. This time clearing effort down the middle, picked up by Sabina Fiegel. Ball rattles around. Bit of hustle play there, and Malika Sanucci knocks the ball in, and they take the first game 5-4.
I think a fairly unexpected start to this game with Malika Sanucci and Sabine Fiegel coming out and getting the victory in game number 1. I still expect that Sophie Jobsman and Suvayak will come back and up the level in the second game, especially with the amount of experience that Sophie Jobsman has, especially on Garlando, who was his second place finisher in Mercia last year. We're going to highlight multi-table abilities for all the players on the table.
Jobsman puts the ball back into play, looks to chip up. Sanucci got a piece of it, but comes through to Jobsman on the 3-bar. Has shot well so far. Looks to open her account here, blocked by Fiegel, comes all the way back to Suvayak. Susanna now looking for that push brush series, does get it through to Sophie Jobsman. Jobsman now, again, looking to that short push side, finds it. Got a quick release there on that snake shot. It's 1-0. Susanna Suvayak with a good block there on Malika Sanucci, comes back to Fiegel. Fiegel up the table. This one's going to roll to a dead stop. Malika Sanucci will put the ball back into play. Still trying to confirm the pronunciation on Malika's surname. Apologies if you're watching this later on. Jobsman now from goal comes through to Sabina Fiegel. Turned over to Susanna Suvayak, who will step away and take a timeout.
A chance for Sophie and Susanna to put a little bit of daylight in between her and the team on the left in this match.
Looks like we have a swap on the left, so Sanucci, I'm going to stick with that for the time being. Back to goal to defend Sophie Jobsman. But Sophie losing it forward. Looks like the ball might roll back to her. It does. A fortunate break there to Jobsman. This time again, short to that far side. It's now 2-0 in this second game. Fiegel and Sanucci won the first game. Susanna Suvayak with a quick pass attempt. And there, the quick shot attempt rattles through off a man and in. It's 3-0 to to Jobsman and Suvayak. Not much of a gap there, but did manage to make its way through. This time Malika picking it up on the 3-bar. Needs to get this one really. This time just wide of the goal. Hole was there. Jobsman picks it up on the 2-bar. Malika now pass attempt, can't quite connect. Comes back to Jobsman. Sophie has put a good few shots on goal. This one up the table to Fiegel. Fiegel slicing, clearing effort there, just wide of the goal. Jobsman with the push kick. Comes back to Sophie. Clears up the table. Bit of a stalemate situation at the moment. Sabina Fiegel just wide of the goal. And this one up the table, off a man, off the ramp and into the goal. Classic Garlando action here on table number 1. That's 4-0 now to Jobsman and Suvayak in the second game.
Of your favourite Garlando goals in this game, going the way of Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Suvayak, but that is what will happen if you continuously put very good aggressive shots on goal. There's always the chance that it'll take a deflection and go in, especially because the gaps are so big and the goal is so big.
Malika now coming back, chance to get off the mark in this second game. They trail 4-0, but do lead 1-0. That might change soon. This time Suvayak with the quick shot attempt. Collected by Fiegel. Now comes to Malika on the 5-bar. Just needs to try and play each possession as it comes. Trying to work her way back into this second game. This time finds that fast side. Not much defensive movement there by Jobsman. Where Malika had really exploited those middle holes early on in this match. Left those long holes open. Malika accepting it. But now Jobsman with a chance to take this second game. She sets it up. Rocks. This time strokes it to the near side off the post and in. So Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Suvayak respond in that second game. It's now 1 game apiece.
A very strong performance from both players there. Really showing the experience on Garlando. Sophie especially swapping back to block a few and put a few excellent shots on goal. Game management excellent as well. Taking timeouts when they need to make tactical switches. A very impressive second game performance from Jobsman and Suvayak there.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get continue to have Sophie Jobsman at goal when Malika has the ball. This time Malika looking for the pass, couldn't connect, comes all the way back through to Sabina Fiegel. Michael Russell from Chester asking us if we're going to do the commentary while we're playing next weekend, Callum, at the Manchester tournament.
That might be a bit of a struggle.
Could be a good distraction technique. Susanna Suvayak now setting up a pull shot and stroking it to the long. Nice shot there by Suvayak. Makes it 1-0 in this third game, 1 game apiece in this mixed doubles quarterfinal winners bracket. Suvayak with a quick shot attempt there. Gets another chance here. Sets up this pull shot. Goes for the quick shot attempt again. Another chance for Susanna Suvayak. So she takes a bit more time here. She does, this time stroking it to that 3-quarter hole. Around the defense of Sabina Fiegel. 2-0 lead now for Jobsman and Suvayak. And Jobsman to the short side there from goal. Splitting the zone of Sanuki and Fiegel. It's now 3-0. Malika with a pass through, just about hangs on to it. Sanuki with the shot. This time blocked by Jobsman. So some of that early energy has been knocked out of Malika Sanuki and Sabina Fiegel. Jobsman and Suvayak in control at the moment. And Suvayak continuing to shoot well. This time pull shot down the middle between the men of Fiegel. It's 4-0 in this third game.
It's a very strange setup from Susanna Suvac. It doesn't look like she's all the way out on the push side to give her the most chance of scoring, but scoring well anyway.
Yeah, Malika coming back there with a quick near side effort, but remains 4-1. Well, it is 4-1 to Jobsman and Suvayak. Suvayak back in goal. Looking to clear, gets the ball back again, goes into a tic-tac rolling pull shot up the table off the wall into the hands of Sophie Jobsman. Chance now to close out this third game, blocked by Fiegel, comes all the way through to Sanuki. And Malika now a chance to move within 2. And she does, this time finding that tight middle gap there between the men of Susanna Suvayak. 4-2. Jobsman at forward. Can't quite connect on the pass. Sabina Fiegel now with possession on the 2-bar. Fiegel taking a bit of time here. He's going to step away and take a timeout just to reset.
We've seen a different dynamic from Josman and Suvayak in this third game compared to the second game, where Sophie would start at the back when Malika was in possession. Susanna would get the ball on the 3-bar and timeout to bring Sophie back up there, but I think scoring a couple has given Susanna Suvayak the confidence to stay up there and to score the goals, which saves some timeouts, and it means that Sophie can relax into a defense.
Yeah, you see here a swap on the right-hand side. Susanna Suvayak back to forward. Jobsman to goal. And Susanna, by my reckoning, has shot 3 out of 3 on the pull shot so far. Fiegel now with possession at goal. Full shot effort there, blocked by Suvayak. Quick stab forward, but blocked by Sanuki. She has possession on the 5, looks to chip through. That chip angle pass, a pass that is very prevalent on the Bonzini table and by Bonzini players. Different sort of mechanics on the Garlando table. Jobsman now with possession at goal. This one up the table, comes all the way back through. Bit of hustle play there on the 5, back down to Jobsman. And Suvayak will pick it up here on the 3. Let's see if she decides to shoot. Looks like she's setting up a pull shot this time. Has shot well. Not quite got the perfect set. Does have timeouts remaining. Taking a fair amount of time here. This time blocked by Fiegel. It's going to come all the way through to Sanuki. Chance to move within 1 now. After Jobsman and Suvayak, they were 4-0 up in this third game. But Jobsman with the block.
Yeah, each of the pair on the right have had chances to put this game away so far. Nothing coming yet, though.
Fiegel holding firm so far. Sanuki with a pass attempt off a man and into the goal. So it's 4-3 now. Jobsman chip up angle pass. Chance again to close out this third game. Sophie Jobsman going to the rollover. And she finds it again. That short push side as a staple of Sophie Jobsman. Susanna Fiegel committed to the near side. Jobsman went short to the far side. And they take that third game.
I felt like it was going to come eventually for the team of Josman and Suvayak getting a very large amount of opportunities to close that third game out. Defensively, Sabine Fiegel putting up a bit of a wall towards the end, blocking shots from both Josman and Suvayak before eventually they put it away. Whereas Malika Sanuki is working hard to put her team back into contention, just not enough on this occasion, though.
Yeah, credit Sanuki and Fiegel for the fight back there in that third game. Just not quite enough to take it. So Jobsman and Suvayak do. They lead 2-1.
Yeah, I think we'll only see Sophie coming back to the forward position if they concede now. And they get a definite fight back possession, I would have thought.
Sanuki putting the ball into play, opening up this fourth game, but loses it backwards to Susanna Suvayak, who will set up this pull shot, looking for a 1-goal lead. This time the straight hole, but blocked by Fiegel. It's good to see a pull shot. Haven't seen, I don't think, any pull shots this weekend.
No, not even in Classic.
Maybe Kevin might have shot one, but he shot a pin shot in Classic. This time Susanna Suvak's going to reel it in on the 5, passes through the lane. And does find that long hole, spraying that nicely to the long around the men of Sabina Fiegel. It's 1-0. Malika Sanuki coming right back. Time near side effort, blocked by Jobsman. Ball comes through to Susanna Suvayak. Has shot very well and had the opportunities. Again, going to the straight hole, blocked by Fiegel. This one comes through to Fiegel on the 2-bar. Fiegel with a shot on goal. Jobsman now with possession. Sophie just wide of the goal. Susanna stabs it forward, picked up by Fiegel. Suvayak there with a quick shot attempt off the 3-bar. Did well to get control of it, stabbed it forward, and steals the pass there from Malika Sanuki. Chance to extend the lead, and she does, this time cutting it back inadvertently. It's now 2-0. Jobsman with possession. Has been looking to shoot, this time just trying to get it clear into the hands of Susanna. Has done well picking up loose balls. Fiegel now. Rolling push shot effort down the table. Comes back to Jobsman. Looking to pass. This time Malika with the block. And the steal on the 3. Sanuki. Fans on that effort. Doesn't quite get the execution that she wanted. Jobsman with the clearance. Pace of this game is just dropped a little bit.
Yeah, the tap on the effort there, just maybe dislodging the pin for Malika Sanuki.
Jobsman now with possession. on the 2-bar. Shot down the middle, blocked by Sanuki. Sophie will get it back. Again down the middle, Malika almost with a steal there, couldn't quite reel it in. This time she does make the block and the capture on the 3-bar. Sanuki loses it forward to Sophie Jobsman. Struggling a little bit with the control on the 3-bar. We'll get another chance here. Can't quite reel it in. Figo now with possession. That goal. Sabina mostly been looking to clear. This time pass attempt comes to Sanuki along the wall, but stolen by Suvoyak. Sanuki couldn't quite hold on to it. Squirted all the way back to Susanna. She'll set up a pull shot, this time spraying wide of the goal. Again, another opportunity for Susanna. Picked up nicely on the 3-bar. She's going to step away and take a timeout. I think bring Jobsman back up to forward.
Maybe slightly misexecuting the last few shots there. Susanna Suviak wants to bring Sophie up there. Maybe show the goalie something different. Swap on the left side as well. Malika going back to goal.
Yeah, I think it's a good switch as well on the left-hand side. Jobsman had been scoring pretty well on Figo. Jobsman now trying to go out to that far side again, just a short one. Malika read it and got out there. And Sanuki now with possession on the 2-bar. This time push shot effort comes through to Susanna. Susanna will have another chance now to clear the zone. This time stolen away by Figo, and she's going to step away and take a timeout and bring Malika Sanuki back up into forward position.
That's a decision making from the team on the left, bringing Malika back up to goalie to make the block and making the block, stabbing it forward to give her an opportunity to work her and her team back into this fourth game.
Sanuki now with possession to get off the mark in this fourth game. She rocks, this time going down the middle with Jobsman there. Malika's going to have to try and develop the long holes to really get Jobsman off that middle. Jobsman now with possession. Setting up a push shot here. This time blocked by Sanuki, but does land to Susanna Suvoyak. Can't quite connect on the pass. Comes all the way back through to Sabrina Figo. And this one is going to roll to a dead stop and be put back into play by Sophie Jobsman. Jobsman now clearing effort, does find its way through to Suvoyak. Chance to extend the lead in this fourth game. This one blocked by Figo. Sanuki picking it up on the 5. Gets it through the lane. See if Malika can get off the mark on this possession. Sanuki tries to go near side, fans on that effort, stabs the ball forward, was running out of time, does get another opportunity now. And does find that far side. So Malika Sanuki, Sabina Fiegel off the mark in game number 4.
Of a different variation on the 5 from Malika Sanuki there. Instead of the usual stick wall or chip lane that we're seeing. A little bit of a runnery stick lane kind of thing. Maybe caught Sophie unawares as she was racing all the way out to the wall.
Yeah, Malika with the block on the 5. Can't quite hold on to the pass though. Ball comes back to Suvayak. This time Suvayak clearing up a table into the hands of Sabina Fiegel. Fiegel off the back wall, collected by Sanuki. Chance to level up this game, as she does. So it's 2 in a row now for Sanuki. See if that gives us a bit more energy. This time Jobsman loses it forward. Sanuki stabs it forward. Comes back to Suvayak. This one's going to roll to a dead stop, and Sophie Jobsman will pick it up on the 5 bar. Jobsman puts the ball back into play. Tip-tack, chip effort, blocked by Sanuki. Can quite hold on to the rebound. Comes back through to Suvayak. Susanna. This time turning it over to Sanuki. This time just wide of the goal. The hole was there. Didn't quite get the execution that she wanted. Suvayak again with a chance to clear. This one finds a way through to Sophie Jobsman. Jobsman. This time all the way back through to Sanuki after the block by Fiegel, and she's going to step away and take a timeout. You just feel like the energy levels have dropped a bit on both sides of the table. Jobsman and Suvayak in particular were looking in control, but got into a little bit of a funk in this 4th game.
Yeah, I think they're just not getting as many possessions as they were in the first couple of games, or certainly the last 2 games. Sophie's 5 bar in the first game and the second game was very consistent. It gave her lots of opportunities to score goals, but it seems like they're relying more on picking the ball up from loose possession in this game to give them opportunities on the 3 bar.
Sanuki now putting the ball back into play, looking for the lead in this 4th game. This time to the far side, wide of the goal. Looked like the hole was there, but Jobsman takes it away. And Jobsman scoring from the 2 bar. Quick, short slicing effort there. It's now 3-2 to Jobsman and Suvayak, and they're within 2 goals of advancing to the winners bracket semi-final. Sanuki passing nicely along the wall, does manage to reel it in. Chance to level up this game rather, but off the table.
Sophie continuing to block Malika well in this 4th game.
Jobsman up the table. Potential jar discussion there. Looks like the ball will be awarded to Suvayak's 3 bar. No official at the table. Suvayak now, chance to extend the lead. This time, fans on the effort, stabs it forward with the 5 bar, but Fiegel there to take it away. Malika now picking up on the 5, but loses it backwards to Susanna Suvayak. Another chance now to extend the lead. does have a timeout remaining. This time going for the straight hole, but wide of the goal. Stab forward on the 5, picked up by Fiegel.
It's a very open game, this fourth game.
Yeah, and Fiegel leveling things up. Push shot from goal. It's now 3-3 in this fourth game. Fiegel with possession. This time, a bit of rattling around, but does end up on Sophie Jobsman's 5. Passes nicely along the wall there. A chance to take the lead once again in this fourth game for the team of Jobsman and Suvayak. This time off the corner and back into her own goal. Like a bit of a misexecution there. Went for the near side, but cut it back to the far side. Hit the post and then back in to their goal. It's now 4-3 to Sanuki and Fiegel. Quite a turnaround here in this fourth game. Jar called there on Sanuki. Jobsman now have a chance to level this up in this fourth game. Again, going near side, didn't really get the execution that she wanted. Fiegel takes it away. Sabina has scored from goal in this game. This time shot on goal, blocked by Suvayak. Ball lands to Sanuki on the 5. Of hustling play there, but Fiegel's going to take it away. Quick shot attempt blocked by Jobsman. Fiegel now, quick pull kick effort, again blocked by Sophie. Fiegel on goal, almost picked up by Sanucci, couldn't quite hold on to it. Jobsman with a high lane pass, couldn't again hold on to that. And Susanna Suvayak will pick this up, rolling pull shot effort there. Big point in this match. What has been a pretty even contest so far. Lika Sanuki unable to collect that. One of the hardest things to do to transition to Garlando is the loose balls. Picking up those loose balls has been quite slippy compared to other tables.
Yeah, especially coming from Bonzini. Probably the most grippy table on the ITSF tour.
Yeah, you'd feel Sanuki would have picked those loose balls up on pretty much almost every other table. This time, Jobsman picking it up on the 3-bar. And converts quickly to that far side. It's 4-4 and match point for Jobsman and Suvayak. Jobsman back to goal, Suvayak to forward. Makes the block, comes through to Jobsman. Sophie now has scored from goal. This time looks to get it into Suvayak. Did have the ball, but loses it forward to Fiegel. Fiegel now with the shot from goal, coming back with the rolling push shot. So Sabina Fiegel with 2 from goal there in that fourth game. Coming up big, and we are going to a 5th and final game in this winners bracket quarterfinal.
Yeah, impressive stuff from Sabine Fiegel all around in that game. She defended really, really well. Put 2 shots into the goal. Looking forward to game number 5. Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Suvayak will just look to regain some of the form that they put through in the second and third games, where they were Sophie especially was passing well, and Susanna was scoring well as well. In terms of going into the 5th game for Malika Sanuki and Sabine Fiegel, you just want to keep doing what you're doing, keeping picking up possessions and scoring goals. This game could go either way, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the key for Sanuki is just to get enough possessions there. She can try to get a few more loose balls Could well be the case, but let's see how it shakes out. Suvayak now with the ball at goal. Up the table to Fiegel, who came up big in that fourth game, 2 rolling push shots from goal. This one up the table and into the hands of Sanuki. That's exactly the kind of loose ball that Malika needs to pick up and see if she can take advantage of. This time just wide of the goal. I'd see her take a little bit more time. Suvayak now with possession, just again wide of the goal with that pull shot effort.
I'd like to see Malika take more time. She's been far more successful shooting on Susanna Suvac than Sophie Jobsman in this match so far.
Suvayak putting the ball back into play. 0-0 here in this 5th and final game of this women's doubles quarter-final winners bracket match. Jobsman stabs it forward, picked up by Fiegel. Sabina. Clearing effort there, blocked by Sophie. Comes back to Fiegel. This time, clearing effort there. Down the table to Suvayak. Does get it up to Jobsman, can't hold on to it. This time, Jobsman does get possession. Chance to take the lead in this final game. Sophie Jobsman does find that shot short to that push side between the men of Sabina Fiegel. You get a swap on the right-hand side of the table. Jobsman to goal, Suvayak to forward. Sanuki along the wall, but picked up by Suvayak off Fiegel. Suvayak now with a chance to extend the lead, setting up a pull shot. This time off both posts and out. Remains 1-0 in this 5th and final game. This one finding its way through to Jobsman. Looks like this ball is going to roll to Susanna Suvayak on the 5. It's to go through the lane. Sanuki with the block. He's going to pick the ball up on the 5 bar. Needs to try and value every possession. Tries to go through the lane, can't connect. Jobsman now has scored from goal in this match. A couple of short sliding efforts. This one blocked by Sanuki. This Sanuki loses it backwards to Fiegel. Not a bad spot to lose it back. Fiegel has scored. This one picked up by Jobsman. And this one back into the goal. It's now 2-0 to Suvayak and Jobsman. And Suvayak making the steal there on the 5. Chance to take a 3-goal lead. Sets up the pull shot. Tries to go to a straight hole again, wide of the goal. Remains 2-0.
A very commanding position for Sophie Osman and Susanna Suvayak in this 5th game. A 2-goal cushion already established.
Suvayak, another chance now. This time down the middle, blocked by Fiegel. Stabbed forward by Sabina, picked up by Jobsman. Sophie just wide of the goal. We'll get another chance now though. This one coming through to Malika Sanuki. Has to value each possession here, Sanuki. Taking a bit more time this time. And finds that gap between the men of Sophie Jobsman, to the near side. That's what we need to see from Malika Sanuki if she's to get her team back in this match. And this one stuffed back into the goal by Sanuki off the 5 of Jobsman. So we're at 2 goals apiece. And of course, in this 5th game, we could be going into overtime. It's win by 2.
The fickleness of this game of foosball. Suddenly, from being 2-0 up and having a chance to go 3-0 up, it's 2-2. 2 quick-fire goals from them.
And Jobsman making it 3-2, this time down the middle. Sophie Jobsman shooting well in this 5th and final game. Fiegel now with possession at goal. We'll get another chance. See if she goes into that rolling push shot. This time loses the ball forward to Suvayak. It's actually a big turnover there if they can capitalize. Susanna looking for the set.
Does that both timeouts?
Jobsman has shot well. Looks like she will take this timeout. Expect to see Jobsman go back up to forward. So we've got a swap on the left-hand side as well. Sanuki to goal. Nika trying to G herself up for this block. Sophie Jobsman looking to extend the lead in this 5th and final game. Puts the ball back into play. Jobsman tries to go down the middle, blocked by Sanuki. Picks it back up on the 5. Chip up angle. Just about manages to hang on to that. She'll have another chance now. Shooting on Sanuki, and she does, this time with a quick sliding effort there between the men of Sanuki. Faking the setup. It's now 4-2 to Jobsman and Suvac, and they're within 1 of progressing to the semi-final. Jobsman at goal. This one picked up by Susanna, but she can't hold on to it. Rolls forward to Fiegel. Fiegel setting up the table and picked up by Sanuki. Malika must really get this one. Taking her time. And fires it back down the middle after faking to that far side between the men of Sophie Jobsman. Now 4-3.
Dramatic ending to this game.
Yes, and I'm surprised we haven't seen a switch on the left-hand side. It was Sanuki going back to goal, staying there for the 5-bar effort, but Jobsman able to get this one through. Jobsman now with a chance to win the match. This time blocked by Fiegel, went for the quick short push side, a favoured side there of Jobsman. Fiegel now. Pause in play as the ball from another table had rolled into view. Fiegel now put the ball back into play. Fiegel with a pull shot on goal, blocked by Suvac, but Sanuki picks it up. Chance now to send us into overtime. This time blocked by Suvac, but the ball carries into the goal. Topspin taking it in there. It's now 4-4 in this 5th and final game, and we are into overtime up to 8. Jobsman and Suvac did have a shot to win. And they have a shot to go 5-4 up. Jobsman again, short push side, blocked by Fiegel this time.
Fiegel putting up a brick wall in this 5th game, as it seems.
And Fiegel there with the rolling push shot from goal, coming up big again when it matters. It's 5-4. And they're going to step away and take a timeout. Dramatic ending to this women's doubles quarterfinal.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see from earlier on in this game, Sophie Osman and Susanna Suvayak had a chance to go 3-0 up quickly, then bringing it back to 2-2. Beagle and Sanuki, then going 4-2 up. Been a very up and down game for both teams in this fifth game, but Beagle and Sanuki leading at the minute. Let's see what happens when the ball gets put back into play.
Are we about to see an upset? Top seeds Sophie Osman and Susanna Suvac find themselves a match point down. Did have a shot to win. Looks like Sanuki's calling a jar on herself. Osman thought maybe it should go on a 5, but insisting on it being on the 3 there by Malika. Very sporting play. Osman will put the ball back into play. Chance to level up this 5th game. And she does, this time finding the near side. Good shot there by Osman. It's now 5-5.
Working a lot of the push side earlier on, bringing that pull side back in.
Malika there couldn't connect on the pass, but Jobsman let the ball go through. So Sanuki gets the chance and fires it to that near side. It's now 6-5 again, match point for Sanuki and Fiegel. Jobsman, deep chip angled pass through the lane. Looking to level this up at 6 apiece and take us to playing to 8. Sophie Jobsman. Again to that near side. Shooting well down the stretch here. It's 6-all. We're playing up to 8 goals. Sanuki looking for the wall pass. Can't connect. Jobsman now back in goal with possession. Gets the ball up the table. Like another jar call there. So Suvayak with possession. We do have one timeout remaining. The Susanna Suvayak stroking that long. It's now 7-6 to Jobsman and Suvayak. They now have match point. Fiegel with possession. Sabina does have a timeout remaining. This time just looking to clear. Resets. Gets another chance. And is going to use his second timeout. Sensible play there. I think just struggling with control for a moment.
A difference so far in the overtime balls we're playing here is simply getting chances on the 3-row. Malika's scoring very, very well down the later stretch in this game, but not really picking many passes through on a 5-bar. Whereas Susanna Suvayak and Sophie Osman are getting more opportunities to score goals.
Fiegel puts the ball back into play. This time push shot on goal, blocked by Jobsman. Remains match point for Jobsman and Suvayak, this time up the table. Susanna couldn't hold it on the 5, comes back to Sophie on the 2. Ball rolls to a stop, she'll put the ball back into play. Jobsman up the table off a man and in. And so Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Suvayak defeat Malika Sanuki and Sabina Fiegel 8-6 in the 5th and final game of that women's doubles quarterfinal match. What an ending to that one.
Yeah, putting up a great fight there. Malika scoring very, very well throughout. I think, as I said, the deciding factor for me was simply getting opportunities on the 3-row. Sophie Obsman and Susanna Suvayak having the lion's share in that situation. Sabine Figo putting up a hell of a defence in the 4th and 5th games, making sure they had the opportunity to go on and compete in this 5th game. But very impressive from both teams.
Yeah, the offensive power of Jobsman and Suvac just taking its toll in the end. Always good to be able to bring up your goalie to get some crucial shots on goal as well, of course. So credit to both players and both teams in what was a great match on table number 1 of the 2021 Lake Challenger. Callum and I will be back with you as soon as we get another match on table 1, which I've said a few times is likely to be an open doubles match. Not had one yet, but we'll see if we get one soon.
No, we won't get one featuring Kevin and Matthias Schoff. They've just been beaten by Marcel Klaus and Filip Kubiatovics.
Results coming in thick and fast here. Let's just take a quick look at this draw in the open doubles competition, see how we're progressing. There, looks like we're mostly at the last 16 stage.
Top seeds, Beringer and Lyall, of course, won classic doubles, being knocked out by Oliver and Tamara Vidam as well.
Yeah, some upsets here in the open doubles competition. Wolfgang Brewer, Valentin Marlova, top seeds there through to the last 16. They'll play the Ikavaris. And Bjorn Hoffman, Giuliano Bentivoglio are out in the round of 32. Dalibor Suvayak still remains in the draw. The Meyerhoffers currently playing a round of 32 match. The Hackspiels await the winner of their match. On the other side of the draw, Benjamin Villefort, Sebastian Wiesinger still remain. Bern Metlers, Stefan and Daniel still remain in the draw. And as you say, Callum, one of the favourites, Kevin Hunsdorf and Matthias Schopp, out of the open doubles competition, losing to Marcel Glaus and Filip Kubiatovic, who are a very good team of Garlando players, but we would have thought Schopp and Hunsdorfer would progress further through this competition.
Yeah, absolutely, especially given the way that Matthias Schopp in particular has been playing this weekend.
Absolutely. So we continue to get surprises and upsets at the Lake Challenger, and we'll be back with you soon for more coverage at Inside Foods.
Prima Doubles. Sabine Thom und Nina Schützenhofer gegen Sabine Fiegel und Marika Senossi auf Tisch Nummer 3. Tisch Nummer 2, Thom, Schützenhofer, Nina against Fiegel, Senossi. Tisch Nummer 3. Algamia Neuhold gegen König Supernitz. Tarek Algamia, Florian Neuhold und Sophie König nach der Supernitz auf Tisch Nummer 3. Tisch Nummer 1. Blankovister, Gerber und Petra Kons gegen Karin Scheuer und Marina Tabakovic. Gerber Kons gegen Scheuer, Tabakovic und Petra Nord. Prima Doubles, Semifinals. Die Anmeldung für Oldschool-Doppel ist eröffnet, läuft circa eine halbe Stunde, vielleicht kürzer. Es dürfen nur noch viele mitspielen, die bereits ausgeschieden sind. Oldschool-Anmeldung eröffnet. Es wird ein Schiedsrichter benötigt und ein Assistent, oder? Ein Schiedsrichter wird benötigt für die Souveränleitung. Sabine Piegel, Malika Senossi, erstes Recall, table number 2, first recall.
Back with you on table number one as Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger ITSF Pro Tour continues. I'm Steve Lyall. I'm joined by Callum Oakes, and we've got a women's doubles winners bracket semi-final for you here on table number one. It's going to be Blagovesta Jarova and Petra Konc on the left-hand side, and Marina Tabakovic and Karen Scheuer on the right. 1-0 to Jarova and Konc at the moment. Callum, what do you expect from this match?
I expect a very up-tempo, feisty affair, I think. I think Vesti alone can guarantee us that. But I'd expect a very, very solid game to be played by both teams. All of the players are very experienced on the Garlando table.
Yeah, this one has all the makings of a classic encounter here. You've got the contrast in styles, I think. Vesti Jarova, extremely aggressive player, especially in the forward position. Marina Tabakovic, much more of a calmer, smoother demeanor. One could go all the way.
I already have an official at the table. I wonder whether that's Marina's doing based on the women's singles final we witnessed yesterday.
Yeah, could well be Tabakovic, of course, taking that title. Jarova and Konc lead at the moment, 2-0 in this opening game. It's a best of 5. That's right, best of 5 in this women's doubles winners bracket. So a long format match here, and Karen Scheuer with the ball up the table. Of course, we saw with Jim Stevens yesterday, Marina Tabakovic defeat Vesti Jarova in the women's singles grand final. Vesti looking for her revenge today. This one, Tabakovic up the table and in goal, cutting the lead to 2-1 now in this opening game. Karen Scheuer finishing third in women's singles yesterday. Petra Konc's fifth.
All of the top 3 from women's singles on display here on table number 1.
Scheuer now with the ball at goal. First chance to see Karen, but Vesti takes this one away. This time to the near side, blocked by Scheuer. Jarova with another opportunity now to extend the lead. And she does, this time to the near side. So a good start from Jarova and Konc. Tabakovic now looking to connect on the pass, can't quite get that one. Konc with possession, strokes it down the middle, but taken away by Scheuer. Scheuer now, fans on that effort, shakes her head, going to reset, this time blocked by Jarova. Scheuer now with another opportunity, sends the ball up to Tabakovic off the back wall. Konc couldn't contain it in her area. Tabakovic now with a shot to move within 1. And she does, this time cutting it between the men of Petra Konc. Back down the middle. Now 3-2. Marina Tabakovic, of course, a highly accomplished Garlando player, multi-table world champion as well in singles. And Jarova there taking a timeout at 3-2 with the ball on her 3-bar.
This game's going virtually as we expected so far. Lots of high tempo, aggressive play from Vesti and from Petra, and maybe a little bit more measured from Karen Scheuer and Marina Tabakovic. Maybe taking a little bit more time with their possessions than Vesti and Petra might do.
Jourova puts the ball back into play. Looking to extend the lead here. Big point here, 3-2. Jourova finding that gap to the near side. A little bit of a hitch to the far side, back to the short near side there. And Kanshira steps away and takes a timeout.
A nice pick from Vesti there. She's established the corners early on, and that little hitch gave her the opportunity to bring the ball back down the middle. Very nicely timed.
We've seen already today a very dramatic women's doubles match in an earlier round in the quarterfinal. Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Suvak just edging out Malika Sanuki and Sabina Fiegel. 8-6 in the final game. This one has all the makings of going down to the wire. Two very good teams. This time, Jourova seals that first game. Shot there down the middle. Looked like it might have cut back a little bit, but Jourova will take it. They win the first game of this semi-final.
Yeah, coming out strong was Vesti there, shooting the ball very, very well. And see if that can continue across the games that we see over the next few minutes.
So we've got some women's doubles action here for you on table one. Open doubles, I promise you, is taking part today. Being played on other tables at the moment. Some surprise results there. Kevin Hunsdorfer and Matthias Schopf going out in the round of 32. I believe 8-7 in the fifth game. Our sources on the ground tell us. Some good teams still in the open doubles competition.
From the women's side, the winner of this would, of course, advance to the winners' bracket final of women's doubles, where they would face the winner of Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Subiaco we saw earlier on. They await the winner of a quarterfinal game that's happening now. Is Tamara Willem and Eva Kagelnik against Berger and Victoria Akel, who we've seen a bit of already this weekend.
Yeah, impressive performances from Victoria Akel in the mixed doubles competition, especially with Matthias Schopf. Those two ending up in second place.
Eva Kagelnik as well played very well in mixed, as we saw on Friday night.
Yes, absolutely. As Tabakovic gets game number 2 underway, taken away by Jourova. This pass blocked, and Tabakovic will pick it up on a 3-bar. Marina does have a very good snake shot for this time, just wide of the goal. Picked up by Petra Kontz. Kontz now with a pull shot, rebounded and collected by Jourova. Vesti has shot well in the first game, and she continues to do so. This time, Sure with the block down the middle.
He unintentionally cut that one back.
Karen Sure setting up the pull shot, this time with a quick pass up the wall. Bakovic now an opportunity to get off the mark. Again, just wide off the post and out from Marina. Kontz now in possession. And Tabakovic will take this one away. Again, another chance for Marina. Can she get off the mark here? Again, Kontz coming up big with the blocks we saw earlier today. Petra Kontz in that mixed doubles final. Proving to be a very solid defender back there. This time, Vesti picks the ball up on the 5. Loses it and has it stolen by Tabakovic. Marina. Again, Kontz with a block, but the ball drops into the goal. Classic Garlando action there on table number 1.
Perhaps Marina Tabakovic focusing a little bit too much on shooting the longs. It seems that again, we talked about it. A lot of other people have shown this as well, that in the switch that the straight opens up quite a lot. Whether they can use that to then open the corners up a bit later on during the game.
Yeah, this one off a man and into the goal behind the defense of Petrokons. It's now 2-0 to Tabakovic and Shu. And Tabakovic, you see, is now in goal. Defending Vesti. Vesti this time down the middle. 2-1. Petrokons now with possession at goal. Petra with an outstanding 2-bar from back there. This time shot on goal. Comes back to Karen Schur. Schur now setting up a pin shot from the push side position. This time up the table off a man and in. Now 3-1 to Schur and Tabakovic. A few scrappy goals in this second game. A bit of ball cleaning there by our official. Unknown official at the table. Someone can identify the official, please let us know. And Jarova will take a timeout.
Marina and Karen Schur are working their way back into the game, getting a couple of breaks, but defending well so far. And if they can make a couple more blocks, maybe that gets in their mind of Vesti Jarova, and they can start to put a bit of a defensive sequence together. Maybe they can shut her out a little bit and close out this second game, draw the matchup at 1 game apiece.
So Jarova will put the ball back into play after the timeout. Tries to pass, this time blocked by Schur, who's remained at forward. Tabakovic at goal. Conch now with possession at goal. Petrokons just off the post and out. Hole was there. Tabakovic with possession. Up the table, this one off both posts. It stays out of the goal. Vesti with a chance to pick it up on the 3-bar, couldn't hold on to it. Ball comes all the way back to Conch. It's been a bit unfortunate not to score so far. This time up the table, blocked by Schur, comes back to Conch. So she looks for a pass here, now going back down the middle, and again, off both posts and out. Living a little bit dangerously, Petrokonch. This time just wide of the goal, picked up by Tabakovic. Marina up the table, through the 5-bar of Jarova. Karen Schur will now pick it up. Schur to the near side, blocked by Conch. Continues to defend well. This time off the table, and Tabakovic will put it back into play. Gets it into the hands of Karen Schur. Passes smoothly through the lane. Chance now to extend the lead. This time to the far side again. Conch with the block. And Conch from goal. Had been coming, that one. To the long hole from Petrokonch. Great shot there. Now 3-2.
You said it, Steve. Look like that goal has been coming from Petra for a while. Even more impressive that she's doing it without any reps on.
But this one stuffed back into the goal, so being aggressive back there can be a risk. Petrikons has scored, but also been stuffed back into the goal, so it's 4-2 to Shua and Tabakovic. Tabakovic that goal, Shua forward, but Vesti will step away and take a timeout. 1 game lead for Jarova and Konz, but they're down 4-2 in the second game.
And this game's gone just about as we expected. A little bit more control from the team of Tabakovic and Shua, not adjusting to the pace of Vesti and Petrikons. A little bit more control of the tempo and creating a few more chances in the process.
Like Avesta Jarova puts the ball back into play. Quick shot attempt there on the 5, something we see Vesta utilize a lot, especially in singles play. This time reels it in on the 3-bar, chance to move in 1, and she does. This time to the far side, the official there just stroking the table. And Jarova will pick the ball up on the 5-bar. Has played very well so far in this match, but this one's stolen by Tabakovic, and she's going to step away and take a timeout.
Clean steal from Marina Tabakovic. Looked like that chip was a little bit telegraphed from Vesti there.
Tabakovic at forward puts the ball back into play. Looking to shoot on Petrikons, has done a good job defensively so far. Tabakovic this time trying to go down the middle. Conch again with the block. Petra puts the ball back into play. Has scored from goal, but has also been stuffed back into the goal as well. See what she does here. Gets another chance now. This one up the table, Vesti tries to grab onto it, can't quite reel it in, comes back to Karen Shua. Shua almost stuffed into the goal by Vesti, but ball goes up the table to Petrikons. Quick push kick effort there, down the middle. Once again, Tabakovic there. Good defense being shown by Maria Tabakovic. This one does get through, and Jarova will pick it up on the 3-bar. Chance to level up this second game. Jarova blocked by Shua to the short near side. It's back to Vesti on the 5, passing along the wall. Jarova again. This time she does tie the match up. The game up at 4 apiece. This time to the near side. 4-4 in this second game. Big defensive block there by Jarova. Comes back to Karen Shua. Tabakovic picks it up on the 5. It can't hold on to it. Comes back to Shua. Shua up the table. All the way back to Petrikons. This one just off the post. Picked up by Tabakovic. Chance now to level up this match. But first, she's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, smart timeout for Marina there. Knows how important this ball is. They'd much rather be level at 1 than 2-0 down. It's a very, very important point this, and making sure she takes all the precautions necessary so that she can put this game away and level up this match for her team.
Huge point here in the fortunes of Tabakovic and Shua. Don't want to go 2 games down. Have to get this point, tie this up. Tabakovic rocks and fires it to the far side. So Marina Tabakovic and Karen Schurer level up this semi-final match, 1 game apiece. Just keeping an eye on the progress in the open doubles competition. The top seeds Wolfgang Brewer and Mano are through to the quarterfinals. Another one of the favourites, Talibor Suvayak and Krieger, are also through to the quarterfinals. Meyerhofer and Meyerhofer currently playing Hackspiel and Hackspiel in the last 16.
Very interesting games going on in open doubles.
We believe that competition is taking place. We haven't yet witnessed open doubles so far today. Biesinger and Vilfort still in the round of 16, as are the Bermetler brothers, Kubiatovic and Glaus, who defeated Hunsdorfer and Schopf in the round of 32, are in the round of 16. They're actually to face Petra Kotz and Chihanan. Game 3 underway, 1 game apiece in this semi-final winners bracket match, which is a best of 5. It's double elimination format for this one. Karen Schurer looking to pass up the table there. Comes back to Petra Kotz. And this one taken away by Tobacco. Marina. This time does convert to the near side. One goal to 0 in this third game. Tabakovic had been struggling a bit to score on Petra, but after getting that 5th goal in the last game, has come out 1 for 1 in this third game. Maybe a bit of a breakthrough here. Schurer making the block on Jurova, comes back to Vesti on the 5. Quick pass attempt blocked by Tabakovic, using the right hand there to defend as a bug from the room is trying to take a closer look at the action. Karen Schurer up the table and off the table. Conch will put it back into play. Conch up a table. Schurer can't retain it in her area. It falls to Jurova. Jurova, quick shot attempt there, blocked by Schurer, anticipating that. Jurova with another chance now to level up this third game. And she does, this time to the far side. One goal apiece. Bakovic now coming right back. Marina to the near side, Conch posting her out there. Looks like it's about 31 degrees in Austria at the moment.
Lovely.
Hot conditions. As the bug on the screen there looks to get a really good view of the action. These pictures being brought to you by the Austrian Federation. We are streaming remotely at Inside Foods. We're in the UK this weekend. Love to be there, of course, but existing COVID restrictions mean that currently UK citizens aren't allowed to travel very much. Schurer with a shot up the table into the hands of Petra Konch. Konch now with another opportunity. This one up the table into the hands of Jurova. And Jarova making it count again to that far side. It's 2-1 now to Jarova and Conch.
As we know, Vesti a big fan of the quick pull side, using that to her advantage there. Maybe Karen thinking that along the same lines, so opening up the push side for Vesti to hit quickly.
Yeah, a little bit of a hitch there, wasn't there? And Shura dived. Jarova went the other way. Yeah, Vesti doing well on the 5 as well, preventing Marina from having too many opportunities. This time taking a timeout. 2-1 up in the third game, 1 game apiece. Do have an official at the table. Quite sure who it is.
A friend of the stream, Rich Marsh, can give us some info.
Jarova puts the ball back into play. This time through the lane. Quickly to the far side, Shura making the block. But Jarova taking it away. So this time again to the near side. Quick shot. Looked like it cut back between the men of Karen Shura. Slightly fortunate effort there for Jarova. 3-1. This one picked up by Jarova. Done a good job picking up the loose balls and defensively against Tabakovic on the 5. Started to shoot very well again. Karen Shura recognizing that, trying to kill the momentum here by taking a timeout. It's now 4-1. I think we should start naming this bug, Callum.
Yeah, it's been with us for, well, the vast majority of the weekend, hasn't it? Got any names in mind?
Please send in your suggestions. Had one suggestion here from Jugglet Threat, Buzz Lightyear.
Not bad.
Not a bad effort. See if we can throw that into the mix as Jarova here looking to put the ball into the mix there, and she does. Quick near side effort. She makes it 2-1 for the team of Jarova and Conch.
What we expected from Marina Tabakovic and Karen Shura, the more assured brush snake kind of system is what Vesti's doing now, a 5-bar percentage, and the way that she's creating gaps for herself on the 5-bar, committing Marina Tabakovic to the wall a lot and utilising the lane has been good to watch. And she's shooting very, very well. Utilising the hitch a couple of times to maybe commit Karen Shura to the pull side, as we know Vesti likes the quick pull side option, so she can open up the push side for herself on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, Tabakovic looking a little bit out of sorts. Credit Jarova with the defensive effort on the 5. Tabakovic does have an exceptional 5 row, but finding we're going a bit tough at the moment in this match. Petra Konz as well has blocked very well throughout this match so far. So deserved lead here for Jarova and Konz. 2-1 in this semi-final. Best of 5 in this winner's bracket. No sign of Buzz Lightyear just yet. Bit of a lengthy name for an insect.
Yeah, obviously, welcome to more suggestions.
So swap on the right-hand side. Karen Shura to forward. This time gets into the hands of Petra Konz. Tabakovic in goal. Looks like we're going to stay this way for the time being. This one's shot just wide, rebounded by Jarova, picking up these loose possessions. And Jarova down the middle there. Wide rock showing a little hitch and back down the middle by Vessi Jarova. Tough shot to stop. It's 1-0 and Jarova, no stopping at the moment, but no stopping that ball as it hit about 7 men and went into the goal. Classic Garlando.
One of your favourites.
Jarova there had the pass blocked by Shua, back to Conch. There we see Buzz just walking across the screen, getting a different view of the action. See if he'll stop by later for some open doubles action. Which, trust me, is taking place today. Petrikons now with the ball at goal, 1-1 in this 4th game. Petra down the middle, back to Marina Tabakovic, who does have a very nice 2-bar from back there. Seen her use it to great effect in singles. This one lands on the 3-bar of Karen Schur. She's going to set up a pin shot, flip the ball over, blocked by Conch. Jarova now with the ball on the 5. This one comes through to Tabakovic. Marina up the table, nice pass there to her partner Karen Schur. And Schur comes back around the ball, down the middle. It's enough movement there to fake Conch off the hole. It's now 2-1. Stolen away by Jarova there. A couple of pass attempts from Schur. I'd say take a little bit more time. Jarova's making the steal there, but Tabakovic with the block. The key for Tabakovic and Schur at the moment is just try to feed the ball to Schur as much as possible. This swap for defensive and offensive purposes. Jarova stabs that one through the 5 of Schur. A chance now to level up this 4th game. But loses the ball forward. Didn't quite get the contact that she wanted. Petrikons with the ball up the table. This time Vesti stabs it forward on the 5-bar, comes back to Tabakovic. Marina with a shot on goal, blocked by Conch. Petra now looking to quickly clear. Vesti didn't quite hold on to it, comes all the way back to Conch. And again, up the table, quick stab effort there by Jarova. Tabakovic now with possession. And this one off a man and in from Petra Conch. So they level it up at 2 apiece in this 4th game. Jarova working hard defensively here. Sure of a shot on goal. Rebounds as Buzz gets a better look at the action. Karen Schur. Quick shot attempt there to make the most of that possession.
Karen Schur looking a bit indecisive from the 3-bar, not really sure what she wants to shoot.
Yeah, we could see a switch again on the right-hand side soon. Conch now with the ball. off the table. Marina Tabakovic will put the ball back into play. Let's see Marina get a bit more aggressive from back there. This time she does get it into the hands of Shua off the man of Petra Konch. Shua this time with a pin shot, but loses the ball backwards. It can be difficult to play forward if you've been used to playing goalie the whole day.
Yeah, definitely not an easy transition to make.
Konch now with the ball blocked by Shua and into the goal. It's now 3-2 to Tabakovic and Shua. And this one, as we said at the beginning, could go down to a fifth and final game. Well, if Jarova can have her way, let's see. She can put this one away. Blocked by Tabakovic there. He rushed that shot there by Jarova. And Marina's going to step away and take a timeout.
I'll see what happens here if they decide to switch back again. Maybe give Petra Konks a different look at on the 3-bar. Let's say Karen Shaw a little bit apprehensive of what she wants to shoot. She's tried snaking, pinning, and a little bit of a tic-tac as well. Doesn't look like a switch is coming through though.
Yeah, Jarova's played very well this match, but credit Petra Konch. She's been a wall for pretty much the whole match so far. Hasn't been scored on consistently. We shut down Marina Tabakovic for the most part. Karen Shua as well, struggling to convert many opportunities. Tabakovic puts the ball back into play. This time up the table, blocked again by Konch. She'll get another opportunity now. This time just to pass up the table. Again comes to Petra. Konch. This time stuffed into the goal by Shua, so 4-2 now. Good defensive work there by Karen Shua. It's a danger when coming back down the middle with a squared off pull shot. That could fly right back into where it came from. Jarova now. Chance to move within one. Taking a bit more time, this possession is indeed going to take a timeout.
Yeah, so we're seeing the more defensive side from Marina Tabakovic and Karen Shaw, obviously very proficient in Galando, know all the spacings and where their zone is meant to be set up. And as we see, we've spoken constantly throughout the weekend of the dangers of going down the middle, and the last 2 times Petra Konch has been stuffed, so we'll see if she switches up a little bit as the match progresses.
Especially dangerous when you've got a squared off pull shot like Petra Konch does. Often sprays will just go wide of the goal when they come back, but Jarova putting the ball back into play here. This time goes down the middle between the man of Tabakovic, a little hitch there, and then back down the middle for Jarova. Very good at working those inside. So it's 4-3 now, and Karen Shua remaining at forward. Looking to pass here to the 3. Does rattle that one through. Shua now going to a snake shot. This time to the far side, blocked by Konch. We'll have another chance though to take this to a 5th game, and she does. Not much of a hole there, but this one just to the short side between the men of Petra Konch. So we go to a 5th and final game in this women's doubles semi-final.
Yeah, 3rd seeds battling back in the in the 4th game there. Lots of good, solid defense from Karen Shua and Marina Tabakovic, particularly from the offensive 2-bar of Petra Konch. But scoring the all-important goal when it mattered was was Karen Shaw, and now taking us to a 5th game.
Yeah, just looking at the women's doubles draw. So obviously the winner of this will go to the final, and the other half of the winners bracket, Sophie Jobsman and Susanna Suvak, we saw earlier, are in the other semi-final. They're awaiting the winner of Katarina Berger, Victoria Ackel, Tamara Willem, and Ava Koganek. That game happening at the moment on table 5. Women's doubles, for the most part, is going according to seeding, although Jarova and Conch not seeded in this event, which is somewhat surprising given the level of experience that both players have. So, 5th and final game, win by 2, up to 8 if necessary. Jarova there couldn't connect on the pass, comes back to Tabakovic. He's done a better job defensively in the last few games, just slowing Jarova down just enough to work their way back into this match.
It's definitely something they needed to do, because Vesti was really picking up steam towards the end of that 3rd game and the beginning of the 4th game.
And Conch from goal, this time with a pull shot to that short side. Took it out there and then squared it back down to the short side there. Nice shot by Petra Konc. It is 1-0 to Jarova and Conch. Conch again with possession at goal. And again, Petra Konc, this time to the long hole. Coming up huge in this 5th game. Outstanding performance so far by Petra Konc. This time Vesti can't quite make the block. It falls through to Karen Schur. Schur now trying to go down the middle. Conch with the block. Petra this time doesn't quite get execution, comes all the way through to Marina Tabakovic. Marina tries to go down the middle, blocked by Jarova. She'll get another chance though. Tabakovic looking to feed Karen Schur, and she does nicely there through the lane. Schur has an opportunity this time, snake shot, and she finds that gap to the near side. Very tight gap there. Good shot by Karen Schur.
Beautifully well played. Beautifully well played by Marina Tabakovic, faking a shot there, maybe freezing Vesti a little bit so that she could slide that ball through the lane to her partner.
This one there, stabbed away by Schur, comes back to Conch, gets up the table, but Schur's going to pick it up on the 5-row. Quick shot attempt there, taken away by Jarova and stolen by Vesti. Chance now to extend their lead. Jarova to the far side, to Tabakovic with a switch and the block. Really up the table, looking to the pass. Schur can quite connect with it. Petra Konc now. Konc just wide of the goal, looking to score again, remaining aggressive back there. And Tabakovic from goal, off a man and in. Do you reckon it's the same bug, Callum, or it might be multiple bugs?
I like to believe it's the same bug. He's just trying to be friendly.
2-2 in the 5th. Tabakovic from goal. Marina makes it 3-2. That's 2 from goal from Tabakovic in this game.
You're saying 90% of all the goals in this game from a 2-bar so far.
Impressive performances offensively and defensively from both goalies in this 5th game. As our insect friend looks to get a better look at this match. Vesti puts the ball back into play. This time gently through the lane with the second man. A disguised pass there. Quick shot to the near side. A staple of Jourova, but this time just wide of the goal. Tabakovic puts the ball back into play. Has been dangerous in this fifth game. This time slicing up the table. Schur pokes it forward just wide of the goal. Konst with the rebound. Konst this time turns it over to Karen Schur. Huge point here at 3-2. But Petra makes the block there, racing out to stop that far side shot. And the ball's going to be
great block
awarded.
from Petra Konst.
Yeah, fantastic block indeed. And the ball's going to be awarded to Petra Konst here. Shot down the middle, scrambling around on the 5 bar and in to the goal, off the man, off the wall, into the goal. It's 4-2 to Tabakovic and Schur. It's match point for the team on the right. Vesti shot blocked. Petra Konst will put the ball back into play. Konst just wide of the goal, like it clipped a man on the way. Tabakovic picks the ball up, this time shot on goal. Konst with the block. See what Petra does here. Does she remain aggressive again down the middle? This one's going to be reeled in by Jourova. Really needs to get this one. Shot down the middle, comes back to Jourova. And she finds that gap to the near side. Now 4-3. Still remains match point for Schur and Tabakovic. Schur can't connect on the pass. Comes back to Petra Konst, who has scored 2 in this fifth game. Petra down the middle, all the way through to Marina. Both defenders coming up big in this fifth game. And this one just off the post, comes all the way back to Tabakovic. Marina continuing to stay aggressive back there. This time, Jourova makes the block and the steal. Can she send it into overtime? And she does again. Little hitch to the far side, to the near side, and back down the middle. It's 4-4, and we're into win by 2 territory.
Very competitive women doubles field. We've got ourselves here 2 matches in a row going to overtime in the 5th game.
Jar called here on Jourova. Ball be awarded to Karen Schur on the 3 bar. Schur this time to the other side, wide of the goal. Taken away by Konst. See if Petra looks to shoot, or let's see her maybe look at the passing option. This time she does pass to Jourova. Good block there by Tabakovic. Holding firm. Tabakovic up the table, quick push kick effort. Collected by Schur. Both forwards having opportunities. Schur with a quick pin shot, fans on that effort. Will step away and take a timeout.
It wouldn't surprise me to see Marina Tabakovic step forward and take this shot here.
Well, I think that's what's going to happen. Tabakovic just trying to dry the forward wrap. Well, looks like they're going to remain with Schur forward. So both teams at 4-4, both used one timeout. It's the fifth game of this semi-final. Karen Schur fires it to the far side. It's 5-4, a match point to Schur and Tabakovic. You can feel the intensity down on that table. Marina Tabakovic. This time up the table and in. So, in 5 games, Marina Tabakovic and Karen Schur defeat Lagavesta Jarova and Petra Konch. And they'll progress to the winners' final of women's doubles. Marina Tabakovic scoring 3 from goal in that 5th game.
They're really coming up big, making all the correct decisions with regard to their formation. Thought they were going to switch when they took that timeout at 4-4. Karen Schur staying up there and making a shot to put them ahead. And yeah, Marina Tabakovic, women's singles winner from yesterday, showing her prowess on Garlando from both 2-bar and from forward. Take nothing away from Vesti and Petra Konk, so they put up a hell of a fight to come back from 4-2 down in that game.
Yeah.
I suppose you know what you're going to get from Vesti. She'll put it out there every ball.
Yeah, a really good match there, played by both teams. Schur and Tabakovic swapping formation there to shore them up defensively. It was a great tactical move. And Petra Konc played very well, blocked very well for the most part, scored on occasion. Lagavesta Jarova also playing very well, came out with a lot of energy and fire, but just got edged out in the end by Schur and Tabakovic, so they'll progress to the grand final. To the winners' final.
They await the winner of Sophie Obstman and Susanna Suviak against Berger and Akel.
Yeah, which is also be a pretty good match. So we'll be back with you shortly when we get another game on table number 1. It could well be an open doubles match, but I've said that several times today, and it's yet to happen. So I make no promises here. Looks like some players are about to get ready and warm up. So we'll be back with you shortly for the next match. All right, back with you here as Inside Foods' coverage continues of the 2021 Lake Challenger in beautiful Austria. I'm Steve Lyall. I'm with Callum.
Hi, everybody.
And we've got some open doubles action for you here on table number 1. On the left-hand side, we've got Roman Habitzel, Dominic Vetter. And they'll be up against Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger. And this is a round of 16 match in the open doubles competition. It should be an interesting one, Callum.
Yeah, definitely. I think we expect players like Benjamin Vilfort to be around in this sort of round of open doubles. Expecting big things. Watched him play this morning, of course, in mixed doubles. Playing very well in fits and spurts. But taking nothing away from the team on the left, they played really well in qualifying and then won a couple of knockout runs to get here. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger, who just go 1-0 up in this match. They, I think, would be considered the favourites. They are the second seeds for this tournament, in this competition. But we saw Benjamin Vilfort play earlier today in the mixed competition. Bit of an up and down performance from him. If we can put it all together, for sure, this team can win. And Wiesinger there from goal, making it 2-0 in this first game. Best of 5, of course.
Single elimination, unlike the women's doubles action we've been watching.
Yeah, Roman Habitzel, Dominic Vetter coming off a win off of Horst Winkelmann and Ava Kagalnik in the round of 32. Vilfort and Wiesinger defeating Marco Patrick Nedermeyer and Fiegel in the round of 32. Both teams had byes in the round of 64. 2-1 in the opening game. And the winner of this will end up facing the Bermetler brothers in the quarterfinal. Young Daniel and Stefan.
A very good game. Whichever way this turns out, the Bermetler brothers showing a lot of their skills in the open singles competition yesterday. Or else we saw Stefan Bermetler in the junior singles final today.
Yes, extremely talented young players will wait the winners of this match. Wiesinger here, setting up a push shot from goal, this time just wide, comes back to Vilfort on the 5 row. Benjamin likes to get that ball moving fairly slowly on the 5, looking lay in a wall, this time blocked by Habitzel and stolen by Roman. Chance now to level up this first game. This time to the far side. Didn't quite get it all the way out there. Wiesinger making the block. This one will land on the 3 bar of Benjamin Vilfort. Does have a good one. First, he'll step away and take a timeout.
I saw the game timeout from Benjamin Vilfort there, maybe just working his way into this game. Wants to make sure he can put the shots on goal that he wants to put on goal. Give his team every chance of taking this first game and maybe progressing through this competition.
Yeah, very composed player, Benjamin Vilfort. Likes to control the pace. Smart player. He'll put the ball back into play now. Looking to extend the lead in this first game. This time to a near side. Hit the post and off his partner. Clapping there. Quite sure why, but Dominic Vetter will put the ball back into play, nonetheless. There have been some upsets in the open doubles competition so far. Top favourites, Kevin Hundstorfer, Matthias Schopf, exiting in the round of 32. There's still some very good teams remaining. The Meyerhoffers, the Hackspiels, having a very long match on table number 7 at the moment. Match has been going for almost an hour. Wilfort now setting up a pull shot. Time blocked by Vetter. I often see Wilfort shoot a pull shot. But this time it works, going to the 3-corner hole. Now 3-1.
You said earlier you'd like to see a bit more pole shooting in this this tournament. Might have just got your wish.
It's incredible the power we have in the booth. And Habitzel coming right back, just going round the defense there of Wiesinger. Makes it 3-2. Wilfort slowly along the wall. Again, setting up a pull shot against Dominik Vetter. This time to the short side, blocked and taken away by Vetter. Vetter up the table. Habitzel couldn't quite reach it. Wiesinger with possession. The push shot set up. Tries to go up along the wall. Wilfort can't hold on to it. Comes back to Vetter. Collected by Wilfort on the 5. Chip up angle pass. This time he's going to revert back to his snake shot, his better shot. Tries to go back to the near side, blocked by Vetter. Chopped wall pass there, I couldn't quite hold on to it. Wilfort not quite together yet with his passing. Only a big strength of his game. This time he does rattle this one through. Wilfort now will step away and take a timeout.
And he had to really get going in this game, Benjamin Wilfort. I expect once he finds a rhythm for him to maybe pick up a little bit of the pace and put some more aggressive shots on goal from the 3-bar.
Yeah, just taking a look at the draw in open doubles. So most matches are in the round of 16. We do have a quarter-final match as well. Top seeds Wolfgang Breuer and it's in Mana playing their quarter-final match at the moment against Greuss and Schwarzinger. And we'll Suvajac and Krieger through to the quarter-final, waiting the winner of the Meyerhofer-Hackspiel family affair. Wilfort now a chance to extend the lead. And he finds it this time to the far side. Shouts of "Yeah, baby" from Sebastian Wiesinger. And Roman Habitz loses it backwards to Wilfort, who just flips it over. Really not making the most of that mistake there.
Just to really compile the misery from the mistake from Roman Habitzel there.
This one almost into the goal. Vetter takes it away. Dominik Vetter in flip-flops, but that doesn't stop him from scoring from the back. Makes it 4-3. This one rattles through. Wilfort now Another opportunity to close out this first game. Benjamin Vilfort. This time wide of the goal, where the hole was there. Couldn't get the execution. Singer looking to clear. Can't quite get it through the 5 of Roman Habitsul at the moment. This time does, but Vilfort can't hold on to the pass. Comes back to Sebastian. For the pass down the wall, Habitsul all over that. This time sets up in the pool shot position. Gets it into the hands of Habitsul, but really doesn't make the most of that possession as it comes all the way through to Wiesinger. Then steals the ball away from Wiesinger, so chance to level up this first game for Roman Habitsul. And he does, firing it to the near side. He's shot well in this opening game. Roman Habitsul, I think if he can just get himself a few more possessions, take his time on the 5 bar, become a dominant force in this match. Vilfort putting the ball into play. 4-4 in this opening game, smoothly through the lane. Another chance now, and he takes it quickly to that far side. So Benjamin Vilfort, Sebastian Wiesinger take the first game 5-4.
Yeah, as we talk about time and time again over the weekend, it's just the sheer amount of chances that Benjamin Vilfort created for himself in that first game. Having more possessions on the 3 bar, having the chance to score more goals has eventually led to him being able to close out this first game. And whilst Roman Habitsul shot the ball really, really well, the 5 bar D of Benjamin Vilfort's providing a bit of a challenge for Roman Habitsul to create chances for him and his team.
You get the feeling that if Roman Habitsul can just get a bit more possession, it could well cause a bit of an upset here. Habitsul now blocked by Vilfort. He passes smoothly through that lane. Benjamin Vilfort again to that far side. Found the gap there in Vetter's defence a few times to that far side. Kevin Huntsdorfer has let his feelings be known on about the Garlando ball on social media. Not too happy with current state of play with the Garlando ball.
Interesting.
After finishing 17th in both singles and doubles this weekend, the arguably Austria's best player. Not particularly happy with the existing Garlando ball. Vilfort now picking it up on the 5. Quick pass down the wall for Vilfort. Fans on that effort. Gets it back on the 5. Questioning the playability of the existing Garlando ball, Kevin Huntsdorfer. I do have some sympathy for him. As Vilfort puts the ball on the 3 bar, has a chance now, but takes a timeout. 1-0 up in this game, 1-0 up in games.
It seems like Benjamin Vilfort's really starting to heat up into the second game. Lots of positive body language, all the high fives and the screaming.
Vilfort times in, puts the ball back into play. Looking for a 2-goal lead here. Fakes to the far side, walks the ball around, comes back down the middle. Vetter not giving him that, but he will get another chance now to extend the lead. Vilfort finds that deep corner to the near side. Nice shot there by Benjamin Vilfort. Keep almost saying Viltord. That's Sylvain Viltord, the former Arsenal player. Vetter, Vilfort, Wiesinger. This time Habitzel with the ball on the 3 row. To peg one back here for his team. This one down the middle, like a little cut back there, not quite what he intended, but he takes it anyway.
Still shooting the ball well though. He's only had one opportunity in this second game so far, whereas Benjamin Vilfort might have had 4 or 5 already. That's still the difference between the two teams, I think.
Benjamin Vilfort coming right back. Again, walking the ball, and he's going to take his second timeout. Early timeouts there by Benjamin Vilfort. Send us your thoughts on the Garlando ball. You've had experience playing with it. Fortunate or not. This time down the middle, blocked by Vetter. He's done a reasonably good job defensively. Time going down the middle, picked up by Benjamin. So if he looks for the far side this time, has had success there. This time a short option to the push side. It's now 3-1. You have to think if Vilfort and Wiesinger close out this second game, it's going to be difficult for Habitzel and Vetter to come back. A lot of experience on the right-hand side of the table. Habitzel now have a chance to move within one. And he does, again, continuing to shoot very well, Roman Habitzel. He's barely missed a shot this match.
Our first semi-finalist in the Open Doubles competition, top seeds Valentin Mann and Wolfgang Breuer winning their quarter-final.
This one's still a round of 16 match, of course. Vetter now, blocked by Vilfort. Smoothly along the wall. When he gets that ball moving very slowly, it's when he's most effective on that 5 row. Benjamin Vilfort, as he walks the ball around again to that near side. It's 4-2 now. Big shot there by Vilfort.
Almost classic Benjamin Vilfort there. Smooth brush into the tap pull side.
Yeah, that tap pull side is staple of Benjamin Vilfort's play. Vetter now with the ball at goal. Full shot attempt picked up by Habitzel. Let's see Roman take a bit more time here on the 5, blocked by Vilfort. This one almost rattling through, but Vetter gets the ball. Wiesinger keeps it out. Wiesinger's been pretty quiet so far in this match, as our insect friend comes to take a better look.
We've had no advances on Buzz Lightyear as a name.
Please send them through. This time Habitzel trying to go down the middle. The hole was there, but just quite get it as straight as he wanted. Vilfort there nicely along the wall. A little hesitation wall pass there by Benjamin Vilfort. Reset. And this one somehow goes into the goal, lost the ball forward, but hit a man, hit another man, and went into the goal. That's one way of doing it, I suppose.
And a beauty for the compilation.
Maybe that'll encourage our insect friend to go watch another match.
Maybe so. This is what we wanted to. I wanted to see from Benjamin Vilfort though. Rediscovering his mojo, it feels like. Defensive firebar has really been the key for Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Weisinger so far. Doing a very, very good job of keeping the ball off Robin Habitzel's 3-bar. As we've seen, he's very proficient when he does get the ball in the 3-bar. Scored most of his chances that he's had so far.
Yeah, played very well so far. Here comes Habitzel opening up this third game. Roman continues to shoot well. Perhaps we might see a switch on the right-hand side if this game gets close. Vilfort coming right back. And he answers, making it 1-1. So can't connect on the pass. Wiesinger sends it up the table into the hands of Dominik Vetter. Goes for the pull shot, doesn't quite connect with it. We'll get another chance, but the clock is running. This time gets it to his partner Habitzel off the back wall. Habitzel fires it to that near side. You see there, Wiesinger really leaving that open for quite a long time. Habitzel saying, okay, well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to take it. And he did. Habitzel almost picking up on the 3-bar. It comes back to Vilfort on the 5, not really where Habitzel wants it to be. This one rolls to a dead stop. Be put back into play by Benjamin Vilfort. Vilfort rattles it through on the 5. Quick shot attempt blocked and off the table by Dominik Vetter. Vetter now putting the ball back into play. Full shot effort just wide of the goal. Wiesinger there with the rebound. Sends it back up the table. Vetter again. We'll get another opportunity here. And Vetter from goal. Makes it 3-1. Vilfort with a nice reverse pass there along the wall. Comes back to the far side. Has had a lot of success going to the far side. Indeed, we do get a swap on the right-hand side. Habitzel had been scoring extremely well on Sebastian Wiesinger. So Vilfort is going to go back to make the block. Habitzel makes the pass. See how he does. This time he's going to take a timeout. Nice timeout there by Roman Habitzel.
Definitely, yeah. Really wants to make sure he gets his position. Would put his team within one of taking this third game. I want to
Yeah, an
talk
experienced timeout, although I'd like to have seen him take a look at the defense of Benjamin Vilfort first before taking that timeout, just to see what he's going to be up against. But he puts the ball back into play here. 3-2. So this is a big point in the fortunes of Habitzel and Vetter. As he rocks. Stationary defense shown by Vilfort. Taken away there, left in the entire near side, but he refused to go there. Went down the middle. And Vilfort now with possession at 2-bar. He's going to step away, take a timeout, and bring Wiesinger back there.
First time, Benjamin Vilfort obviously playing well. Confident that his partner Sebastian Wiesinger can clear the ball from his 2-bar zone and get Benjamin Vilfort the ball to try and even this game up at 3 apiece.
Wiesinger now put the ball back into play. Sebastian mostly been doing a push shot from goal. This time looking for a pass along the wall. Eventually Vilfort picks it up. Potential jar question here. Look like the If there was a jar, it was before the contact on the 3-bar, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of movement all over the place from a lot of the different players there. It's a difficult one to call accurately, I think.
Compromise made. It's going to be awarded to Roman Habitzel on the 5. Typically what happens almost every single time. There's no official at the table. Habitzel along the wall. Vilfort with the block. Comes through to Wiesinger. A quick pass up the wall there by Sebastian to Benjamin Vilfort, who quickly converts to the near side.
Yeah,
Impressive shot there by Benjamin Vilfort.
Yeah, and a great block by Benjamin Vilfort on the 5. He's really is hovering over the lane and trying to get him to get Roman Habitzel to commit to the wall and taking it away. And then if Roman does try and go back through the lane, Benjamin can really race that back there and swat the lane pass down as well. Really impressive 5-bar D from Benjamin Vilfort.
And Wiesinger taking a timeout on the 5-bar, going to bring his partner Vilfort back up into play. That's their second timeout in this third game. They lead 2-0, 3-3 in this third game. They were 3-1 down, but making a bit of a comeback here. This time quickly through the lane goes Vilfort. This time tries to go back to the near side, but Vetter there to make the block. Looks like he might have hit it just wide of the goal. Vetter down the middle, but the ball is going to carry him back to Vilfort. See Vetter there bringing in that far man, making the switch. Vilfort timing the hole nicely there to the near side. (4-3) and match point for Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger.
No timeouts left. They won't be able to switch should they get the possession back on the 3-bar.
So Sebastian Wiesinger with a chance now to win the match. This time to the near side, blocked by Vetter. Habitzel with the ball. Wiesinger with the block on the 5. Wiesinger chips it through. Another chance now to win the match. Quick shot to the near side by Wiesinger, just wide of the goal. And Habitzel now will pick it up with a chance to level this third game up. Habitzel to the near side, blocked by Vilfort. Vilfort puts the ball back into play. No timeouts remaining. I look to pass to Wiesinger here. This time almost gets stuffed back into his goal, but makes the save. Sam does look for the pass, gets it into the hands of Sebastian Wiesinger. Tries to go along the wall, can't connect. This time just stabs it forward. To play it safe. Dominic Vetter with the ball. Comes all the way through to Benjamin Vilfort. Vilfort just looking to chip it through to Wiesinger, but he can't hold on to it onto the 5. It'd be difficult to go up to forward if you've been playing goalie all match. Habitzel now have a nice lane pass. Another chance to level up this third game for Habitzel. He loses the ball forward. Roman Habitzel, who'd shot extremely well against Wiesinger, has struggled against Vilfort. Vilfort again with possession at goal. Again, looking to chip there through to the 3-bar. Lovely pass by Benjamin Vilfort, and Wiesinger takes advantage, converts, and Wiesinger and Vilfort win the open doubles round of 16 match against Dominic Vetter and Roman Habitzel. and now progress through to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, they'll play the Bermetla brothers. We also finally have a winner from the Hackspiel Meyerhofer game. It's the our top seeds, the Meyerhofers, that have come through in that one. And they'll be playing Suvic and Krieger in their quarterfinal.
Yeah, getting down to the last few rounds in open doubles. A couple of round of 16 matches still to be decided. Filip Kubiatovic and Marcel Glaus are up against Petr Konst and Xianan. And the Willems, Oliver and Tamara, are up against Oliver Grunberger and Alt. And as Callum, you said earlier, the top seeds, Wolfgang Brewer and Valentin Mahner, already through to the semi-finals.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back with you
winners.
as soon as we get another match on table number 1, which I imagine will be very soon.
platzieren. Dabei, wenn es losgeht, dann natürlich. Musst du drüber schauen, oder? Herzlich willkommen beim Lake Challenger 2021. Dominik Wette, ich kommentiere. Ich hatte gerade die Ehre, gegen Wildford, Benjamin und Wiesinger Sebastian auf der blauen Seite zu verlieren und freue mich, das andere Match zu kommentieren. Wir spielen gegen die beiden Vormittlerbrüder Stefan und Daniel im Viertelfinale. Und ich bekomme auch noch Verstärkung im Kommentatorenteam.
All right, back with you here on table number one as we continue Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger ITSF Pro Tour in beautiful Austria. I'm Steve Lyall. I'm with Callum Oakes.
Hi, everybody.
And this is going to be a fun one. We've got the Open Doubles quarterfinal, and it's the Bermetler brothers, Stefan and Daniel. They'll be on the left-hand side up against Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger, who we saw earlier on in the competition. And looking forward to this one, Callum Oakes.
Definitely. Obviously, we saw how well both Daniel and Sebastian Bermetler played in open singles yesterday, coming second and third, respectively. Obviously, they played really well in the qualifying, won all of their qualifying matches, and have come this far in the tournament already. Benjamin Vilfort, obviously, still a top player, former Galando world champion. We'll see if the up-and-comers can rock the apple cart a bit here.
Yeah, it'd be good to see. And you can see as well, as we're one apiece, and make that 2-1 now to Vilfort and Wiesinger in this opening game. Best of 5, of course, in this quarterfinal. And we can see there young 14-year-old Stefan Bermetler playing forward for his brother Daniel. This time just wide of the goal, but Stefan's going to get another opportunity here. Shooting on Wiesinger, this time to the near side, blocked by Wiesinger, comes back to Daniel. And we saw both the Bermetler brothers play in open singles yesterday. And as you said, Callum, incredible performances from both players.
Yeah, they've both showcased all of the skills they have on offer, both with phenomenal two bars and incredible composure for players so young. We all know what Benjamin Vilfort's all about, and he's really growing into this tournament, putting the product out there more and more as the days gone on so far.
No, he certainly has. A bit of an up and down performance earlier on today, but as you say, has grown into this. And reminder of the open singles results from yesterday. Daniel Bermetler finishing second, Stefan Bermetler finishing third. Daniel beating Stefan in
Stefan defeating Raphael Hackspiel in third place, but he's got to teach me how to do that.
Of course, Daniel Bermetler then facing Matthias Schopf in the final and taking him all the way into overtime in the fifth game. Eventually, Schopf prevailing 6-4. Daniel putting in an excellent performance in that final.
Feel like it's only a matter of time before he starts winning himself a few Galando championships on the ITSF tour.
Yeah, it's good to see them play together. First opportunity on Inside Foods. And Daniel there from goal. Quick sliding effort from the 2-bar. Ties his first game up at 2 apiece.
I have 3 family teams left in the quarterfinals: the Willems, the Bermetlers, and the Meyerhoffers all still in.
Stefan Bermetler now with a chance to take the lead in this opening game. And he does, this time to the far side. Good start here by young Stefan, just 14 years old. And we saw Stefan as well win the junior singles final, defeating Lauren Brewer earlier today. I think I lost count of the number of goals that Stefan scored from a 2-bar.
He was Lauren Brewer all the way back there in defensive position, defending from the 2-bar. He still managed to squeeze a few thunderbolts in from the back.
This, of course, is single elimination. Wiesinger and Vilfort just coming off that win that we saw earlier against Roman Habitzel and Dominik Vetter. The Mettler brothers defeating Algamian and Newhold in the round of 16. (3-2) to the Bemettlers in this first game. Wiesinger with the ball at the back tends to shoot a push shot from goal. This one off the back wall, picked up by Daniel on the 5. Nice stick up pass there. I should say Stefan even. Stefan now get another chance and quickly converts to the near side, taking no time whatsoever. Saw the gap and went for it. It's 4-2 now. Vilfort can't hold on to the pass. A good start by both Bemettlers. Daniel now with possession on the 2-bar. And he's going to step away and take a timeout. That's something we saw quite a lot of from Daniel Bemettler in the singles competition. Good use of his timeouts.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with them still being both so young. The composure and the table management is incredible to see. Not like many juniors that I've ever seen or have witnessed in the last few years. Very special talents, these two.
Yeah, Daniel Bemettler, just 19 or 20 years old. Showing experience beyond his years as he puts this ball back into play. Nicely look for a pull shot from Daniel. Time to a short side, blocked by Vilfort. That's a push shot. Nice pass there to his brother Stefan. To close out this first game, blocked up into the air and off the table by Wiesinger.
I've been favouring this pull side so far in the first game, Stefan Bemettler.
Wiesinger just getting it clear and into the hands of Benjamin Vilfort, who does have an incredible 5-bar, this time along the wall. Not quite settled into the game yet, Vilfort. This one blocked by Bemettler. Shot on goal, blocked by Wiesinger. Really quick release there by Daniel. Wiesinger looking for the pass. When you're playing with a forward as efficient as Benjamin Vilfort, feeding him the ball, especially in these tight doubles matches, can be the difference. Looks like we've got a jar call here. Some discussion. No official at the table.
Yeah, absolutely. When you got someone like Benjamin Vilfort on your team, it makes shooting as a goalie a little bit less important. Oftentimes you see, especially on Orlando, you see goalies chipping in with maybe 1 or 2 goals a game, making the forwards job a little bit less important. But with someone like Benjamin Vilfort, he has the capability to carry the game on his own from the forward position.
Yeah, it was really starting to play well, as you mentioned earlier in this competition. That last match, good performance as they won their last match 3-0 against Habitzel and Vetter. Discussion continuing here about where this ball is going to be awarded. Probably are some referees lurking around. Looks like they might be going to go find a referee.
In which case the ball will remain where it is on the 3-bar of Stefan Bemettler.
Hard for us to judge from up here whether it was a jar or not. Wiesinger's convinced it wasn't.
Up here being a few thousand miles away.
Inside Foods remote streaming this weekend. Sadly, can't be there on site. Pictures provided to you by the TFBO, the Austrian Federation. We're streaming from the UK, and we're currently live on InsideFoods.com, on Twitch, and on YouTube. And you'll be able to see all of the replays of this tournament, as well as replays from the Inside Foods collection across the 28 years Inside Foods has been going on InsideFoods.com for our subscribers. So make sure you subscribe to Inside Foods. We'll be bringing you more live tournaments this summer. Next weekend we'll be in Manchester for the Frog Life Open, the first UK tournament of the year. We'll also be in Steinbach for a Leonhardt tournament in Germany as well. So after some discussion and consideration, doesn't look like we're going to get a referee at the table. Might be a bit of consultation with someone at the desk, but the ball has been awarded back to Sebastian Wiesinger. And it's all a moot point anyway, as he turns it over to Stefan Baumgartner. Maybe he felt bad. Stefan now have a chance to close out this opening game. Again, Wiesinger with a block to the near side. Vilfort picks it up.
I'm really trying to work this Paul side in the first game, Stefan Baumgartner.
Baumgartner takes the ball away. Goes into a tic-tac, this time up a higher lane, but can't hold on to it. Comes back to Benjamin Vilfort. Looking to go back along the wall, but this time through the high lane, off the rebound, and Vilfort to the far side, but blocked by Baumgartner. Comes back to him on the 5. Quick shot attempt, hits a man, hits the wall, and goes into the goal. It's now 4-3. Hello, Garlando.
Oh, this is a strange switch here. Sebastian Wiesinger has blocked the last couple.
Yeah, he has blocked well against Stefan. And scores this time against Vilfort. So the Baumgartners take the opening game. As you say, Callum, a bit of an odd switch by Vilfort and Wiesinger.
Yeah, it's certainly not one that I would have gone for one, but I don't think. Benjamin Vilfort, obviously, great 5 by D, and Sebastian Wiesinger blocking well in his first game. It's a little bit of a strange decision for my money.
So the Baumgartner brothers take home the first game. See Wiesinger there warming up his forward game. Benjamin Vilfort not really come out the traps so far in this match. Perhaps we might be getting a permanent swap on the right-hand side.
Oh, maybe so.
Could be the heat, could be the long day of foosball action. It's been a long weekend for these players. Maybe Benjamin Vilfort just ran out of juice a bit. Looks like they are going to stick with their original formation for the time being. Fatigue can be a factor, especially given that these players have had such a long break due to the pandemic. For many, this will be their first or second tournament back. Still waiting for our first tournament, aren't we, Callum?
We are. I'm very much looking forward to when that comes.
Vilfort there, giving his team a 1-0 lead and goes back to defend Stefan Baumgartner. Stefan showing composure beyond his years here. Gets this one through on the 5, walks the ball around. Tries to go back down the middle, Vilfort with the block. Really worked that near side. This time goes to the far side. It's 1-1.
14-year-old Stefan Baumgartner scoring very well on former Garlando world champion, by the way, Benjamin Vilfort.
Yeah, not too bad, these kids, are they?
No, they're all right.
Vilfort makes it 2-1.
beim Benny und beim Basti, die sind hier, um nicht nur das Spiel zu gewinnen. Also ich denke, sie denken sicher von Spiel zu Spiel, aber die
I don't think I'd even heard of foosball when I was 14.
Stefan lässt sich viel Zeit.
Did it exist when you were 14?
Schnelle Optionen.
I'm getting older, but I'm not that old, Mr. X. As Bermetler there from the 5 bar makes it 2-2. Nice play there by young Stefan.
Gleich super gelungen, ja.
And more than twice his age.
Ja, unerwarteter Fehler, ja.
Good lord.
Das ist ein neuer Ball, ja.
Wiesinger now with the ball at goal.
Benny hat die alle. Jetzt haben wir auch einen Special Guest auf der Kameralinse, eine Fliege. Die wird das natürlich auch aus der ersten Reihe sehen.
Daniel Bermetler with the possession at back and fires it into the goal. Absolute rocket there from Daniel Bermetler.
Absolute Maschine, der Daniel. Ja. Also mit
Just as I was about to say, we haven't heard much from Daniel, but it's mostly because Stefan has been playing really well up front.
Verteidigung.
I was growing, even if you think it now.
Der Bandenbrush.
It happens.
3-2 to the Bermetlers. They lead in this game, and they lead 1-0 in this match. Stunning performance so far.
Wäre auch ein absolut typisches Benny-Timeout. Der hat ja auch.
And Daniel is going to step away and take a timeout.
Ja, der Benny war auch im
The sheer offensive power of the Bermetler brothers,
Interview.
proving too much at the moment for Wiesinger and Vilfort.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ja, noch nicht so lange.
With the aggressive recoiling and maybe a little bit of mind games from Benjamin Vilfort not affecting the youngsters at all.
As you can see, we've got a swap on the right-hand side. Vilfort back to goal. Wiesinger to forward to defend Daniel Bermetler's 2-bar. This one blocked, gets another chance. You see there, Vilfort just coming out with his far goalie there in a reverse position. A little bit dangerous, but made the block that time. Vilfort looking to pull kick. This time gets it up the table, but again into the hands of Daniel Bermetler. Vilfort there with the block. Bermetler gone long.
Yeah, had to race that all the way out there.
Time Vilfort chipping it through to Wiesinger. Does make it through. Sebastian now will look to level up this game. So I'm trying to go near side. Didn't really get much behind it. Bermetler with the block.
Yeah, perhaps watch the last game, Daniel Bermetler and Stefan Bermetler, because he did the same triple tap pull side thing that he's just tried there.
And Daniel Bermetler stroking home that long pull shot from goal. Benjamin Vilfort unable to race it out there. Absolute rocket from back there by Daniel Bermetler. 4-2 now. That's 2 from goal from Daniel.
To think Daniel Bermetler and even Stefan might be in with a shout of making the World Cup squad for Team Austria next year.
It would be a surprise if at least one wasn't in contention. This time Wiesinger with a switch and a block against Stefan. And there was an early announcement of some of the Austrian national team. And indeed Daniel Bermetler is included in the initial squad, along with Raphael Hackspiel, Jakob Heinrichsberger. We'll just come back to that as Stefan Bermetler with chance now to seal this second game. Blocked by Wiesinger. Wiesinger now with possession. Gets it clear. Daniel Bermetler again from goal, this time to the short side. That's 3 from goal from Daniel in that second game. The Bermetlers lead 2-0. What an impressive performance by both Bermetlers so far in this match.
Incredible stuff, picking up exactly where they left off from yesterday in the singles competition.
Yeah, so some of the men's national team has been provisionally announced. So looking at Daniel Bermetler, Raphael Hackschwil, Jakob Heinreichsberger, Kevin Hundstorfer, Bernhard Kraus, Lucas Meyerhofer, Matthias Schopf, and Benjamin Vilfort. Existing 8 players in that provisional squad.
Very, very, very strong team, should they pick Galando.
Of course, Austria in Division 2 in the World Cup next year.
With a squad like that, it's hard to see them not immediately bringing themselves back out.
They went down along with Belgium after the 2019 World Cup in Murcia, Spain. Certainly Team GB and Kuwait survived the relegation playoff.
Teams coming up were Bulgaria and the other one is escaping me.
Yes, I can't actually remember myself either. We'll have to look that up later on.
I want to say Peru, but I'm almost certainly wrong.
I'd like to see Costa Rica participate. Some incredible players Costa Ricans have.
Absolutely.
Kevin Romero, Brandon Munoz, Carlos Cespedes Martinez. So Benjamin Vilfort gets this third game underway with it all to do here in this quarterfinal match. This time blocked by Daniel. Daniel Bermetler has been beyond dangerous from back there. This time blocked by Wiesinger, falls to Vilfort, who passes along the wall. Have another chance now to get off the mark in this third game. Shuffled defense shown by Daniel. This time Vilfort finds the gap off a man and in down the middle. I'm going to get a swap again on the right-hand side.
Again, I don't really get this swap because Stefan Bermetler's shot far better against Benjamin Vilfort than he has against Sebastian Wiesinger.
And continues to pass well against Wiesinger too. 14-year-old Stefan Bermetler is playing really well. Goes for a quick push kick effort there on the fly, just wide of the goal. Daniel Bermetler, time just wide as well. Wiesinger collecting the ball on the 5-bar. And he'll look to step away and take an early timeout. Somehow the team of Vilfort and Wiesinger have to quell the offensive threat of the Bermetlers. If they're to have any chance of winning this match.
Outstanding shooting from both of the brothers. Daniel especially putting on a clinic on how to shoot from the 2-ball on Galando.
And we've had it confirmed from our producer Mariam Ali that it was indeed Peru that moved up from the second division of the World Cup in Murcia, Spain in 2019. So they'll play in the first division, I think for the first time, in Nantes next year. And I imagine picking Fireball as their home table. Stefan Bermetler now shooting against Sebastian Wiesinger. Taking a lot of time. This one off the man, off the wall and in. It's one apiece in this third game.
Right for the Bermetlers, not that they've needed them so far this game.
Patient pass there by Benjamin Vilfort. Really waited for Stefan to come off that wall. Timed it nicely. Shooting against Daniel Bermetler. Vilfort finds that near side. So signs of life on the right-hand side of the table. It can be a little bit disruptive, all the swapping for the forward to have to deal with. Stefan Brumella can't quite reach the pass, but Wiesinger got a piece of it. It comes back to Vilfort as our insect friend moves around to take another look. Picked up on the 5 by Stefan. Tic-tac down the wall. Picks it up, quick shot to the far side, just wide of the goal. Vilfort celebrates. Don't think he actually made the block, but he's happy with the result.
I think it looked like the hole was there to me. Just rimming off the post.
Vilfort, pull kick wide of the goal into the hands of the dangerous 2-bar of Daniel Brumella. And continues to be dangerous there. Absolute rocket from goal. Spraying to the long hole. I think Vilfort thought he was there, but that ball went in. 2-1 now to the Brumellas. So 2-2 in this third game. Vilfort coming back. And fires it to the far side. So Benjamin Vilfort really picking up ahead of steam now. 3-2. Stefan nicely through the lane. Has slowed down a bit on the scoring. Vilfort's done a decent job defending Stefan. Showing him a different type of defense, but this time Stefan does convert, finding the near side. It's 3-3.
Drilling that dead man pull side.
And we're going to get a swap on the left-hand side for the first time. Stefan to goal, Daniel to forward. Vilfort having a little bit of difficulty with the 5-bar there. Takes a timeout.
I like this. I like this switch from the Brumellas. So like Daniel's struggling a little bit now with Benjamin Vilfort on the 3. Maybe it feels like he can take a piece of the 5-bar, and if the pass does get through, it gives Benjamin Vilfort a different look on the 2-bar defensively.
Yes, both Brumellas highly capable of playing either position. And have very similar games in both positions. So you're not really losing much either way around. Vilfort now putting the ball back into play. 3-3 in the third. But with it all to do for Vilfort and Wiesinger, and chipping up there, can't hold on to it, comes back to Stefan at goal. And Stefan is going to step away and take a timeout and bring his brother back to goal.
Not a bad decision based on what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think Daniel Brumella's scored at least 4 or 5 in this match from goal. Absolute rockets. Callum, of course, for those of you unfamiliar with the table, is a good table to be a shooting goalie on. The gaps are a bit bigger. But Daniel Brumella's 2-bar is something else on this table. Brumella now setting up a little bit towards the middle. This time blocked by Vilfort. Up the table, back to Daniel. This time gets into the hands of his brother Stefan. Two-handed defense shown there by Wiesinger. Chipped forward by Stefan. This time to the near side. Vilfort raced him out there, made the block.
Maybe it looked like an illegal advance from Daniel onto the 5-bar of his brother, but no call made by either team.
Wiesinger now with the ball on the 5, passes along the wall after a little fake. Wiesinger with a chance to take the lead here, and he does. He finds that pull side. Vilfort and Wiesinger have used both their timeouts, of course. Big point here for Stefan Bermettler. Has slowed down a little bit, but continues to pass well, continues to get possessions. Stefan. Taking his time, walks the ball. This time to the near side. Big block there by Benjamin Vilfort.
Doing a really good job mixing up Stefan Bermettler's timing.
Vilfort now put the ball back into play, looking for that chip angle pass up to Wiesinger. Trying to feed his partner. And Bermettler from goal. Daniel this time, short side behind the men of Benjamin Vilfort. It's 4-4, a match point for the Bermettler brothers. And Wiesinger will stay at forward for this one. Tries to pass along the wall, can't quite connect. It comes back to Stefan, who's gone back into goal. Stefan there just stubbing the ball, and he's going to step away and take a timeout. I think he's going to bring his brother back to goal. The sheer talent of the Bermettler brothers is plain to see.
What outstanding Garlando players.
To be leading 2-0 and at 4-4 in a third against a team of the caliber of Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger is hugely impressive for any team. Daniel Bermettler now with a chance to close out this match, and I say that with him having it on the 2-bar. But this one stuffed back into the goal. Big turnaround there. I almost feel responsible. Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger take that third game, 5-4. They survive for another game at least.
Such is the power we've discovered we have in the booth.
Huge amount of power, no control, I think is the summation of the commentary curse.
That's a summation of most of my doubles players, isn't it?
Yes, that's not necessarily going to disagree with that. Looking forward to the weekend.
Oh,
Next
absolutely.
weekend, that is. So, game number 4 underway, which has been an enthralling open doubles match here on table number 1 in the quarterfinals of the Lake Challenger. 2-1 in games to the Bermettler brothers. They did have match point in that last game. Didn't have a possession, though, to score. Vilfort and Wiesinger surviving. Stefan there to the far side. Important shot there for Stefan. Had been blocked by Vilfort in the last few possessions. Let's him develop that far side a bit. Wiesinger can't quite connect on the pass. Comes back to Daniel, who has been prolific back there. Did get stuffed on that final effort, but has scored 4 or 5 in this match. This one blocked by Vilfort. And Benjamin will put the ball back into play. Quick pass up the table there. Wiesinger couldn't quite hold on to it. Comes back to Stefan. This one will find its way back to Daniel. This one just off the 5-bar, but it's going to roll forward to Stefan Bermettler. And this time again finds that far side. So adjustments made by Stefan Bermettler. And we're going to see swaps on both sides. Vilfort to forward. And Stefan to goal. Daniel Bermettler doing a good job defensively on the 5-bar of Benjamin Vilfort. Looks like he's going to step away and take a timeout. Was considering just staying up there and making a pass, but Recognising his brother is doing a great job at forward.
Yeah, again, very impressive how it seems the game plan for the Bemetler brothers is adapted throughout this game. You see, as soon as Sebastian Wiesinger went up front, there was a swap so that Daniel would defend on the 5 and as well as Stefan would step back to defend on the 2.
Yeah, Daniel's done a good job defensively on the 5 bar. Stefan now putting the ball back into play after the swap. 2-0 in this 4th game. Wiesinger takes it away, goes into a tic-tac, looks to chip all to go to the wall. Wall option blocked by Stefan, chip option blocked by Stefan and taken away. And Stefan will pass along the wall. Good series of events there for Stefan Bermetler. Walks the ball against Vilfort, scored his last 2. This one down the middle, blocked and off the table by Benjamin Vilfort.
It betted that for him really nicely, and as he decided to take it, slid that goalie back in there to make the block.
Benjamin Vilfort now putting the ball back into play. Has mostly been looking to pass to Wiesinger. These little angles. This one, unfortunately for him, goes straight to Stefan Bermetler and he converts. 3-0 now in this 4th game.
Benjamin Vilfort racing just past that ball there.
You can see the swaps on both sides. Vilfort to forward, can't hold on to the pass. Young Stefan back in goal. This time with a shot that's going to be reeled in by Daniel Bermetler. He's going to shoot against Wiesinger. But first, he's going to step away and take a timeout. I think, again, we're going to get swaps on both sides. I have to say, I'm somewhat surprised Vilfort's continuing to defend Stefan. He has scored the last 3. Actually, did make that one block down the middle. Stefan putting the ball back into play. And this time finds that near side. So 4-0 in the 4th to Bermetlers. 1 goal away from advancing to the semi-final of Open Doubles and knocking out one of the favourites in this competition.
Yeah, our second seeds.
Wiesinger to the far side will get it back. Shuffled defence shown by Daniel Bermetler. Wiesinger is going to step away and take a timeout.
Imperative that they get this one. Otherwise, it's all over.
It's going to be a long way back for Vilfort and Wiesinger. They have to try to remain positive, remain focused.
They have a chance now to get on the board in this 4th game. Maybe wrangle back some of the momentum that's been starved of them by the Bemetler brothers.
Sebastian Wiesinger puts the ball back into play after the timeout, looking to get off the mark here in game 4. And he does, this time to the near side, just timing the shuffle there of Daniel Bermetler. It's 4-1 still to the Bermetlers. Stefan puts the ball back into play. Match point. Smoothly along the lane and chance now to close out the match. Stefan walks the ball and comes back to the near side. So impressive performance from Stefan Bermetler and Daniel Bermetler. They defeat Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger in 4 games to advance to the semi-final of Open Doubles. What an incredible performance by both Bermetlers there, Callum.
I don't think there's much more we can say about how they've been playing this weekend. They're continuing to surprise people, knocking out our second seeds in Open Doubles. I mean, it's just so consistent, so composed for such young players, and Daniel Bermetler from the 2 bar. Unbelievable.
I have to say, I think that's the highest quality Galando player we've seen this weekend. by a distance. I mean, Stefan Bermetler passed extremely well, shot very well. Daniel Bermetler, unbelievable two-bar offensively.
Yeah, they take their place in the semi-final. Still waiting for a last 16 match to be played in their side of the bracket. That is Shihanan versus and Petrokongs versus Marcel Glass and Filip Kubiatovics, who will then play the Willems, and the winner of that will face the Bermetlers in the semi. On the other side, Valentin Marner and Wolfgang Brewer await the winner of Suviac, Krieger, and the Meyerhoffers. So developing into a very nice set of semis we got coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming down to the crunch time in this open doubles competition. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Some good teams remaining in this draw, and we'll be back with you when we have another match on table number 1. Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger tournament continues. Here on Table 1, I'm Steve Lyall, and with me is Callum Oakes.
Hi, everybody.
And this should be a good match. It's a quarterfinal match in open doubles. On the left-hand side, we've got Chi-Han An and Petra Kontz. And on the right-hand side, the Willems, Oliver at forward, Tamara at goal. And this will be a best of 5. And quarterfinal match, the winners will face the very impressive Bermetler brothers. Chi-Han An there with the first goal of the match. And it should be an interesting one, Callum.
Yeah, I'd say so. The team on the left coming up again, another shock really against the team that knocked tournament favourites Matthias Schoff and Kevin Hunsthofer out. That was Marcel Glass and Filip Kujavics in a match that lasted a very, very long time. Oliver and Tamara Willem steadily making their way through. We're solid in qualifying. Oliver Willem, a very tricky player, will do just about anything to score all sorts of weird and wacky stuff he can pull off.
Yeah, a lot of tricks in the bag for Oliver Willem. And as you say, a controversial, contentious win for Chi-Han An and Petra Kontz against Filip Kujavic and Marcel Glaus in their previous match. That one going right down to the wire. Our sources on the ground telling us it was a bit contentious. Didn't actually get to see it, but here we are. And after quite a delay, I think, to get a referee in place. So we've got Bjorn Hoffman refereeing this one. This match was called about half an hour ago. It's only just begun. So this time, Oliver Willem converts. So it's now 2-1 to Willem in this opening game, best of 5. And we're waiting so long that Tamara Willem actually put her jacket back on.
Astounding decision given how hot it is over there.
Sweltering heat at the moment. And a first decision there for Bjorn Hoffman, the referee, some discussion between Oliver Willem and Chi-Han An about whether there was a jar. Really, they should just leave it up to the referee to decide, and Bjorn decides it will be on Willem's 5 bar. Chi-Han An using a two-handed defense there. Ball comes back to Tamara. This one's going to go through all the way to Oliver. Sets up the snake shot on the near side. This time goes back to the near side, blocked by Petra Kontz, who's had a highly impressive tournament so far. Petra is predominantly going to shoot a pull shot series from the back. This one just wide of the goal.
And she's been doing it very successfully all tournament long.
And gets this one into the hands of a partner, Chi-Han, who will pass through the lane, utilizing a far side series. And you'll see that he likes to set the ball up on the near side in a pinch shot, this time flipping down the straight hole. Let's see where he goes this time. This time to the middle, Tamara Willem there with the block. So a slightly different shot on display here from Chi-Han An. Big crowd watching on table number 1 as the open doubles competition starts to wind down. And Chi-Han An there, you see the lateral speed that he can get on that push pin series, making it 2-2. And a good shuffle D shown by Chi-Han. Oliver Willem with the hack attempt, gets the ball back, rebounded off the defense of Petra Kontz. Willem now looking for the lead. To walk the ball around, this time loses it forward. Those balls very slippy, as certain Kevin Hunsthofer can attest to. Willem now, this time finding that gap between the men of Petra Kontz. Nice shot there by Oliver Willem, makes it 3-2.
Yeah, both forwards choosing to set their shots up from the near side and shoot to the push side.
You saw there Chihan leveling this up at 3-2. Couldn't connect on the pass, but off the 3-bar and in. 3-3 in this opening game. So Chihan and Petrokons coming off a big win against Marcel Glaus, former Garlando World Singles Champion, and his partner Filip Kubiatovic, who's an outstanding Garlando player as well. The Willems coming off a win against Oliver Grunberger and Alt. As we said before, the winners will face the Bermetler brothers in the semi-final. So Oliver Willem times back in, has it on the 3-bar. Again, setting up near side. This time going back to the near side. Nice option there for Oliver Willem. It's 4-3.
Yeah, Petra thinking that he's going to go all the way out to the push side, as you probably would with the ball set up that close to the near side, but finding a very, very tight hole to the pull side as Petra was jumping off.
Tamara Willem is going to step away and take a second time out.
Might see her take off her jacket.
So the open doubles competition reaching a finish shortly. We have a semi-final on the other side of the draw. Wolfgang Brewer, Valentin Mahner, top seeds. They will be up against the Meyerhoffers in the other semi-final. Still waiting to see which one of these two teams will progress to a semi-final against the Bermetlers. I have to say, after that performance by Stefan and Daniel Bermetler in their quarterfinal match against Vilfort and Wiesinger, I've got them down to win this competition if they carry on playing like that.
Yeah, definitely capable. So not having seen much of the other side of the draw, I'm not sure how either the Meyerhoffers or Wolfgang Brewer and Valentin Mahner are playing, but if they can put quality performances out like they did in the previous round against Benjamin Vilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger, there's absolutely no reason why they can't go all the way.
Konchnar with the ball at goal has been highly effective from this position in women's and mixed competitions. Time Anne picking the ball up, stabs it forward, comes all the way through to Tamara Willem. Mostly looking to clear. This time does get it through. Anne with the stab forward. Willem with the block. It'll be dangerous going down the middle against Chihanan. Very fast player, good reactions. Key for Tamara is just to try to feed Oliver Willem. Get that ball clear. Konchnar with a shot from goal and in. Striking it to that long hole. Ties this first game up at 4 apiece. So 4-4 in the first game. Oliver Willem puts the ball back into play, quickly goes through the lane and have a chance now to take this first game. Oliver Willem setting up on the near side, rocking, coming back to the near side. Conch there with the block. Ball caroms all the way back to Tamara Willem. Chihan with the block. She'll get another chance now to clear. This time she does, into the hands of Oliver Willem. Again, quick pass attempt off the back wall. Tamara can keep it into her area, and so Chihanan now has a chance to win the first game. Quick shot blocked by Willem. Tamara Willem just off the post, but lands on the 3-bar of Oliver. Another chance to close out this first game. Conch there with the block again.
Big box coming out from both goalies so far, keeping themselves in this first game.
You see there the defensive zone of Willems. Tamara really committing to the middle and long. There might be opportunities for Petra Conch to score a short pull shot.
Watching Petra's pull shot so far at the weekend seems like she favours going down the middle or to the long.
To a swap there on the left-hand side, and Shihanan puts the ball into goal. And they take the first game, 5-4. So good swap there. Shihan fancying himself to get that goal, and he did. It's 1-0 for Anne and Conch.
Both teams with 3 bar shots to put that first game away. Nice spot from the team on the left meant that Shihanan could put it away from goal.
Yeah, Chihan with a huge amount of lateral speed and power. Going push side. Oliver Willem did have a couple of opportunities there to win that first game. I have to regroup. And there's been a lot of upsets and surprises in this open doubles competition. Players struggling with the ball a bit, especially with the humidity and heat that is part of the Austrian summer. Oliver Willem putting us back into play, going along the wall, setting up a snake shot this time in the center of the goal, walks it out to that far side. This time Conch again with the block has done a good job in the last few possessions, Petra Conch, keeping Oliver Willem out of the goal.
Pulling that wall up brick by brick.
And Conch converting from goal there. I went between the men of Tamara Willem. Such a smooth release on that pull shot. Conch now with another possession from goal. And again, Petra Conch on fire at the moment, this time to the long hole. It's 2-0. Pressure on Oliver Willem. If he doesn't score, then Petra will. Willem this time to the side, blocked by Petra Conch. Can she make it 3 out of 3? This time just off a man and blocked by Tamara Willem. And Tamara Willem with a response. Push shot there. Splitting the men of Petra Conch. It's 2-1.
All the difference coming from the back in this second game.
Shihanan with a pass along the wall, sets up the pin shot and fires it down the middle. (3-2). So 3-1 even. Oliver Willem looking to make it 3-2. Willem walking the ball around. Conch with the block, but the ball caroms into the goal. Fortunate break there for Oliver Willem. It's 3-2 now. Shihanan again along the wall. Has passed well in this match so far. Flips it over. Willem there with the block. This time back along the wall. Willem there to pick up the ball. Neither player taking a huge amount of time on the 5.
Yeah, as we kind of expected, really. We're a charcoal here.
The referee Bjorn Hoffman making the call. Oliver Willem puts the ball back into play and quickly converts to make it 3-3. That one just between the men of Petra Konch. And now, through the lane this time, really throws Oliver Willem and quickly converts himself to make it 4-3. This game being played at a fast pace. This is a big point in the fortunes of the Willems. Don't want to go 2 games down against Chi Hanan and Petra Konch. This one off the table.
Tamara making the adjustment from the first couple of goals that she and Oliver conceded to Petra. Same gap, but she was there this time.
Tamara Willem puts the ball back into play. This time taken away by Chi Hanan. Chance to close out this second game. Willem with the block. When Chi Hanan has tried that quick flip over, it's just not been there. This time the ball does make its way up to Oliver Willem. And he converts to the near side. So 4-4 again. First game going to Chi Hanan and Petra Konch. Oliver Willem is going to take a timeout. Knows the importance of this next ball.
I'm really being played at 100 miles an hour here. Nobody taking very much time at all, but scoring still very well.
Well, the tournament organisers will be happy about the speed of this game, especially after the delay in starting this match.
Yeah, might well spend less time watching the game than we were waiting for it at the start.
Chi Hanan puts the ball back into play. Quick shot attempt there, and then can't quite hold on to the rebound. Loses it backwards to Oliver Willem. Chance for Willem to put this game away. And he does! Tapping and then shooting to the far side, just around the defense of Petra Konch. And they take that second game. It's 1 game apiece.
Really nice composed finish from Oliver Willem there. Looked like Petra was giving him a lot of the far push side, and he duly obliged to hammer it in from the near.
Both teams scoring well at the moment. And despite Petra Konch getting 2 goals in that second game, they didn't win, so some thinking to do for the team of Konch Hanan.
Elsewhere in this tournament, we've had a winner of the women's winners bracket. Karen Stewart and Marina Tabakovic have just won the winners bracket of women's doubles against Sophie Ubsman and Zuzana Suviak.
Yeah, one of the favourites, of course, for the women's doubles draw. So, no surprise there. And, of course, Anne off to a quick start in this third game. It's 1-0, but Willem now have a chance to level it up. This time loses the ball, but then flicks it over with the near man. Bit of a fortunate break there. Goes through the men of Petra Konch. Another trick in the bag for Oliver Willem.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. All sorts of weird and wacky, wonderful stuff.
Quick shot there by Anne, blocked by Tamara Willem. Done very well when Chi Hanan has gone for a quick effort. This time Tamara up the table, just makes a save there. Keep it out. Tamara down the middle and fighting for the ball on the 5, but it comes to Willem. Goes for the quick hack attempt, but the ball rolls back. Chi Hanan now with a chance to take the lead, and he does. Now 2-1.
I just hit about the 3/4 part of the goal there. Willem racing all the way out there to block the long, staying with the middle also.
Yeah, the lateral speed that Chi Hanan gets that ball. And he doesn't quite hit it square either. It sort of sprays from where he has hit it. This one between the men of Tamara Willem makes it tricky to block.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you stay in the standard defense like Tamara Willem's doing for the majority of the time.
So Oliver Willem looking to make it 3-2, but loses the ball to Petra Konch. And after a slight technical glitch, we are back. And the ball is back in the possession of Chi Hanan. Chance to go 4-1 up. This time again, flipping over to their side. Hasn't been successful with that ploy at all in this match so far. Shot attempt there to the middle. Tamara Willem with the block. And Konch from goal makes it 4-1. Continuing to shoot well, Petra Konch in this match. Oliver Willem with a quick shot attempt. And the second time that ball does find a way through. A bit of a scrappy play there, but he'll take it. 4-2. And can't hold on to the pass. This time Anne does pick it up. Turned over by Tamara Willem. Chance now to take the lead, but doesn't take much time at all. They're rushing these shots, Chi Hanan. Maybe getting a bit overexcited. And there with the takeaway. And this time Chi Hanan to the near side. So they win that game 5-2. They now lead 2-1 in this open doubles quarterfinal.
Yeah, again, look like it just went behind the men of Tamara Willem. And she overraced all the way to the dead man's side of the pull of the goal. Continuing to shoot very well, though, if still very quickly. Chi Hanan finding splits and longs again, as you mentioned, you're so fast when he's releasing a ball.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of possession. Tamara Willem needs to look for some clearing options, maybe down the sides of the table. Doesn't need to score. Oliver Willem very proficient up there. Just needs to get the ball past Chi Hanan. So both forwards just going for a bit of a walkabout. 90 seconds available between games.
Petra, of course, still in women's doubles as well with her partner, Blagavesta Zurova. They are scheduled to play Stephanie Posh and Ellie McDonald in the losers bracket game. Winner of that will play Anna Bobber and Andrea Ekavari for 4th place.
All right, both forwards back at the table, and we can resume this match. 4th game underway, and it's 2-1 for Chi Hanan and Petra Konch. The Willems must have this game to remain in this competition. And our friend Buzz has joined us for the action in this 4th game.
Missed him.
Willem to the far side, blocked by Konch. Willem now with possession on the 3-bar. And Anne firing in that shot to make it 1-0, give his team the lead. Oliver Willem with the pass, can't quite hold on to it. Comes back to Petra Conch.
Continuing to score when he gets the chances, Chihanan.
Tamara Willem now with possession at goal. This time trying to go down the middle. Dangerous play there by Tamara Willem. Chihanan very good at reacting. Again, down the middle, stuffed back into the goal by Chihanan. We had talked about it. This is a risky ploy. Oliver Willem now with a chance to get his team off the mark. This time just wide of the goal. Willem's a little bit flat at the moment. Need some encouragement and inspiration from somewhere. Conch just wide of the goal off the post, rebounded by Anne. Quick shot attempt there, like a bit of a miss execution. And Willem now with another chance to get off the mark in this fourth game. Looks like he's going to go for a push kick, swings and misses. Comes back to him on the 5, Conch with the block. Conch now looking to pass. We'll get another opportunity. Swings and misses on that pool kick. And steps away and takes a timeout aware the clock is running.
Nice time from Petra. After a couple of missed executions. Might be beneficial to gather your thoughts and make sure that you have an idea of what you want to do before stepping back to the table and executing.
Possession on the 5. Conch with a shot on goal, collected by Chihanan. Tries to extend the lead, this time to the short side. Tamara Willem with that shuffled defense makes the block. Oliver now. To go through the lane, does get it through. Chihanan just had a piece of it. And this time Oliver does find the back of the goal, coming back down the middle after going out to that far side. And they're unable to collect the pass. Comes back to Tamara. Quick pull shot effort, comes all the way through to Oliver Willem. Willem now again trying to go back down the middle, blocked by Conch. Conch shot on goal, taken away by Willem. Willem up the table. And Tamara Willem will put the ball back into play. Mostly been looking to clear, has gone down the middle a few times. It's been a bit of a risky strategy. This time doesn't really get the execution and turns it over to Chihanan, who does make her pay for it. It's now 3-1. And the team of Anne and Conch just 2 goals away from a place in the semi-final of open doubles.
Yeah, really looking to take control of this fourth game. The team on the left.
Conch now with possession at goal. Time down the middle, blocked by Willem. He picks it up on the 5. Conch again with an opportunity. Has scored from goal. Continue to be dangerous back there. This one, though, taken away by Oliver. Chance to move within one. Sets up on the near side, walks back to the middle, then back again to the near side. Petra Konch with possession at goal. It's mostly been looking to shoot. This time just wide of the goal. Comes to Tamara Willem on the 2-bar. She'll get another chance now. Key for Tamara is just to take her time. Try to get the ball clear.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen a few times already this match. Chi Hanan getting on the end of a few of the shots that Tamara Williams put down the centre of the table.
Willem puts the ball back into play, push kick down the middle, and this time stuffed back into the goal by Chi Hanan. Tamara Willem, a sigh of frustration there. Oliver Willem coming right back, passing through the lane. This time out to the far side, but wide of the goal. And Chi Hanan now have an opportunity to win the match. This time blocked up into the air off the table. That ball was out. Tamara Willem there, smoothly up the table and into the goal.
Showed us a little bit of something different there and created a scoring opportunity for a team.
Yeah, nice play there by Tamara Willem.
Absolutely.
Chi Hanan again, chance to win the match, blocked by Willem. Full shot effort there. Ball falls to Anne. Had a few chances now to close out this game. Again, blocked by Tamara Willem. Not going to go down easily. Again, with that rolling pull shot. This time a pull kick effort. Going to roll to Oliver Willem on the 5.
Yeah, Tamara really stepping up here and keeping the team in this game.
Block again by Tamara. And she's going to step away and take a timeout. Nice timeout there by Tamara Willem.
A couple of big blocks, keeping her and Oliver in this game. One more goal and it becomes a little bit more tense. A little bit more nervy for the team on the left.
Tamara Willem just getting it past Chi Hanan that time up the table to Oliver. Block again by Petra Konch. Really done quite well against Oliver Willem in the second half of this match. Konch up the table to the feet of Chi Hanan. What's he going to do this time? Pull kick efforts down the middle. Chi Hanan and Petra Konch defeat Tamara Willem and Oliver Willem in the open doubles quarterfinal. And they will progress through to the semi-final match against the Bemetler brothers. Good luck to them. Callum, your thoughts on that match?
It was just about as we expected. The pace towards the beginning was frantic, 100 miles an hour everywhere. Slowed down a bit towards the end, which maybe favoured Petra Konch and Chi Hanan setting up a few more shots, and Petra especially being able to take her time from the 2-bar and slot a few goals in, absolutely helping her team to the victory. The biggest part of that game for me was the Petra defending.
Yeah,
putting up the wall in the third and the fourth game there, really restricting Oliver Willem scoring opportunities.
No, absolutely. Oliver Willem did start off the match shooting well, but the sign of a good goalie is the adaptation, eventually closing out the forward. And we'll be back with you as soon as we get another match on table number 1. It should be called imminently. I think it's mostly just open doubles that's left to play. So we should have one of the semi-finals up for viewing. We'll be back with you soon.
Willkommen zurück hier aus dem Villachtal Open Halbfinale, offenes Doppel. Wir sitzen hier entspannt in der Moderatorenkabine, Thomas Wagner und
Ölinger Roberto, grüß euch.
hallo, grüß euch. Wir sitzen hier in Pole Position zum Halbfinale. Wer spielt, Roberto?
Wir haben heute auf der linken Seite auf den roten Stangen Meyerhofer, Lukas und Philipp. Und auf der blauen Seite spielen Breuer Wolfgang und Valentin Mehner. Und die haben sich jetzt schon ein bisschen eingespielt. Wir haben noch ein bisschen gewartet und haben ihnen jetzt gesagt, wir würden gern dabei sein. Wir möchten es gerne kommentieren für euch Zuschauer. Und sie brauchen jetzt, haben sie gesagt, noch ein bisschen und werden aber gleich beginnen. Und wir nutzen die Zeit, um euch jetzt ein bisschen die Einleitung zu schenken. Und sehen jetzt gerade den Philipp hinten einschießen. Und zur Stimmung, nachdem ihr die Gesichter nicht sehen könnt, kann ich sagen, es ist sehr entspannt, die lachen viel, sie tratschen miteinander. Es ist natürlich ein wichtiges Spiel, offenes Doppel-Halbfinale ist nichts, was man auf die leichte Schulter nimmt, aber die Spieler kennen sich untereinander schon sehr lange und sehr gut. Und da ist, so wie wir es auch gestern gesehen haben, Urmettler, Daniel und Chef Matthias, die Stimmung ist trotzdem freundschaftlich und sportlich sehr, sehr hoch.
Ich werde uns einmal einen kleinen Input geben,
Bitte darum.
wie die zwei Teams überhaupt ins Finale gekommen sind oder
Jawohl.
ins Halbfinale gekommen sind. Ich habe da den Breuer spielt mit Valentin Mehner, also prinzipiell ein starkes Doppel. Sie haben erste Runde sich durchgesetzt gegen Sting Eder Dudek, zweite Runde dann Ikaware geschlagen, dritte Runde Kreuz Schwarzinger geschlagen, die heute auch wieder super aufgespielt haben und stehen jetzt im Halbfinale eben gegen Meyerhofer. Jetzt schauen wir uns die Spur von Meyerhofer an. Meyerhofer hat erste K.O.-Runde gegen Bertler Gradinger gespielt und Gradinger Bertler, muss ich dazu sagen, die waren kurz dran, das Match zu gewinnen. Also ich habe den Philipp und den Lukas gesehen, die haben richtig viel geschwitzt in dieser Partie. Der Bertler hat sehr viel gehalten. War knapp. Diese Runde haben sie überlebt und dann ist es stark nach vorn gegangen, sage ich mal. Hackspiel war der nächste Gegner, den Meyerhofer besiegt haben. In weiterer Folge Superjahrs Krieger und die stehen jetzt im Halbfinale. Gegen
Wahnsinnsleistung von beiden.
Breuer
Teams.
Mehner, also ein bisschen gefühlt, ein bisschen den schwereren Ast gehabt, als wie die obere Partie. Und wenn wir da schon ein bisschen am Recherchieren sind, dann schauen wir gleich mal, wie es mit dem anderen Halbfinale ausschaut. Im anderen Halbfinale stehen ebenfalls zwei Billachtaler, Heimturnier. Burmettler gegen Cici An und Petra Konsch.
Super.
Petra Konsch und Cici An
Ja.
spielen Halbfinale gegen Burmettler. Diese Partie ist derzeit noch im Wartemodus, da die Petra Konsch noch im Damendoppel aktiv ist. Aber schauen wir mal, wie sind denn diese zwei eigentlich ins Finale gekommen? Oder ins Halbfinale gekommen, sagen wir mal so. Cici Konch haben erste Runde Benz Deckel geschlagen, zweite Runde Kubiatowitz Klaus, dritte Runde Willin. Und jetzt stehen sie eben bei Burmettler. Und Burmettler haben bisher stark performt. Ich habe das natürlich ein bisschen gesehen. Aber das ist jetzt nicht die Partie, über die was wir moderieren, aber da hätte ich einiges zu erzählen. Und ja, Burmettler ist ins Finale gekommen. Erste Runde Kogelnik Bremser, zweite Runde Algamian Neuhold, dritte Runde Wiesinger Wilfurt.
Wahnsinn.
So war das Halbfinale. So, wie weit ist unser erstes Halbfinale?
Der Lukas ist mittlerweile auch am Tisch, wie ihr es eh schon gesehen habt wahrscheinlich. Und spielt sich jetzt für 5-3 ein bisschen.
Und ich würde sagen, Roberto, wir lassen den dann nur kurz 2-3 Minuten. Ich schaue mal
Auf
zum
jeden
Tisch,
Fall, ja.
wann es losgeht.
Ja, schauen wir hin. Und dann wird es sicher gleich losgehen. Wir erwarten uns eine sehr spannende und sehr starke Performance von beiden Teams. Wir kennen den Wolfgang Breuer, die gegen ihn schon gespielt haben oder ihn auch so kennen, wissen, er hat eine sehr, sehr starke 2. Ich glaube, seine Schübe sind seine Spezialität, glaube ich, als auch Züge von der Bande abgetroppt. Das bedeutet, man führt den Ball zur Bande, zwickt ihn kurz ein mit der Seite der Figur, lässt ihn dann abrollen durch das Eigengewicht und setzt dann zu einem Schuss oder Pass an Und da hat der Wolfi eine sehr, sehr hohe Quote in seinem Tun. Der Valentin, den kenne ich persönlich aus Wien vom Spielen mit einer sehr, sehr starken 5 auf 3 Kombination. Sehr, sehr präzise, super Timingwechsel drinnen und auf der 3 mit seinen Sneaks, die er sehr, sehr gut spielt. Ich bin gespannt, ob der Waage da andere Einsichten hatte. Ich war ja selber jetzt nicht so lang dabei und habe eine fast 2 Jahre Pause gemacht, kenne den Valentin aber so. Den Lukas und den Philipp, das sind schon langjährige Freunde von mir, kenne ich beide sehr, sehr lang. Ich habe mit dem Philipp schon früher gespielt, wie der Lukas noch nicht gespielt hat. Damals noch Wirtshaus Tischfußball spielen zum Spaß und als Hobby. Und Philipp hat den Lukas dann eben mitgenommen zu diversen Trainings und Turnieren und dann hat es sehr schnell begonnen, wie ihr schon wisst, die Fußballszene verfolgen, die österreichische Fußballszene. Und der Lukas spielt wahnsinnig starke Sneaks, kann auch einen super starken Zug. Und den Philipp kenne ich von hinten mit sehr gewaltvollen Zügen und einer sehr, sehr stabilen Passführung. Und jetzt war gerade das Good Match.
Inside Foos' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger continues, and we have with you the Open Doubles, one of the Open Doubles semi-finals. I'm Steve Lyall, and I'm joined by Callum Oakes,
Everybody.
or Callum Oakes, as he's known on the continent. And this should be an interesting one, Callum. We've got the Meyerhoffers, Lucas and Philip. And there on the left-hand side, Lucas at forward, Philip at goal. And they'll be up against Valentin Mayner and Wolfgang Brewer on the right-hand side. Brewer at goal, Mayner at forward.
You said an absolute cracker to get us started with this game. A Garland goal of the highest proportions, probably for you, Steve.
I actually missed it. I didn't see what happened there.
It was Lucas Meyerhofer put the ball in, passed it through, got it to his 3-bar, blocked by Wolfgang Brewer, up into the off the side of the table and into the goal.
That is classic Garlando action. This time, Brewer sending it up to Mayner. Chance to see Valentin Mayner. A snake shot here to the near side. Does convert past Philip Meyerhofer.
Yeah, first time seeing both these teams in action today. We know that Lucas Meyerhofer, an outstanding forward, member of Team Austria, of course, in the last 2 World Cups.
Yeah, and not the first time we've seen our insect friend Buzz join us for the show and live entertainment on table 1. Meyerhofer responding there, 2-1 in this opening game. This is a best of 5, of course. Winner progressing to the final of Open Doubles. This is a single elimination knockout stage. And both Lucas Meyerhofer and Wolfgang Brewer made it to the final of the Brook Moor Open last month, the ITSF Master Series, and both fainted in that final too.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's a very strange sequence of events from what I heard about that. I've heard a few different recollections from different people. It's it's an event that it's a very confusing thing. I don't know what you've heard about that, but
pretty much just that, as it's 2-2 here in this first game. Both players at various points fainted, but they didn't finish the match in the end. Maybe just a lack of water. Long day of Fusible, first Fusible tournament back, of course. And played in the Austrian summer as well, which is blisteringly hot.
yeah,
That
absolutely.
one there just looked like it came off a man and in. So Meyerhofer's now lead 3-2 in this first game. You and I kind of have been to Austria in the summer a few times for the Garlando World Series. We both know how hot it can get.
Absolutely. Maybe 35, 40 degrees outside. I don't know. Question it's closer to 45 degrees inside if you're in a place with no air conditioning. It's very, very humid in those places.
And often the venues in Austria do not have air conditioning. So difficult conditions for the players. Not really the ideal conditions to play foosball, but often the venues of that size are only available in the summer, so that's what we have to deal with at the moment. So 4-2 to the Meyerhoffers in his first game. Try and focus on the foosball. I did take advantage of that break we had to get some curry. Not sure, Oaksy, if you've managed to eat today. There's been a lot of foosball action.
I have not. Very much looking forward to getting a spot of some dinner later on tonight.
Long day of foosball, long weekend of foosball action from Austria. It's been a good one. A lot of upsets. Some really good performances as well, especially I think at the moment the Vermetler's impressing me the most throughout this weekend. And looked like a jar call there on Meyerhofer. We're going to have a chance to win this opening game again. Lukas Meyerhofer, of course, a member of the Austrian national team. This time going down the middle, up into the air, and almost back into Philipp's goal. Wolfgang Brewer now from goal, push shot effort there. Rolling series, tries to do the same thing this time, hits it backwards off the table. That's certainly one way to clear the ball. Philipp Meyerhofer putting the ball back into play.
Already looking dangerous back here, Philipp Meyerhofer.
And he is very dangerous. Excellent observation there, Callum Oakes. That one down the table and in. The Meyerhofers take that first game 5-2.
Looking fairly comfortable, I think. Lukas and Philipp Meyerhofer in control of this game so far. To my knowledge, Valentin Mana only having one 3-bar opportunity, whereas Lukas creating a lot more for himself.
Yeah, the Meyerhofers at the moment are certainly having no issues with the Garlando ball. They put a fresh one in for this match. So that should last all of about a game and a half. Valentin Mena now will kick us off as we get this second game underway. Mena looking for a brush pass there, blocked by Meyerhofer, but does get this one through. Chance for Mena to get off the mark. And he does, this time to the far side. Looked like Philipp was there. Just they came off a man and in. Lukas Meyerhofer now. Outstanding player from Austria. Brushes crisply through the lane. Very difficult to execute a good brush pass on this table. And Meyerhofer converts to that far side, just waiting for Wolfgang to bob off it, which he did. 1-1, and Mena rattling that pass through. This time hits the post and up and off the table into the dangerous 2-bar of Philipp Meyerhofer. Philipp, this one a bit untidy, but gets it through to Lukas. Lukas taking his time, walking around, rocks, and converts to the near side. Nice possession there by Lukas Meyerhofer, really patient.
Yeah, beautifully timed towards that pole side. Wolfgang's trying to bait him for the straight at some point, but he's having none of that and waited nicely for him to bob off the pole side so we could drill that near corner.
And Mena there going to the short side between the men of Philipp Meyerhofer. Levels it up at 2-2. So Mena's starting to get a bit of rhythm in this match. Didn't hear much from him in the first game. Bit of a fight on the 5 bar. Mena can't quite hold on to it. Comes back through to Philip. Scarlando ball, for those of you not familiar, does make it difficult to get a good brush contact. Really have to be patient with the positioning. And sometimes it just doesn't happen, of course. This one, Wolfgang Brewer just wide of the goal. Very good at that rolling push series from the 2 bar. Philip there with a shot on goal. Lucas couldn't quite reel it in. Opportunity there for him. Wolfgang now with possession. Again, going for that rolling push shot. Lucas anticipating it this time. This time Lucas does reel it on the 3 bar. He's shot well so far in this match. And he does continue to shoot well, this time down the middle.
Yeah, very confidently done by Lucas Mayhofer so far. He's played a very, very solid game.
Yeah, very efficient, impressive game so far by Lucas Mayhofer. This pass swatted back to Wolfgang Brewer. Can't quite get a good set. Going to go into a rolling pull shot. He'll get a reset here. This time does get a better set. Goes for the push shot, blocked by Mayhofer, picked up on the 5 by Lucas. His 5 has been exceptional so far, and it continues to be so, this time brushing to the middle man. Good option there by Mayhofer. Shot down the middle, blocked by Brewer. This time Mahler quickly along the wall, chance to level up this second game. And Mena will step away and take a timeout.
Yeah, it's a nice timeout for Valentin Maier there. Recognising the significance of being back level in this game. Absolutely rather be at 3-3 rather than 4-2 down. Staring being 2-0 down in the face in this match and potentially being eliminated from the open doubles competition.
Mena will put the ball back into play after that timeout. And he converts this time to the far side. Not quite getting it all the way out there, but far enough. It's now 3-3 in the second game. You can see the body language of Mena determined to block this pass from Mayhofer. Does block the first one, comes back to Lucas. He'll get another chance now to pass through to his 3. This time he can't quite connect on the pass. Comes back to Brewer. Brewer having a little bit of difficulty with the setup. Looking at the ball, not happy with the ball. So after a bit of a delay, inspecting the ball, Wolfgang Brewer puts the ball back into play. This one blocked by Lucas, it's going to come back to Wolfgang. This one finds its way back through to Philip Mayhofer, who's been dangerous from back there in this match. This one off the table. The Valentin Mena needs to be careful not to fall over his bag. Wolfgang Brewer. And mostly looking for a push shot setup. This time trying to pass, but anticipated by Lucas Mayhofer. Wolfgang smiles. Lucas now have a chance to take the lead, but Wolfgang again with the block.
A real nice block, that one from Wolfgang. You can see him betting for the push early on and time to switch out there.
Give a sense Wolfgang is the kind of player that enjoys defending.
He does. He wants you to read the story that he's putting out for you. We'll try and bait you for a hole and then take it away.
Brewer now, rolling push shot, just wide of the goal, comes back to Meyerhofer. Scoring slowed down in this second game. And potential jar here. See Wolfgang doing a dead race, hit the other side of the goal as Philip Meyerhofer's shot. Potentially could have been caught by Lucas on the 3-bar. I'm going to award it to his 5. Or at least Lucas is awarding it to his 5. Seems like there's a general agreement. Lucas Meyerhofer now putting the ball back into play. Has passed very well so far this match. Continues to do so, this time along the wall, a little off-time pass. Meyerhofer will step away and take a timeout. Didn't really fancy the defense there shown by Brewer.
Just slowing down from the performance he had in that first game. Wants to maybe take a few seconds and think about what sort of shooting mentality he's going to go in with this. If he's going to change his plan at all for his 3-bar shooting or just continue what he's doing so far. Wolfgang making adjustments to limit the scoring of Lucas Meyerhofer in this second game.
So Lucas Meyerhofer put the ball back into play, looking for the lead in this second game after the timeout. Meyerhofer walks the ball, resets, and goes to the near side. Wolfgang there with the block. Wolfgang now hasn't scored yet from the back. Is very capable of doing so. This time push shot effort there, blocked by Meyerhofer. Again, blocked by Meyerhofer, this time on the 5, comes back to Wolfgang. Considering the pass, this time going for the clearance, and this one off a man, off the wall, and in. Another one of those Garlando goals that we often see. 4-3 now to Brewer and Maynard. Meyerhofer coming back with the pass. Wolfgang has done a good job defensively. You can see there, this time Meyerhofer going between the men of Wolfgang Brewer. Not much of a hole there.
And beautifully when Wolfgang was switching.
Yeah, Wolfgang looking like he's trying to cover 3 holes. Straight the middles and the longs. So of course, the Garlando goal is so big that there's a lot of short options available. Meyerhofer recognizing that. Maynard now taking a timeout, chance to take this second game.
It's a game that I'm sure Valentin Miner and Wolfgang Brewer would love to take. Would much rather go into the third game being at 1-1 rather than 2-0 down, giving themselves a lot more to do if that was the case.
Yes, big point here in the fortunes of Brewer and Maynard. And they are the top seeds in this competition.
Yeah, they are one of only two of the top seeds we've got left, both in this side of the semi-final.
So Valentin Mena will put the ball back into play, set up the snake shot, have a look, and go quickly to that far side. So they win the second game. It's now 1 game apiece.
Is 1 game apiece, despite what the graphic at the bottom of your screen says.
Well, that graphic is actually the TFBO graphic that our viewers cannot see, in actual fact.
Oh, I see. In that case, it makes no difference.
So the winner of this match will progress to the Open Doubles final, and they'll be playing the winner of the Bermettlers versus Jianan and Petra Konz.
Petra Kank's currently playing in her women's doubles match for 4th place or better with her partner Blagojevska Zhurova against Anna Bova of Romania and Andrea Ikavari of Hungary. Winners of that would play Sophie Osman and her partner in the match to come back into the grand final.
Yes, Sophie Osman and Suzana Suvayak waiting the winner of that match. So some discussion of the balls might be a new one. We have just played 9 goals, so that Garlander ball is pretty worn out by now. As we get this third game underway, Meyerhofer passing through the lane. That does look like a new ball with that kind of pass. As he walks the ball around, taking his time, and this time finding the near side. That's what Lucas Meyerhofer continues to need to do. Continues to take his time, not get trapped by the defense of Wolfgang Brewer. Philipp Meyerhofer with the block. He's going to put the ball back into play.
Well, from our correspondence on the ground, there's freak weather happening in Austria, apparently. Tornado-like conditions, I'm being told.
Sadly not the table, but Wolfgang Brewer doesn't mind as he converts there from goal. This time a rolling push shot, splitting the men of Philipp Meyerhofer. It's 1-1 in this third game. Climate change is among us. Meyerhofer now have a chance to take the lead. This time just wide of the goal. Brewer retains it in his area. This time shot on goal by Wolfgang. Blocked by Philipp. See there the positioning of Wolfgang Brewer's men. Really camping on that near side. Valentin Mena picks the ball up here and quickly converts to the near side.
Yeah, Wolfgang Brewer all in for the dead race from the 2-bar.
He believes in the need for speed.
Philipp sagt gerade, dass der Schattenwurf von Valentin durch das Innentisch hineinlehnen, also in den Sneak.
We talk about Barcelona in the meantime. I don't know if you've seen the Barcelona score as of yet.
I have not, but I am anticipating a, shall we say, disappointing result.
Still 20 minutes left, but you are 3-0 up, so
Oh, wow.
the new Lionel Messi and Martin Braithwaite with 2.
Formidable striker, Martin Braithwaite. As is Lucas Meyerhofer here, looking to level this up in this third game. Walks the ball around, taking a lot of time here, this time to the near side, wide of the goal. This one picked up by Brewer again, going for that rolling push shot wide of the goal this time, back to Philipp Meyerhofer. It's been a little bit quiet in this last game and a half. This time again, just on goal, but picked up by Maynard, stabbed forward. Philipp Meyerhofer will have another chance here. As our insect friend takes another look. This one picked up nicely by Lucas Meyerhofer on a 3-bar. Been very good at collecting those loose balls. Meyerhofer to the near side, but just wide of the goal again. Struggling a little bit with his execution at the moment.
Yeah,
Potential
definitely.
jar call there by Wolfgang, but Maynard says no. We'll play on. Meyerhofer again, this time does get the execution right. Finds that near corner.
I definitely the difference between the first game we saw and the latter 2 games have been Lucas Meyerhofer's 3-bar percentage, scoring very, very well in that first game. Managed to pull it out, but dropped off a little bit in the second and third, and struggling a little bit to put points on the board from elsewhere, even though he's still having lots of success with his 5-bar.
Maynard going to put the ball back into play after that timeout. 2-2 here in the third game. 1 game each. Just having a quick sip of his water. Now all the players are just wandering around. Everybody just taking a bit of a breather here. Perhaps that tornado is entering the building. Maynard now with a chance to make it 3-2 in this third game. Valentin tries to go to the far side, hits the man off the wall and back into the goal. This is Garlando football, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like he slightly misexecuted and didn't go as long as he looked like he wanted to, but the deflection's taking it in anyway.
So Brewer and Maynard lead 3-2. Brewer with possession at goal. Up the table, back to Meyerhofer. He gets the ball through to Lucas. Lucas now has done well and he's taken his time, but this one flipped down the middle, blocked by Brewer, comes all the way back to Philipp. Pass along the wall, unable to catch. That table is a bit of an ice rink. Meyerhofer again smoothly through the high lane. Used that pass to great effect in this match. Meyerhofer. Coming back Down the middle. Nice shot there by Lucas. It's 3-3. Valentin Maynard chips the ball through. Nice little option there for Valentin. This time he finds that near side, just not quite going long, putting it between the man of Philipp Meyerhofer. Our insect friend, not quite happy with his position to watch this match. Lucas Meyerhofer steps away, takes a timeout.
Yeah, again, the talking point has got to be the 3-ball percentage for Lucas Meyerhofer getting the lion's share of the chances in this third game. Still finding himself behind. Seems like every time Valentin Mana has the chance to put the ball in the back of the net, he does. That's a little bit of a psychological imbalance for the defender, perhaps, and the forward as well.
Yeah, Wolfgang Brewer defending very well. And just as Lucas Meyerhofer times in, Wolfgang Brewer times out. We've seen Wolfgang do that a few times this weekend. Just trying to insert control into this match. Bit of mind games at play, Wolfgang Brewer. I think whether it actually does give him an advantage or not, if he believes it does, that's probably some advantage there in itself. And Lucas Meyerhofer now with the ball back into play. Gets it through along the wall, sets up the snake shot. See Brewer leaving him a big push side early on. This time Wolfgang does make the block after a little hitch out to that far side. Back down the middle.
Yeah, these players know each other very well, both being members of the last Austrian national team for the World Cup in Mercia. Perhaps Wolfgang Brewer knows something that we don't about how to get into Lucas Meyerhofer's head.
Meyerhofer now picking up on the 5. Passing through the lane, has got a lot of possession in this match. He's generally looked to take his time. Maybe he could mix it up with a few quicker attempts. Resets. And again, blocked by Brewer, bounces up and off the table. Meyerhofer's scoring percentage is plummeting. Brewer there slicing up the table, just about caught by Valentin Maynard. He goes crisply along the wall. Chance to close out this third game. Kind of rushes the shot though, Philipp Meyerhofer there to make the block.
I think polar opposite forward play at the minute.
Philipp Meyerhofer has scored in the first game, been a bit quiet since then. This one rebounded by Maynard. Have another chance now to close out this third game. Maynard down the middle, blocked by Meyerhofer, stabbed forward by Maynard, but collected by Philipp. Meyerhofer again with possession at goal. Does have a good pull shot. This one back up, down the table. Valentin Maynard again with another chance to close out this third game. Meyerhofer standing firm. Jar called there. Philipp Meyerhofer just being a bit too aggressive, chasing that recovery. Maynard again with a chance. This time he does find that far side. celebrates, grabs his towel, and walks away from the table.
2-1 in Führung.
They're just one game away now from the Open Doubles final. And the key really has been slowing down Lucas Meyerhofer. Wolfgang Brühr has done a very good job defensively,
2-1.
buckling down
Sehr wichtig für die zwei.
and giving Valentin Mena enough time to get the possessions to
Aber aus meiner Erfahrung heraus würde ich
convert 2 goals.
der Philipp, wenn die da
Absolutely. As we've seen that
dann Trains machen,
defensively and offensively on the 5 bar, Lucas Meyerhofer's been in total control. However,
Gefühl, aber ich bin
Wolfgang Brühr doing a phenomenal job at keeping the score down for the team opposite him and feeding his partner enough chances to put the games to bed.
Yeah, with a couple that Lucas Meyerhofer has sort of sit wide, just slightly wide of the goal, but for the most part, Wolfgang Brühr has made the blocks. Let's see Lucas Meyerhofer maybe just mix up the timing a bit. He's tending to shoot after 8, 9, 10 seconds. If he throws in a few quick ones too, just to unsettle Wolfgang's defense.
Yeah, I think you're right. That could be the key to opening things up a bit later on.
Wolfgang does move quite slowly with his defense, so there are some big gaps open early on. Let's see Meyerhofer just get and go with it a couple of times.
Also in den Gesichtsausdrücke sieht man ganz klar, wer führt. Also, Lukas und der Philipp verlassen nochmal kurz den Platz oder den Tisch sozusagen.
Der Valentin bleibt noch einmal kurz am Tisch, um einen Snake nach oben zu spielen. Den vorigen Snake nach oben hat der Philipp auf Reaktion gehalten. Ist er hingefahren, hat ihm zuerst angeboten, dann sofort zugemacht im selben Moment. Und dann war dieses Jarring Foul auf die 3 von Valentin und dann hat er, glaube ich, den Punkt landen können.
Ein bisschen schade, weil ich den Valentin so anschaue, finde ich, dass er seinen super tollen Schnauzer nicht mehr hat. Ja, also weil er hat ja einen tollen Schnauzer gehabt, wenn wir schon hier Zeit haben in diesem Satz. Den hat er jetzt leider nicht mehr, aber ich nehme mal an, dass ihm das eventuell nicht positiv ist, wenn er nur Wiener Bürgermeister während der
All right, game 4 underway. Lucas Meyerhofer puts the ball into play. This pass Mena got a piece of. Wolfgang Brühr up the table. It's going to go back to Lucas on the 5. Meyerhofer now have a chance to open his account. Brühr with the block does go for a quicker option this time, but Brühr anticipating that one. And there you see Brühr with the bait and switch. Just tempting Lucas into that near side. Let's see Lucas just mix up his timing a bit. At the moment he's waiting for the gap to appear and then shooting it, but by the time he does that, Wolfgang Brühr has made the block. Maybe you need to start looking at the men instead and shooting as soon as they move. Might open up a few more options for him.
Yeah, definitely needs to be some change in Lucas Meyerhofer's shooting style if they're going to compete in this 4th game.
Philipp Meyerhofer from goal. This one on goal, but blocked by Wolfgang Brühr. Has been the dominant force in this match so far and continues that dominance, this time with a rolling push shot from goal. 1-0 to Brühr and Mena. Wolfgang. This time with a rolling pull shot, but Lucas Meyerhofer takes it away. Meyerhofer now. Hesitating. This time going down the middle. Brühr made the block, but it goes off the wall and in. It's a bit of a break there for Lucas Meyerhofer. 1-1.
wenn man jetzt die Körpersprache vom Valentin anschaut, da sieht man, der ganze Körper arbeitet mit bei seiner Deckung. Er bewegt da
Philip Myhoff now with possession at goal. Been pretty tidy back there. Very efficient. Brewer couldn't quite hold on to it. Comes all the way back to Philip.
sehr, sehr aktiven und bewussten Spieler und der lebt Tischfußball. Philipp ist da ein bisschen der,
You see Brewer showing a dead race.
der das Spiel
Does race him this time.
Lukas, glaube ich, auch sehr gut tut, der zwar keine Probleme hat mit überschnell oder übermäßig schnellem Spiel, aber es ist einfach sehr angenehm, wenn man nicht jedes Mal, wenn ein Ballwechsel stattgefunden hat, sofort wieder aufpassen muss, nicht
Brewer. Just having a few technical difficulties here, I think due to the current weather conditions in Austria. Looks like it's reset itself now. So it remains 1-1
wir haben leider durch das Unwetter
to Brewer. Again, these difficulties due to the weather in Austria at the moment. Looks like we're back, at least temporarily. Brewer then with a shot attempt comes to Lucas Meyerhofer. Lucas did score the last one, although fortuitously. And looks like we're back. Trying to sort out these technical issues with our colleagues in Austria. Might not be too much they can do about it though, given the existing weather conditions, but I'm sure they're doing their best. So it's 2-1 at the moment to the Meyerhofers in this fourth game. And this one through onto goal as well from Philip Meyerhofer. It's now 3-1. Valentin Mena coming right back. Crisp pass there through the lane. And Lucas Meyerhofer is going to pick the ball up as we jump forward. He has it on the 3-bar. And Meyerhofer again, fortuitous effort there. Went down the middle, hit the man, hit the wall and in. Wolfgang Brewer has defended very well, but they've conceded 4 goals in this game.
Yeah, I don't think Wolfgang Brewer will beat himself up too badly about this, though. He's still getting his man on the Lucas Meyerhofer's shots, although getting a bit unlucky with how they're deflecting off his men. And then going forward in this game, if he continues to play how he's doing, he shouldn't have any issues continuing to stoically keep out Lucas Meyerhofer's shots.
You see there Wolfgang Brewer taking the timeout for his team.
Und jetzt sind sie momentan 4-1 in Führung.
So 4-1 down. Looks like Valentin Mena has changed his t-shirt. Unless it's a different person, but it looks like it's still Valentin Mena. That would be some tactic. Lucas Marhofer looking to advance the ball from 5. Has a very good 5 by this time along the wall. Chance to close out this 4th game and take us to a 5th and final game. Brewer has been on top defensively, but not this time as Meyerhofer coming back to the near side. And he levels the match up at 2 games apiece. We go to a 5th and final game in this open doubles semi-final.
Yeah, key for this whole game really is whether Lucas Meyerhofer can pick up his 3-bar scoring percentage. Wolfgang Brewer doing a very, very good job of keeping him out thus far. Valentin Mena will continue to score goals with the fairly limited amount of opportunities he's had compared to Lucas Meyerhofer, but that'll be the key going into this 5th game. If Lucas can figure something out and put a few more of his shots in the back of the net, it's hard to look past the Meyerhofers winning this one out.
No, absolutely astute observation there. It really is down to that battle at the near side of the table. If Wolfgang Brewer can keep Lucas Meyerhofer out, his team will probably win. Meyerhofer can pick it up. Blimey, Spurs beat Man City.
I did.
Not see that one coming.
Okay, and then the Spurs squad. I wonder what he's thinking now.
Currently 3-2 Barca Real Sociedad.
Interesting.
Making a late surge.
Elsewhere at the Lake Challenger, we have the women's doubles losers final taking place between Blagoevska Jurova and Petra Konks, and Sophie Josman and Susanna Suviak. Winner will play top seeds Marina Tabakovic and her partner in the final.
Yeah, both teams here just preparing for this 5th game. I think they would probably be warmed up by this point, but likely changing for another ball. West Ham beating Newcastle as well. Catching up on the weekend's events.
Yeah, not so unexpected, that one. Brucey ball at its finest.
Something that should never be seen. All right, players look just about ready to get this 5th and final game underway. Which way is it going to go, Callum?
Well, as we said, it all comes down to whether Lucas Meyerhofer can pick his 3-bar percentage up. He's getting far more opportunities to score than Valentin Mena is, and it's happened throughout this match so far, but Wolfgang Brewer is doing a phenomenal job of keeping him out. I'm gonna back Lucas Meyerhofer to pick it up in this game and take the win. What about you?
Well, I'm pretty convinced that Brewer actually has 3 men on his 2-bar. Such as his the defensive display. So we'll go the other way, and loser can buy a drink in the next tournament.
Sure.
Attempt to remain impartial during our commentary. And Philip Meyerhofer from goal. I've seen a few of those from Philip throughout this match. Nice shot there to the short side. It's 1-0 to the Meyerhofers. Valentin Mena can't hold on to that pass. Meyerhofer again with possession at goal. This time, Wolfgang races him out there, comes all the way back to Philipp.
Yeah, very strange. You don't see a dead race from the 2-bar very often. It's worked for the team on the right for the vast majority of this game, but there's still a couple of little bits that slip through the cracks.
This one again raced by Brewer. Brewer circling the ball. Goes into a push shot wide of the goal, but Philipp Meyerhofer couldn't retain it in his area, so Valentin Mehner with a chance now to level this up. Mehner. Blocked by Meyerhofer. He saw him bring in that third man. It's a great effect there. Like our insect friend getting a little bit overexcited by the action. And Brewer in on goal. And again, another rolling push shot. This one off a man, off a post stand in. It's 1-1. Both defenders opening their account in this game. Can Lucas Meyerhofer do the same? Tries to pass, blocked by Mehner. Comes back to him. We get another chance here to advance the ball. Again, Mehner getting a piece of it. Brewer now with possession. Brewer with a pass up the lane. Little chip angled pass there to his partner Mehner. Very smooth play there. Mehner now with the shot down the middle, just waiting for Meyerhofer to bob off it. He goes to that short pool side.
Yeah, very nicely done. Wolfgang's hit a couple of rolling push shots in this game that he scored from, and using that to fake out the pass from Lucas Meyerhofer's defence.
Lucas Meyerhofer now this time does connect through the lane. Really could do with this one, Lucas Meyerhofer. Has found the going tough for most of this match. Walks the ball. And Brewer with the block. Wolfgang Brewer in two places at once, on the right side of the table and in Lucas Meyerhofer's head. Brewer now will step away and take a timeout.
It's like a Jose Mourinho style of foosball we're watching here.
I'd say that's a bit harsh on Wolfgang Brewer.
Do you mean? I'm complimenting how well he's defended.
As Barcelona actually ended up winning 4-2, Sergio Roberto with a 91st minute cushion goal.
Talking Jose Mourinho in the early Chelsea days, not recently.
And this one scrapped into the goal. Valentin Mehner tried to hold on to it, stabbed it forward, off a man and in. Nice break there for Brewer and Mehner. 3-1 in this fifth game. Wolfgang Brewer very apologetic. Meyerhofer now. Stabbed forward by Mehner and again off the rebound. Good defensive work there from Valentin Mehner.
Yeah, fantastic defensive work. Blocking
He
the
can't
pass.
quite believe it. He's walked all the way out. Wolfgang Brewer is going to have a sit down. They've taken a timeout. And Lucas Meyerhofer, you can see the frustration there. Flings the rod and walks away in disgust.
Yeah, so I don't think that's unlucky at all from Valentin Mehner and Wolfgang Brewer's side. It did really well to race him out there and block the wall pass, spike it forward. Shots on goal.
And at that point,
just can't get there.
Yeah, and at that point, it's down to the defender to make the block, to be alert. That could potentially happen. All about positioning and anticipation. Valentin Mehner, as you say, just working hard defensively. And if you're not on it completely, you will get punished at this level. So, a bit of a mountain to climb now for Lucas and Philip Meyerhofer. They trail 4-1 in this fifth and final game. Lucas Meyerhofer has the ball on the 5-bar. Tic-tacs through the high lane, this time blocked by Maynard, but comes through to Philip Meyerhofer. Does have a very good 2-bar back there. This one squirts through to Lucas. Meyerhofer taking his time. This time to the near side. The hole is there, but it goes wide of the goal.
That is a forward lacking in confidence there. Massive, massive pull side. Made the right call, the right read, but can't put it in there. Can't put it in the goal.
Frustrated. Disconsolate. Lucas Meyerhofer. Wolfgang Brewer has really been the player of the match in this open doubles semi-final. Shut down Lucas Meyerhofer for the most part after that first game. Scored a few from the back, has fed his partner. Really good defensive display from Wolfgang Brewer. This is an example of how a quality defender can make a huge difference. This game not over yet. Meyerhofer through the lane. Has to get this one, really. And he does, this time to the near side. Gets the execution right. Times the defense of Wolfgang Brewer. Gets his reward. Brewer shakes his head. And Maynard can't quite connect with the pass. And we're going to have a discussion here. Maybe a jar call on Maynard's 3. Lucas Meyerhofer's not convinced. No official at the table. It's only a semi-final after all.
Wolfgang convinced it should be on Valentin's 3-bar.
And Maynard, I think, is going to compromise and put it on the 5. Does pass along the ball, can't hold on to it. That ball rolling around, this time does roll to Valentin Maynard. Lucas Meyerhofer can't believe his luck. Maynard now have a chance to win the match. Goes to the short side, blocked by Philip. Comes right back to Maynard. He takes a timeout.
That team on the right fully leaving the room. Maybe a little bit of internal conflict on the left.
Yeah, the Meyerhofer's not happy with how things have gone in this fifth game. Couple of breaks for Brewer and Maynard. Few blocks getting returned to the 3-bar. Wolfgang Brewer has defended very well in this match. As Maynard rocks the ball this time to the near side, blocked by Meyerhofer. This team aren't out of it just yet. Shot down the middle, but taken away by Maynard. Another opportunity now to close out this match, his 3rd one. And he does take this one to the near side. So Wolfgang Brewer, Valentin Maynard defeats the Meyerhofers in the 5th game, and they'll advance to the final of open doubles.
A little bit frustrating for the Meyerhofers in that 5th game. But there was a common theme that prevailed all the way through that match, and it was Wolfgang Brewer defending very, very, very well against Lucas Meyerhofer's 3-bar. I've mentioned it a few times, but I would love to have a Clay Toomey figure here to see what the sort of percentages were like between the 2 forwards, because I think there's a drastic difference percentage-wise between the 2.
Yes, and to win matches, you must score goals. That's really all it's about. And Lucas Meyerhofer unable to really find a way through Wolfgang Brewer for the most part. Excellent defending on Wolfgang Brewer's part.
Yeah, the wise man once said to me, if you block it 100%, you'll win eventually.
And we'll be back with you when we get another match on table number 1. Inside Foods' coverage of the 2021 Lake Challenger ITSF Pro Tour continues. I'm Steve Lyall. I'm joined by Callum Oakes.
Hi, everybody.
And this will be a good one. This is the Open Doubles semi-final. We just saw the first one. And this should be a great match. We've got the young up-and-coming Bermetlers, Stefan and Daniel. They'll be on the left-hand side, and they'll be up against Petra Konz and Chi Hanan. And looking forward to this one, Callum.
Definitely, we've already seen what the young team on the left can do. Very, very impressive performance in the last round against Benjamin Wilfort and Sebastian Wiesinger. We see him on the right. Might look to pick up the pace a little bit and take them out of the comfort zone. Definitely, Chi Hanan, definitely a player that can do that. Will look to play the game at his own pace and make it a little bit uncomfortable for the Bermetlers, but remains to be seen.
This time, Stefan picking it up on the 3-bar. And he fires it down the middle. So the Bermetlers strike first in this opening game. Stefan Bermetler, just 14 years old. Brother Daniel, just 19. And both with excellent finishes this weekend in open singles. Daniel finishing second, Stefan finishing third. That one looked like it might have gone in. Referee at the table just asking the question, deciding in the end to play on. And we saw, as you said, Callum, earlier today, the Bermetlers overcoming one of the favourites, Wilfort and Wiesinger, in impressive fashion. This one from Daniel off the post and in. And that was one of the features of the match against Wilfort and Wiesinger, was Daniel Bermetler's 2-bar. Absolutely phenomenal 2-bar back there. Must have got 5 or 6 in that match. Chi Hanan off the mark here, flipping it over to that straight hole, something he does like to utilise quite often.
Yeah, exceptional shot from Daniel Bermetler earlier on. Stefan Bermetler as well, very much on the zone in the forward game, as he's doing in this match as well.
Yeah, just hopping to the far side, coming back down to the near side there. Young Stefan Bermetler. These two up-and-coming superstars in the making. No surprise, really, to see them at this late stage in the open doubles competition. Daniel Bermetler is going to take a timeout here at 3-1 up in the first game.
Yeah, perhaps realising that Chi Hanan's maybe looking to pick the pace up a little bit, wants to slow it down so they can play at their own tempo. And that's smart, that's what they want to do.
Wolfgang Brewer is refereeing this match. Interesting, Wolfgang is the referee here, given that he'll be playing the winner of this match. Not often you see the official still involved in the competition. Daniel Bermetler there, getting the ball up to his brother Stefan, have a chance now to extend the lead in this first game. Comes back down the middle, Petra Konz making the block, but the ball flies back to Stefan and quickly converts to the far side. Stefan Bermetler up for this match. Chi Hanan along the wall. Flips it over but goes wide of the goal, gets another chance here. Again, flipping over tight to that near side. 4-2. See Chi Hanan there utilising a two-handed defence on the 5. Bermetler can't grab it, comes back to Daniel at goal. Very dangerous 2-bar back there as our insect friend takes a closer look. Lovely pass there from Daniel. Pull kick pass to Stefan. Chance to close out this first game. And he does! Time to the near side. Impressive shot there by Stefan Bermetler. They take that game. These kids are on fire.
As well. Stefan shooting at a very high percentage. getting possessions as well from his 5-bar. And we know that Daniel always poses a threat from his 2-bar. Get to see which has also been very good this weekend so far.
Great opening game performance there by the Bermettlers. Highly impressive. And Chianan and Petra Konch can just try and slow things down here. They have 90 seconds between games.
Talk about elsewhere in the Elite Challenger, we have the final of women's doubles going on. Is Shura Tabakovic against Jobstman Suviak. Tabakovic and Shura, obviously in the King's seat.
Chianan gets us underway in the second game along the wall, this time going to the far side. The Metler there to make the block. Daniel again looking for the pass, recognizing how well Stefan is shooting in this match so far. Daniel comes back with a rolling pull shot right down the middle. 1-0 to the Bermettlers, and Stefan takes the ball away here. Can't quite connect on that pass, comes to Petra Konch. Not had much of the ball so far as Petra Konch. Does have an excellent 2-bar. This time just wide of the goal, comes back to Bermettler. Bermettler just wide of the goal, comes back to Konch. Petra. Shot down the middle, retrieved by Daniel Bermettler. If it becomes a bit of a goalie wars match, I can only see Bermettler winning this one. Petra Konch does have a fine 2-bar, but Daniel Bermettler is something else entirely. This one picked up on the 5-bar by Stefan Bermettler. Tries to go along the wall, blocked by Chianan, who'll get another opportunity to advance it again along the wall. And there to make the block. And again, this time a 4th time, Stefan can't connect. This one, Petra Konch turning the ball over to Stefan. This time fires to the far side. The hole was there, but just wide of the goal that time.
Maybe a little bit of fatigue stepping in for a place now. It's been a long old weekend and a long old time today, especially for Petra Konch and Shihanan, who started qualifications at 9:30 Austrian time this morning.
Yep, 13 hours of play for those players. And of course, Petra Konch going far in mixed and women's doubles today. And this one will get through Daniel Bermettler and into the goal. It's now 1-1. Chianan doing a good job at the moment, defending Stefan Bermettler on the 5.
Yeah, looking to race the wall should he decide to go there. As we saw the last exchange, there was 3 or 4 times in a row that Chihanan raced the wall past for Stefan Bermettler.
Bermettler shot on goal, rebounded to Stefan. Has shot well so far in this match. And continues to do so, this time to the near side. Great lateral speed, smooth release from Stefan Bermettler. Really nice shot. Chianan through the lane. And mostly setting up on the near side, this time from the middle. Finds that near side around the defense of Daniel Bermettler. So keeping his side in it at the moment, Chianan. Mettler along the wall, can't hold on to it. Stolen by Anne. But this one comes straight back to Stefan Mettler. And fires it down the middle.
Excellent pick. Little tap fake. Getting Petra to jump to the corners.
And coming right back there, a quick shot through the men of Daniel Mettler, catching him off guard a little bit. Experienced play there from Qianan, 3-3. Stefan can't collect this pass. Inside Who's coming to you live. Remote streaming from Austria. These pictures provided by the TFBO. We're streaming from London in the UK. Live on InsideFoods.com, YouTube and Twitch this weekend. And this one off a man and into the goal from Petra Konch. Like it came off the 3-bar of Stefan Mettler and into the goal. Now 4-3 to Konch and Anne. And Anne continuing to do well against Mettler's 5-row. And this one up the table off a man to Anne. He really kind of rushes that shot. He needs to value these possessions, especially when you've got a 2-bar prowess of Daniel Mettler back there.
Yeah, Daniel feels like just wants to calm down a little bit. Chihan's still trying to pick the pace right up of this game and try and take the Mettlers out of their comfort zone. Taking a timeout to just stem the flow a little bit and regain some momentum.
So Daniel Mettler puts the ball back into play. This time pull shot effort blocked by Anne, picked up on the 5-bar by Qian. Has done well against Stefan Mettler.
Roberto ist wieder da für euch am Kommentieren.
And now with the ball on the 5. He's going to step away and take a timeout.
I'd like to see Stefan Mettler hit a real nice high chop wall. Just take Anne right out of his zone that he's putting up on the 5-bar.
Yeah, needs to mix up his 5 for sure. A little bit predictable at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like he's always passing from around the same area. It's given Jihanan a little bit of an insight of when he's going to pass the ball. He's got his timing pretty much down. A little bit of a change in the zone of the pass might be the key to unlocking the door here for Stefan Mettler.
Qianan putting the ball back into play along the wall, did rattle off a man, but collects it anyway. Chance now to close out this second game. But Mettler there to race him out with the takeaway. Daniel Mettler. Haven't really heard too much from Daniel just yet. This one just wide of the goal. Petra Konch now. Just taking a bit of time to get set. And comes back with the rolling pull shot. So Petra Konch closes out game number 2. It's one game apiece in this open doubles semi-final.
You start to see a little bit of what Petra's about from the 2-bar. She's been doing it all weekend long. Playing really well in all the competitions she played in. Women's singles, women's doubles, as well as mixed. Winning mixed doubles in the end with Kevin Hunstoffer.
Yeah, it's had a pretty successful weekend so far, Petra Konch. Continues to shoot well. As you say, Callum, I think the key for the Mettlers here is if Stefan can make the breakthrough on the 5, he needs to adjust the timing a bit. The positioning often suggests a fast wall pass, but on Garlando it can be tricky to catch that ball consistently, at
definitely.
least.
Stick wall would probably be the tonic, but as you say, it's a trickier pass to catch on this table as opposed to Tornado or Bonzini, perhaps.
Die lassen sich, beide Teams lassen sich Zeit. Wir sehen da jetzt dann gleich den dritten Satz, der Entscheidungssatz ist.
So 14-year-old Stefan Bermetler will get us underway. Third game of this open doubles semi-final. And again with the block. This time Stefan does try a quick wall, couldn't quite hold on to it, comes back to him on the 5. Again, looking at that wall and working hard. Tries to go through the high lane. Another option for Stefan could be to do a lane pass, expecting and to dive to the wall. Qianan there with a quick conversion to the near side, not taking much time there, but finding that far corner, making it 1-0. And Qianan at the moment in control of this match. And stolen away by Stefan Bermetler. That's certainly one way to get the ball through to your 3-bar. Bermetler now. Fires it to that far side. So key for Stefan Bermetler just to get possessions. Shooting really well.
Confidence from the 3-bar, is he? It's just a matter of whether he can get that possessions to close the games out.
Qianan coming back again to that far side. Just around the man there of Daniel Bermetler. Not much of a gap there at all. Qianan finding it. And Bermetler coming back there with a quick shot. 2-2 in this third game, 1 game apiece. And just gets that through off a man. This one comes all the way back to Daniel Bermetler as our insect friend gets his position for this third game. Bermetler just wide of the goal, ball flies around, lands on the 5-bar of Qianan. And can't hold on to that pass, comes back to Daniel Bermetler. Bermetler shot on goal, almost rolls to Stefan, but Petra Konz will keep this in her area. Konz did score 2 in the previous game. This one blocked by Stefan. Stefan really working that wall. This time does get it through. And fires it to the near side. Really impressive play by 14-year-old Stefan Bermetler.
Yeah, to my memory, he's missed 1 shot this game so far.
Qianan with a quick shot there. Daniel Bermetler to make the block. Remains 3-2 to the Bermetlers. This one shot up off the table. Petra Konz will put the ball back into play. Has been dangerous from back here, Petra Konz. Stefan Bermetler there, chip up angle pass through Qianan. Another chance here for Stefan. He takes it. His 3-bar is on fire in this game. It's 4-2 now to the Bermetlers.
Yeah, and as you said before, committing onto the wall and chipping it up through the lane, one of the options to perhaps unlock the 5-bar D of Qianan.
Qianan with possession on the 3-bar. And just smoothly sends it through on goal. Unexpected play there by Chianan. Definitely part of his repertoire. Vermettler now with the passing opportunity. Tries to go to the high lane. Chianan there to make the block. Can't hold on to the pass. Daniel Vermettler now. Haven't really seen him catch fire yet from goal. This time he's going to take a timeout. Remains 4-3 to the Vermettlers.
It's nice again from Daniel. As we said, all weekend I'm watching these guys play for how young they are, how composed they are, and how good their game management is quite remarkable.
Yeah, it's super impressive. You could only think these kids are going to get better and better. The more match experience that they're getting in semi-finals and finals like this. Daniel Vermettler putting the ball into play. Stefan can't quite hold on to the pass. Wolfgang Brewer making a call there. Potential jar call awarded to the 5 of Stefan Vermettler. Stefan there with a pass off the man and into the goal between the men of Petra Konch. A little bit of a break there, but team of Vermettler and Vermettler take that third game. They lead 2-1.
Very impressive. Regaining a little bit of momentum from the game they lost, the second game. Slowing Chihanan down. We're starting to see a little bit more of a variation in 5-bar defense as well from Stefan Vermettler. Defending a little bit higher, maybe cutting down the angle that Chihanan likes to use to slide his wall pass down.
Shout out to Reese Roberts from the UK, who's watching the action here on our Twitch page.
Hi, Reese. Maybe have a name you want to give to our insect friend? I'd advance on Buzz Lightyear.
Shout out to Michael Russell as well, watching in Chester. Fourth game underway. Petra Konz with possession at goal. Time looking for the pass. Chianan can't hold on to it. Comes to Stefan Vermettler. And blocked by Anne. The Vermettler comes back there with the 5-bar hack. Very effective play by Stefan Vermettler. Chianan coming back, couldn't get on the pass, but the ball rolls to him anyway. And there with a quick shot attempt to the far side. Vermettler with the block. Stefan Vermettler smoothly through the lane that time, really waited for Anne to commit to the wall. And continues to shoot really well on Petra Konch, firing it to that far side.
He's got to be shooting at 80-90% in this match. Phenomenal stuff from Stefan Vermettler.
We have seen Petra Konch close out some top players this weekend defensively. So credit Stefan Vermettler here with the exceptional attacking display on his 3-bar. He's not had it all his own way on the 5, but this time does get it through. Stefan now. Again to the near side this time. It's 3-0 in this fourth game.
I haven't really seen Petra Konch flustered so far this weekend, but I think she's getting there at this point. It's an onslaught.
And Vermettler now in control of this match. Stefan Vermettler. This time Konch does make the block. Shot up on goal. Daniel Vermettler with the takeaway. Our insect friend is getting truly excited by the action here. Daniel Vermettler just trying to calm things down, takes a timeout. Could be a first on Inside Foods. Insects making a debut here.
Been a big feature of the commentary so far this weekend. Stuck around for all 3 days.
Certainly enjoying the action.
Well, hopefully he'll join us next week in Manchester.
Based on the typical weather conditions of Manchester at any time of the year, I'm doubtful, but we'll see. Daniel Burmetler now with possession at goal. This one shot just wide of the goal, picked up by Petra Konch. Just looking to get the ball forward to Chianan, but Stefan Burmetler picks it up on the 5. He's started to pass a lot better as this game has gone on. For a 4-0 lead. And he finds it to the far side, really waiting out the defense of Petra Konch. Chianan coming back along the wall and just strokes it in against Daniel Burmetler there. Not taking much time at all. Stefan Burmetler now. It remains match point to the Burmetlers. Stefan takes a timeout and Chianan fist bumps in celebration.
Celebrating
Sure.
the stop of the onslaught.
A brief delay
Burmetler barrage.
before the incoming tidal wave from Stefan Burmetler. Chianan not going down without a fight. This time makes the block on the lane pass. Will look to pass himself. Can't quite connect on that one. Daniel Burmetler now. This time down the middle, picked up by Stefan. Chance to close out this match. Blocked there by Petra Konch on the near side. Stayed home to make the block. Konch now puts it back into play. Just wide of the goal. Burmetler now with possession and with the steal. Chianan has shot well when had possessions, just not had too many of them. Continues to do so here, flipping it over down the middle. Sorry, to the straight hole. Remains match point for the Burmetlers. Stefan now blocked by Anne, but loses it forward. This time Burmetler does get it through, but can't hold on to it, and we're going to get a call here by Wolfgang Brewer, the referee, at the table. And the ball is being awarded to the 5 bar of Stefan Burmetler. Interesting call there. Either was a jar or was not a jar, so it should really go either to the 3 bar or from where it was stopped. But this one blocked back into the goal by Stefan Burmetler, and they win 3-1, and they'll advance to the Open Doubles final. And really a fantastic performance from both Burmetlers in that match.
Just continue to be pressed on there. It was the majority of the praise was on Daniel for the last match we watched, but Stefan Burmetler with an incredible shooting performance in this game, shooting an ultra high percentage on Petra Konch, who, as we've said before, has shut down a lot of great players this weekend. Definitely earned their team's semi-final status. But what a performance from Stefan Burmetler.
And that's a sign of a great team as well. When one player isn't quite playing at peak, the other one steps up and takes charge. And Stefan Burmetler with a fantastic performance in that match. As we said, Daniel Burmetler in the match before against Wilfort and Wiesinger scored at least 5 or 6 from goal to help his team on the way. But this time, just being the provider. And that combination was enough to defeat Chianan and Petra Konch, who did put up a good fight, especially defensively. The intensity, especially on Chianan's 5 bar, something to marvel.
Absolutely.
Ultimately, to no avail, they'll go into the 3rd place playoff. And,
Elsewhere in the Lake Challenger, we have a winner in the women's doubles competition, and it is Karen Schauer and Marina Tabakovic, who won the winners bracket, came out and won the whole thing, defeating Sophie Jobsman and Suzanne Suviak in the final, with Blagavesta Zhirova and Petra Konks finishing on the other podium spot.
yeah, top seeds there, Tabakovic and Suvayak. So a good result. We saw them earlier play Jobsman and partner, whose name just escapes me temporarily.
Suviak, Jobsman Suviak.
It's been a long day. Of
It has been a
football.
long day. Winding down though now. One more match left to my knowledge to bring home table one. That'd be the Open Doubles final.
Yeah, and it should be a good one. And we'll be back with you as soon as that match is about to get ready.
willkommen zum Finale vom offenen Doppel am Lake Challenger 2021. Wir sehen auf Rot spielend Burmettler, die sich gerade durchsetzen haben können.
Genau.
Im Halbfinale. Und jetzt antreten gegen Mena Breuer. Sie sind schon in Spielvorbereitung. An meiner Seite sitzt.
Der Bernhard Biermeier zum ersten Mal.
Danke, schön, dass du dabei bist
Ja.
im Finale. Das ist jetzt auch für dir ein Finale praktisch, ne?
Genau, also das erste Mal. Danke für die Einladung. Freut mich
Sehr
extrem.
So it all comes down to this, the Open Doubles final of the Lake Challenger ITSF Pro Tour. Inside Foos' coverage continues. I'm Steve Lyall. I'm joined by my good friend Callum Oakes.
Hi, everybody.
And we have a cracker of a final for you here. On the left-hand side, the impressive young Stefan Burmettler and his brother Daniel Burmettler. And on the right-hand side, Valentin Mehner and Wolfgang Brewer, the top seeds in this tournament. Looking forward to this one, Callum.
It's a bit like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. If you're going to go by the respective semi-finals, a very impressive shooting display from Stefan Burmettler, helping his team to a 3-1 win. Whereas on the flip side, Wolfgang Breuer doing incredible things defensively, keeping Lucas Mayhofer out.
Absolutely, and the Burmettlers there off to a quick start. That one just coming off a man and in from Burmettler at goal. So it's 1-0 to the Burmettlers in this opening game. Best of 5, of course. That one looked like it was a jar. So ball awarded to Stefan on the 3. Looks like our insect friend is joining us for this final as well. Last match of the weekend here in Austria. And Stefan Burmettler there, taking his time nicely, stroking out to that far side. It's 2-0 now to the Burmettlers.
And starting strong with the first action there. The good offensive play so far.
And Stefan Burmettler there, crisply through the lane, walks the ball around. Blocked by Breuer, just as our view was blocked there by the little insect. Any advances on Buzz would be appreciated. But yeah, as you mentioned, Callum, Wolfgang Breuer, very impressive defensively in that last semi-final against the Meyerhoffers. Really shut down Lucas Meyerhofer, especially from game 2 onwards. Gave Valentin Mehner enough opportunities. That one there, which he just took, makes it 2-1. Valentin Mehner, a very prolific shooter up there. Doesn't quite always get the possessions, though. Having such a solid goalkeeper back there in Wolfgang Breuer really does give him a time. And Breuer there showing you some offensive skills too, this time with a pull shot to the short side, just filling the zone of the Burmettlers. It's 2-2.
Yeah, as we predicted, really. Wolfgang Breuer defending really well already. Made a couple of very, very good blocks to get it into the hands of his partner, Valentin Mehner, who's scored once himself.
And Stefan Burmettler there, faking to the far side, coming back down the middle. Like Breuer thought he was there, but this one goes through. It's 3-2 now to the Burmettlers. And Valentin quickly coming back to the near side. He shot very well, opening this matchup. It's 3-3. I have to give the edge to Stefan on the 5, probably, going into this match.
I would say so, yeah.
But I think if Breuer can get those blocks in, look to feed his partner, which he did do effectively in the previous semi-final. Give Valentin enough possession. Proven himself to be a very adept goal scorer. Breuer now with the ball at goal. Has often looked for a rolling push shot. Time of pass attempt comes all the way back to Daniel Burmettler. Daniel Bermetler in that quarter-final must have scored 5 or 6. Not so many in the semi-final. And this time, Valentin Mena is going to step away and take a timeout. 3-3 in the first game.
Interesting to see the dynamic of Daniel Bermetler's 2-bar. Wolfgang Breuer giving him the absolute dead race from his side. It'd be interesting to see as the game develops if Wolfgang Breuer can get there. And we know Daniel Bermetler all weekend has provided a rocket from his 2-bar.
Yes. I am not convinced Wolfgang is going to be able to race Daniel Bermetler should he get a shot through the 5-bar. That 2-bar is, as you say, Callum, a rocket. And Daniel Bermetler this time, recognising the importance of this possession at 3-3 in the opening game, takes a timeout.
Yeah, smartly done, as we've talked about a little bit before. The level of composure that these guys have. Valentin Mena already in this first game, looking like he wants to pick the pace up and shoot quickly. Wolfgang Breuer as well, often looking for quick clears from the 2-bar. So playing the game at their own pace. Smart decision for the team on the left.
Daniel Bermetler just having a bit of difficulty, comes back with a pull kick. We'll get another chance here. So he sets the ball up in pull shot position. I'm going down the middle, Valentin there to make the block and passes through the lane. Tries to go to the far side, but Bermetler with the block. Off the table, Daniel will put it back into play. Valentin very quick to the corners. And this one is going to be stolen by Valentin. And he finds that far side, waiting out the hole there, waiting for that bob off. It's 4-3. Stefan Bermetler looking to pass to the 3-bar, blocked by Valentin Mena. He's done a good job defensively so far. Daniel Bermetler just wide of the goal, comes back though to Stefan. Who continues to shoot well, this time to the far side. Stefan Bermetler is probably shooting at 80% for the tournament.
He's 14 years old. I don't know how many times we can say it. 14 years old putting performances out like this.
It is remarkable. And Valentin this time taking a timeout, a chance to close out this first game. Daniel's going to need to make a few adjustments. Valentin shooting reasonably well. Easier said than done, of course.
I've seen it again a few times this weekend. Daniel being able to make the adjustments to block at pivotal points.
This time he does get the block. Valentin stabbing the ball forward on the 5. Wolfgang shakes his head, and Daniel Bermetler there going to take another timeout on the 2-bar. Haven't really seen Bermetler catch fire from the back just yet. For those of you that saw the quarterfinal display from Daniel Bermetler, it was like something else entirely. That was 5 or 6 from goal during the match against a very strong team in Vilfort and Weisinger.
Absolutely.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he scored this one here. Daniel Bermetler, this time just blocked by Valentin, who hops up into the air and off the table. And this one is going to be awarded to Wolfgang. That's probably the right decision. Well, no, it's actually going to go to Daniel Bermetler.
I thought it should have been Wolfgang's ball, I won't lie.
Bermetler now passing down the wall. Stefan can't hold on to it. Valentin stabs it forward off both posts and out. See Valentin, when the ball is loose in that midfield, he's just going to poke it forward. On goal. Wolfgang here having a bit of a chat.
I think Daniel Bermetler perhaps questioning whether it was a char from his pass to Stefan Bermetler was 3-bar.
No official at the table for this final. Stefan couldn't quite hold on to that one. Comes back to Wolfgang. Wolfgang has scored already in this game. And he scores this one. So Wolfgang Brewer splitting the men of Daniel Bermetler there. Nice shot from the back from Wolfgang. And they take that first game 5-4.
In a game, a few mistakes. The extra couple from the 2-bar that Wolfgang provided turns out to be the difference.
Yeah, it really does.
For the team so far, I think if anything, Stefan Bermetler's forward. The extra firepower provided by Wolfgang Brewer sews up the first game win.
And this is, of course, Wolfgang Brewer made the final of the Brook Moor Open. And Daniel Bermetler has made a couple of finals on the ITSF Tour before, hasn't won yet. And this, of course, I say of course, but this is Stefan Bermetler's first final on the ITSF Tour, just 14 years of age. This pass stolen by Valentin Mena. Chance to take the lead, but Bermetler with the block comes back to Valentin. And he finds that gap, cutting it back between the men of Daniel Bermetler. Bit of a fortunate effort there. Bermetler racing him out there, but it went between the men. It's 1-0 to Mena and Brewer. Nice pass through the high lane by Stefan Bermetler. He's shot very well so far. Can he continue to do so here? He does, this time to the far side. Wolfgang Brewer just leaving it a little bit too long.
Yeah, really, he looked like he wanted to take that straight when Wolfgang left it. Worked out and made the correct decision when he did end up stopping.
And Brewer coming back with a rolling pull shot there. Wolfgang Brewer playing really well so far in goal. 2-1. But Bermetler coming right back. And he shoots down the middle. Stefan Bermetler. I think he might be 85% for the tournament now. We are not with Clay Toomey this weekend, but I'm pretty sure that was an accurate statistic. And Valentin continuing to score well. Not a lot of defense being played by either goalie at the moment. Fast scoring action here in game number 2. 3-2 to Mena and Brewer. Stefan Bermetler coming back. And finding that near side. Wolfgang shakes his head. Does a little hand slap. It's now 3-3 and a swap on the left-hand side by the Bermetler. Is a good swap here, I think, for defensive purposes. Daniel now with possession on the 5-bar, takes a timeout, brings young Stefan back up to forward.
Does exactly the job that he swapped to do. Takes a 5-bar away and gives his brother a chance to move within one of closing this second game out, equaling this game up at 1 game apiece.
So Stefan Bermetler puts the ball back into play, looking to pass 5-3. Does this time along the wall and have a shot against Wolfgang Brewer. And he continues to score well, this time coming back down the middle after faking to that far side. A little hitch there, just getting Wolfgang off the hole. 4-3.
The defender's nod of approval there from Wolfgang Brewer.
Yeah, Wolfgang Brewer absolutely shut down Lucas Meyerhofer in that semi-final. Different story here in this final against Stefan Bermetler. Daniel making the block on the 5, took a timeout. Really working well as a team. Looks like we're going to get a swap on the right-hand side as well. Brewer recognizing At the moment, he doesn't have much of an answer for Stefan Bermettler, so Valentin Mena is going to go back there. Maybe slightly reluctantly. Don't think he wants to face Stefan Bermettler either.
Who would?
Stefan Bermettler blocked by Breuer. Comes back to Daniel.
Yeah, this is where Daniel could really do some damage in a zone that they haven't played much.
And he does. Daniel Bermettler from goal. It is incredible the power that we have in this commentary booth.
Absolutely. Not the formation that they usually play. A different zone for Daniel to look at, and he slots it to the short side. Really nice pick.
Yeah, excellent pick there. And it's now tied up this match at a game apiece. We have a proper final for you, ladies and gentlemen. Stefan Bermettler can get the ball on that 3-bar. It's most likely to be a goal. I'd see him take a little bit more time on the 5. Work a few options. Really likes to go for that wall. And for the team of Mena and Breuer, playing very well. Valentin shooting exceptionally well in this match. Breuer just needs to try to get a few more blocks if he can.
Yeah, it's the same old story in the Benjamin Wilford match we watched earlier on. Roman Habitzel was scoring at a very, very high percentage, just couldn't get enough chances on the 3-bar to put any of the games away. Ended up losing that match 3-1, if I remember. Just through the sheer persistence of chance creation from Benjamin Wilford.
This one, Valentin blocked by Bermettler off the post and out. And Bermettler, his 2-bar really starting to heat up now. He fires that in from the back. It's 1 goal, 2-0. This one's stolen by Stefan Bermettler. Kid's playing with confidence right now after that second game win. This time Breuer with the switch and the block. Comes back to Daniel, but might not be much relief here. See Wolfgang Breuer adjusting his defense this time, no longer electing for the race. Stefan passing it through and quickly flipping it over against Wolfgang Breuer. It's kind of like fair enough. It was there. It's 2-0 now to the Bermettlers. They lead this match. Valentin coming right back. He's played well in this match so far, Valentin Mena. This time blocked by Bermettler and the second rebound effort.
Yeah, fading off scraps a little bit, Valentin Mena, but when he gets the ball on a 3-bar, the majority of the times he's slotted it home.
Wolfgang just about keeping that ball in his possession. Did well there to scramble after that ball. He's been very effective back there. This time just looking to poke it forward to Valentin. And Daniel Bermettler there, a smooth pass through the lane to Stefan. Can he convert? This time down the middle, blocked by Breuer. Hops up the table to Valentin. Showing him a big middle there, Daniel Bermettler, daring him to go down the middle, making that block. So beginning to make the adjustments, Daniel Bermettler. Time getting into the hands of Stefan, but stolen by Valentin. He's done well defensively on the 5. Getting a lot of steals. And Valentin finds that near side. So 2-1 now to the Bermettlers in this third game, 1 game apiece. Stefan Bermettler can't connect on that chip pass. Comes back to Wolfgang Breuer. Has been dangerous back there. This time wide of the goal. A little bit too much behind that one. Daniel Bermettler just wide of the goal himself. Such a fast takeoff from Daniel Bermettler.
Aber da kann man sich was abschauen.
Possibly ill-advised decision from Wolfgang Breuer there. The
And
slow
Bermettler on goal. Stefan Bermettler will reel this in and quickly fire it to the far side. Is there any stopping this 14-year-old kid.
Genau, ganz ein schneller Schuss von Waller.
Valentin certainly hopes so as he sets up. This snake shot blocked by Daniel Bemetler comes all the way through to Stefan. He's going to step away and take a timeout. In control at the moment, the Bemetlers.
Absolutely. Very impressive display. Knows the importance of this ball, puts them within one ball of taking this third game, which will then put them one game away from taking the title here at the Lake Challenger.
And it would be, as we said earlier, Stefan Bemetler's first win on the ITSF Tour.
Very well earned if it does happen.
Stefan Bemetler rocks, fakes, and fires it to the far side. I think he's seen this game before. 4-1 now to the Bemetlers. Valentin stolen by Bemetler. Can close out this third game right here. And he does, this time to the near side, really working the ball around well there, getting Wolfgang off that hole, drills it to the near side, and it's 2-1 to Stefan and Daniel Bemetler. What a performance, Callum Oakes.
Yeah, it's fearless. It's outrageous. This percentage in this, bearing in mind this is an open final, and Stefan Bemetler is, as we repeat it again, 14 years old. The level of players here at this weekend, players like Kevin Hunstoffer, for example, Marcel Klaus, Filip Kuliatovic as a team. For him to be putting on Matthias Schopf, of course, yeah. For him to be putting on a performance like this in a major final is astonishing, really.
And it's amazing how comfortable they both look with this Garlander ball. A lot of players have struggled this weekend with this ball in the conditions. No signs of that from Stefan Bemetler or Daniel Bemetler as Stefan continues to score well. This time back down the middle, it's 1-0. He swats away that pass by Mena, comes to Breuer at the back. And Breuer slams that in from goal. 1-1, recoils there. Breuer's not going down with that fight. Stefan Bemetler looks to chip up, can't connect on the pass. Looks like Valentin got a piece of it. Comes back to Breuer. Breuer this time rolling pull shot up the table, lands on Valentin Mena's 3-bar. Mena to the near side, blocked by Bemetler, comes back to him on the 5, chip up angle. Bemetler got a piece of it, comes back to Daniel. Daniel there off the table.
Yeah, we're seeing Daniel Bemetler's got his sand and cement out. Starting to put up the wall.
Yeah, has made the adjustments after a very prolific opening from Valentin Mena. It's the kids versus the top seeds in this open doubles final. This time, Daniel Bemetler had a little bit of difficulty, but managed to get the pass through to Stefan. This time blocked by Breuer.
Double check that was blocked.
I'm not even sure Wolfgang realizes it was blocked. Does have the ball. And we get it back again. Breuer taking a bit of time, looking to get a good set, this time along the wall. Mena wasn't there to collect the pass. Daniel Bemetler now looking to pass through to Stefan. Can't quite hold on to it. Comes back to Breuer. Again, looking for that little pass. Does get it into the hands of Valentin Mena. He can't connect. He's just got a little bit scrappy. 1-1 here in the fourth game. And this one finds a way into the goal. Wolfgang shouts in despair. Can't keep that one out. The Bemetlers surge ahead 2-1.
Looks like Wolfgang's got back to that dead race from the 2-bar.
And Valentin there with a shot between the men of Daniel Bermetler. It's 2-2. If the Bermetlers win this game, they win the Open Doubles title. Pass there blocked by Breuer. Had to be quick to react to that. Has been reassured defensively, albeit struggling to keep out Stefan Bermetler.
Timeout from Wolfgang here. Usually has been his team that have picked the pace up in this game. Valentin Mana shooting especially quickly from the free row when he's got it. Wolfgang being very aggressive from goal.
Yeah, the team on the right have played very well in this match. Valentin Mena, for the most part, has shot well. Finding they're going a bit tough in the latter stages so far, but they're definitely in this match still. So just hit the post and out from Wolfgang Breuer. Picked up by Daniel Bermetler. This time just wide of the goal and off the table. Both goalies displaying some good shooting prowess here. Again, Breuer up the table, blocked by Bermetler. Wolfgang showing that dead race. Bermetler with a pass. Stefan couldn't hold on to it. Comes to Valentin. He'll pass along the wall. Valentin now looking to take the lead in this fourth game, and he does, this time to the near side. Stefan Bermetler now looking to advance to the 3-bar. Does rattle this one through. Chance to level this up at 3 apiece. Stefan Bermetler. This one blocked by Breuer. A couple of blocks now for Wolfgang.
Yeah, just starting to slow down a little bit, Stefan Bermetler. If we can pick a few more, a couple more on shots on Wolfgang, and then maybe get his confidence back up so he can close this game out in the fourth, as opposed to them taking it all the way down to a fifth and final game.
Stefan there with a quick shot attempt, but Wolfgang there to make the block. A little bit rushed there from Stefan, but he makes the steal here. See if he takes a bit more time, walks the ball, showing good ball handling skills here. Stefan now rocking and comes back to the far side, but Wolfgang there with the block, and it bounces all the way to Mena. Blocked by Bermetler, comes all the way back to Wolfgang. That ball flying around the table at the moment. This one up the table into the hands of Daniel Bermetler. Considering a timeout. This one shot on goal, blocked by Breuer. Breuer doesn't quite get execution, stolen by Stefan Bermetler. And Stefan's going to step away and take a timeout.
I think Stefan knows that he might have maybe just rushed the past couple of. Wants to take a bit of time. But best strategy is for them. Make no mistake that Stefan Bermetler shot. Figure out the adjustments that Breuer's made.
So timeout called here. We're in the fourth game of the Open Doubles final. Bermetler's lead 2-1. However, Mena and Breuer are leading this game 3-2. Stefan Bermetler has shot very well in this match, but just slowing down a bit, taking a bit of extra time here to think about things. Very composed play by 14-year-old Stefan Bermetler as our insect friend comes to join us for this one. Stefan Bermetler puts the ball back into play. This time near side, blocked by Breuer, brought that third man over. Stefan Bermetler picks up on the 5, but stolen by Valentin. Maynard now, chance to extend the lead. Switch and block by Bermetler. Tries to go out to that far side. Bermetler there with a quick block. We'll put the ball back into play. This time just looking to pass to Stefan. Picks it up on the 5 bar. Looking for the wall. Valentin there. Comes back to Daniel. Might consider shooting here. Stefan slowed down a little bit on the scoring. Stefan tries to pick it up because can't quite reel it in. Comes to Valentin.
Stefan looks just a little bit more apprehensive on the 5 than he was earlier in this game.
Yeah, maybe a sign of nerves, do you think? It's his chance to win his first ever Open Doubles final. Bermetler now the chance to level this up at 3 apiece. This time with a hesitating rock and finds that near side. So Stefan Bermetler makes the breakthrough. It's 3-3 and the Bermetler is just 2 goals away from winning the Open Doubles title.
Normal service is resumed.
This one squeezing through to Valentin Maynard. Maynard now quick to the corners. Bermetler made the block, but this one's going to hit the wall and go in. Unfortunate series of events there for Daniel Bermetler. Did make the block, but that one carries in anyway. It's 4-3 now to Breuer and Maynard. Breuer with a quick pass up the wall, collected by Bermetler. Daniel with a beautiful lane pass there through to Stefan. Perfect waiting on that pass. And Stefan makes it count. Firing it to that far side. It's 4-4 and it's championship points for the Bermetlers. Stefan makes the steal but can't quite hold on to it. Comes back to Valentin. Again makes the steal. This time he does get the ball. Shot to win the Open Doubles title. Stefan Bermetler. First, he's going to take a timeout.
A series of events we had there. A break to take. Valentin Mahler and Wolfgang Breuer 4-3 up, but coming right back with Stefan Bermetler and a huge steal. 2 huge steals from him on the 5 bar. Gives him an opportunity to close out the Open Doubles title for the, well, I'm running out of superlatives for the Bermetlers for their first win on the ITSF Tour.
Whether they win or not, it's been an outstanding performance, an outstanding tournament for both Bermetlers. Shot now to take the Open Doubles title, Stefan Bermetler. This time to the near side, blocked up into the air by Breuer. Wolfgang and Valentin survive for now. Breuer, this time shot on goal and in by Valentin Maynard. Quick shot effort there off the loose ball. And we will go to a 5th and final game. Wow.
Valentin Mahler not seeing much of the ball in this game, but boy, when he has, hasn't he reacted well?
Absolute cat-like reactions there from Valentin Maynard. May have just seen a glitch in the matrix. Opportunistic strike, and he took it. Tough break there for the Bemettlers. They're going to have to win it in the fifth.
Just like the Open Singles final, we're headed all the way to the bitter end.
Den Bereich jetzt kurz mal verlassen. Ja. Nehmen Sie wahrscheinlich die Zeit.
Vielleicht gibt es auch noch eine Besprechung mit dem Wagel, Thomas.
Ja, genau.
Let's see how Stefan and Daniel can pick themselves up after that. Heartbreaking defeat there in that fourth game. Had the shot to win the title. Ball flew around the table and Valentin stabbing it in on goal.
Wunderschöne Hose vom Wagel.
Need to put that behind them.
Ich bin begeistert, die Hauptstadt gefragt, wo es die gibt. Sehr modisch.
This has been a fantastic final, Callum Oaks.
It absolutely has, Stephen Lyall. We described it as the unstoppable force versus the immovable object at the start, and it's kind of lived up to that billing. Stefan Bermettler scoring incredibly well for the first three games. Starting to drop off a bit when Wolfgang Breuer adapted. Started to make a few blocks, and it brought his team right back in it. And now we're going down to the all-important fifth game to see who wins the Open Doubles Championship here at the Lake Challenger.
Players shake hands. The Bemettlers will kick us off in this fifth game. Stefan putting the ball into play. Tries to go along the lane. Picked away by Valentin. Comes back to Daniel. This time shot on goal. Blocked by Breuer. Wolfgang with a rolling push shot up and off the table. Daniel Bemettler now with possession. This time he finds the back of the goal. Daniel Bemettler down the middle. There's no racing that.
Absolutely,
1-0.
absolutely not.
Valentin Maynard coming right back. Loses the ball, but will get to reset. And finds that near corner. So continuing to shoot well, Valentin Maynard, keeping the pressure on the Bemettlers.
Yeah, Valentin Maynard continues to be very solid in this game. Hasn't really put a foot wrong.
Jar called there on Maynard, so Bemettler will have the opportunity now to take the lead once again. Stefan Bemettler fires it back down the middle. Wolfgang nods in acknowledgement there. Good shot by Stefan Bemettler. And Stefan with the steal from Maynard. And finds that near corner. 3-1 now to the Bemettlers. Again, 2 goals away from the Open Doubles title. Valentin can't get the pass through. It comes to Daniel Bemettler, who's already got 1 from goal so far in this game. This one down the table, kept out by Wolfgang, but Stefan stabs it forward. Chance now to take a commanding 4-1 lead in this fifth game. Stefan fires it to the far side. And Wolfgang Breuer will step away and take a timeout. 4-1 lead for the Bemettlers in this Open Doubles final.
We mentioned final nerves. I don't think there's any evidence that the Bemettlers have got any. Absolutely astonishing shooting again in the fifth from Stefan Bemettler, making the adjustments to Wolfgang's adjustments and continues to pose a huge threat. Whilst Valentin Maynard still playing a very, very good game, just not getting as many opportunities as Stefan Bemettler is.
Yeah, absolutely. The team on the right are playing very well, but Stefan Bemettler in particular, with laser-like focus and precision, and he steals that pass away and takes a timeout. Really experienced play there by young 14-year-old Stefan Bemettler. Watch out, Europe. The Bemettlers are coming.
und sage, jetzt schauen wir mal, lassen wir es mal nachdenken. Und jetzt muss er durchspielen.
I have to say, I think on this performance, Stefan Bemettler could well be considered for the Austrian national team.
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
Stefan Bemettler tries to go high lane. This time, Valentin gets a piece of it. Comes back to Wolfgang. Breuer often likes to do a rolling shot, either push or pull. This time passes through, does rattle through to Valentin Mayner. Chance to pull a goal back here. Bemettler there to make the block. Remains match point for the Bemettlers. Wolfgang there, shot on goal, blocked by Daniel. He could win it from back here. This time looking to pass. Mayner with the block, and Mayner scooping that one up through the man of Daniel Bemettler. So it's now 4-2. We will, of course, go into overtime. If it becomes 4-4. This one blocked by Valentin. Falls to Daniel Bemettler. Shot down the middle. Lands on Stefan Bemettler's 5-bar. Stefan Bemettler tries to pass along the wall, blocked by Valentin. He's done well defensively on the 5-bar. Passes gently through the lane. This time, Daniel with the block, bringing in that third man just in time. Daniel looking to feed Stefan, and he does. Ball rattling through. Stefan can win it right here. And he does, firing it to the far side. So Stefan Bemettler, Daniel Bemettler win the Open Doubles title at the Lake Challenger ITSF Pro Tour. Fantastic performance from both players. And they defeat Valentin Mayner and Wolfgang Breuer 3-2. Callum Oakes, what a performance by both teams, but in particular, Stefan and Daniel Bemettler.
I mean, what more can we say? What more can we say? Watching them throughout the open singles bracket yesterday and continuing to watch them throughout their open doubles progress today it's been phenomenal. They've worked well as a team. They've taken the right decisions at the right time. They've just played really, really, really solid foosball all day. And very, very deserving winners of this Open Doubles Championship.
I think that's one of the most impressive things about this pairing, along with their outstanding technical ability, which is just off the charts. They make this Garlando table look really easy to play. Daniel Bemettler's 2-bar, an absolute rocket. And Stefan Bemettler, especially on that 3-bar, unbelievable talent. But I think one of the most impressive things about them is their experience that they display in their decision-making as a team, opting to pass at the right times, taking timeouts, controlling the pace of the game, swapping when needing to.
Absolutely.
Really good all-round performance.
Yeah, showing experience beyond their years, really. Looking back at when I was a junior, I would sort of seen some of the old matches I used to play. Is nothing like what I've just seen. Nothing like what I've just seen. That could have been, they could have been in their mid-20s, and I would have still found that phenomenal.
Stefan Bemettler, I mean, we keep saying it, just 14 years old. He's got another 4 years to play in the junior category if he chooses to, but as we've just seen, more than capable of competing very well in the main open categories. And I think we'll be seeing a lot of these two in the years to come. And I have to say, if Stefan Bemettler isn't being considered at the moment for the Austrian national team, well, there must be a good reason for that.
Yeah. If he wasn't before this tournament, he should be now. Crikey.
Credit to Valentin Mayner and Wolfgang Breuer, playing very well throughout the competition, top seeds. But they'll be pleased with their finish overall, I think. Wolfgang Breuer with an excellent defensive display, Valentin Mayner as well, very efficient on an attacking basis. But that will conclude our coverage of the ITSF Pro Tour Lake Challenger tournament from beautiful Austria. Hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. We'll be back with you next weekend for coverage of the Frog Life Open in Manchester, UK, and also the Steinbach tournament in Germany. But from me and from Callum and from our producer, Mariam Ali, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you soon.